BackgammonGalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com. Introducing the new Adventure Plus compact luxury boards from Backgammon Galaxy. Choose from 3 different styles: Earth, Monte Carlo, or X22. $850, including shipping. Ready for a new adventure? Get yours now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with 2-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
How to not suck at backgammon, a Grandmaster's guide for beginners and intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com. Introducing the new Adventure Plus compact luxury boards from Backgammon Galaxy. Choose from 3 different styles: Earth, Monte Carlo, or X22. $850, including shipping. Ready for a new adventure? Get yours now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with 2-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, backgammon fans? This is the match we've all been waiting for, the UBC Final 2024, Mochy versus Zizka. I'm Mark Olsen, CEO of Backgammon Galaxy, and I've got my friend here, Justin Noel, fellow Grandmaster. Hey Justin, what's up?
Grandpotzer. No, all is good. All is good. Now I'm very excited. Been looking forward to this match for a really long time. Zdenek Zizka has been very close to this moment many times before and has finally gotten over the hump, so I'm excited for him.
Right, he's been in the Contender final 3 times.
Wow. And
finally made it, beating Ryan Rebello in the Contender final. Mochy has won the UBC final basically all years since its conception, except for one time where he lost to Sander Lylov. Last year he went to regain his title in Copenhagen. You were there, Justin.
It was a good time.
Right.
It was a good time.
So what do you expect from this matchup?
Blood, sweat, and tears. A little bit of all three. I think if Zdenek Zizka can come out to a good start on day one, he's got a good chance. But he's going to need a really good start on day one because Mochy just gets stronger as the days go on.
Right, that's what we've always seen.
Yeah.
Mochy kind of fumbles a little bit on day one, and then he just plays like superhuman on day 2 and 3.
If Mochy has a good day one, it's going to be a difficult time. But if Zdenek Zizka can start with like a good lead here, then I've got really good hope for him.
Yeah, I mean, we have a betting line from Morty Holmes. He's got Mochy at, I think, 165 European odds and Zdenek at 255.
What does that mean for the Americans that are up this early to watch?
I believe that's a minus 100, and you bet 100 to win 155 on Zdenek.
Oh, wow. I wish I knew this ahead of time. I would have, I need to give Morty a call.
Right, maybe, you know, I mean, for Zdenek, the way he played in the Contender tournament, he basically played a 2.7.
That's really good. That's good enough, tournament. I think.
Right.
It's possible. It's possible that could be good enough if he can maintain that.
We are here at the Grand Pasha Hotel in Cyprus, hosted by our friends from FM Gammon, also sponsoring the event. So thank you very much for FM Gammon and Fuad Ardak. And of course also a big thanks to Grand Pasha Hotel for hosting this very special event. The tournament is produced by Backgammon Galaxy. I'm the CEO, so I'm part of the entire crew here of making the UBC possible. If you haven't already downloaded the Backgammon Galaxy app, urge you guys to do it. And we've also got a special Black Friday offer in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. So if you're looking for backgammon equipment, a board, books, or whatever, check out what's on sale if you use the promo code BF2024. then you got the discount.
What does the BF stand for?
I think it's Black
Friday. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, so now we're just waiting for the players and the transcriber and everybody to be in their place. I think both players are ready to begin, actually, so we're just getting the crew ready. So Justin, maybe you could talk a little bit about the match. I'll go see the players, and if everything is ready, we can start the first match.
Yeah, sounds good. So we're going to be playing 7-point matches. Each player starts off with 14 minutes on their clock with a 12-second delay time. We get 1 point for the match win, 1 point for the PR win, and whoever gets the most points by the end of it ends up being our winner. If the points end up being tied, whoever has the lowest PR overall will be the winner. It's been a great format. I love this format, actually. You know, skill's still involved, luck is involved in the game as well. I really can't complain. Mark is back.
Yeah, we are ready to kick off in 1 minute. So let's just go to the last little commercial break here, and then we're ready to begin match number 1.
We've got things to sell and bills to pay.
Right. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up?
You ready? Good luck.
I thought they have like interview.
Sorry?
They said that they do interview or something.
I did already with Justin.
Okay.
But he just told me now that we're ready to go.
Okay.
Interview after this game.
Okay. All right. No problem. Good match.
Good match.
Did I screw up? I moving the thing. Oh. Okay.
Okay, so we just found out that we were muted for the first couple of minutes here.
It's too bad. I taught you guys a bunch of amazing things there that were just totally missed out on.
Yeah, we had some interesting decisions for Mochy here, and he played it almost perfectly. And now we're seeing the cube action from Zdenek.
I think this take is hard.
It's a great cube. You definitely have the threats here.
I think this take is really hard.
Yeah, there's a little bit of... Okay.
Mochy
No
scoops
hesitation.
it though, which is why he's a Super-Grandmaster.
Right. Ooh, double 5. He gets to execute on the threat.
And the other one just comes around.
Wow, what a roll. What a roll that was.
And Mochy needs a 5 with a vengeance here. Double 1s, okay, that's pretty strong.
Yeah, it's not bad. I think we're going to see him anchor up here.
Yeah, he's
Right,
down
it's-
27 pips. He's very happy to anchor. He doesn't want to get blitzed off the board.
Right. Aces. Aha, so he moves the forced aces first, and now he has the decision.
I would go to the 8, I think. It gives us a chance to make the 6 prime.
Yes, and it doesn't leave any shots. This one leaves 2
This
out
one
of
leaves
36.
shots.
But
And
it-
you could lose with double 6.
Yeah, you're right, Justin. Small mistake here from Zdenek. No, it's very close. It's 6 millipoints, so it's hardly a mistake.
Everything counts in this format, though. The
Right.
players are the 2 of the best in the world, and .006 can add up when you're playing a guy that, I mean, these guys play virtually flawlessly most of the time, right? Four one just makes the 4 point. Six three. I mean, I bring it in. I don't want to get hit. Is that double 4s?
It's double 4s.
Okay.
So he's catching up a little bit in the race.
Not so much.
Still got very little race
Yeah.
equity, but a little bit of catch up here.
Double 2s. This is great. No need to leave a shot.
Yeah. And for the viewers who watches a high-level Backgammon match for the first time, you can see we have the pip count available, and the pips, or the pip count, is basically the measurement unit of how far each player have to go to bear off all their checkers. So whoever has fewer pips is what we call leading in the race, and obviously that's usually a pretty big advantage to be leading
In most position types, for sure. Unless you're being primed, I guess.
I guess that's the only one.
That's the only one.
Right. If you're in a priming battle, you want to be behind in pips, so
And
your
we'll-
opponent can crunch first.
And we'll see a few of those this week, I'm sure. What's the number, 6-5?
I believe it's 6-5. We have a little bit of glare in one of the dice here.
Well, if you run, you're going to be pointed on, yeah? Potentially. Most likely. Unless he
Yeah.
rolls a 6.
It reminds me of a position we had last night, Justin.
Yes, it's
where I
true.
blundered. I
You were
made a
sup-
similar move to Mochy here, but here Mochy's move is correct, and mine wasn't. I think it's just because of Zdenek's overwhelmingly strong flexibility
It's
here.
so strong.
So you really can't run from the anchor, even though you're going to crunch next time.
But Mochy sees that he's going to crunch, and so he has to look at it because crunching is one of the worst things that can happen to your position in this sort of game.
Right.
But sometimes the threats are just too strong. And he would have been pointed on. And I just do this.
Getting ready to clear from the rear.
You're up so much in the race, I don't want to leave a bunch of numbers that could leave shots in the future. Just get
Right.
ready to clear the point. Now the 6 has to come out.
Forced move.
Those are my best ones. Ooh, the 5-3.
Oh, not that great, but he can still play it without shots here.
He can. He's up enough where he doesn't have to leave a shot. He can just clear the 6.
So he's looking at hitting on the deuce point here.
No.
Does that make any
No,
sense?
no,
like
no.
maybe he's thinking I could win more gammons or something. He's thinking about it.
You could lose more games, that's for sure. I don't think there's a chance he'll do it.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah. You got to look at it though, you know?
Yeah,
Just to scare the viewers at home.
because if you go for the attack, if you get hit, you might very well lose the game.
You
So-
will
Most
likely
likely.
lose the game.
Right.
And I cover just in case I get a shot.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? You're under attack over there, so you need a... Oh, that's a little bit weird.
Yeah, if you get a shot, I definitely want it covered.
Yeah. I wonder what the idea was there for Mochy. Usually when you're under attack with one man back, you want a strong home board. You don't want any deficiencies and immediate weaknesses.
Maybe I wouldn't do it if I had the 7 mate as well. So maybe if I hit him and he hits me back,
yeah, then you
maybe
got a
I
6
can
prime.
go fishing. But
right.
Here you still have to stay. And I guess you could play 6 to 2, give yourself another 6 on the outside, but maybe not. Great roll from ZZ, clearing the point without leaving a shot. And Mochy has to go now.
Yeah, he has to go. With regards to the analysis settings in this format, for the live transcription, we're keeping it at 4-ply, just to have quick feedback on the hint and to get the 4-ply analysis, which is equivalent to the Backgammon Galaxy analysis for star members. However, it will be analyzed on the deepest possible setting with XG++, and that's what's going to count in the PR point.
6-5 is a good roll. ZZ hopes to never roll a 2 for the rest of this race. 6-4, great shot.
And then now we see that Mochy is not using the bear-off tray, which means we kind of have to count it out how many checkers he...
We can ask him after this. Oh, there we go.
There we
he
go.
goes.
It is more viewer-friendly.
He knows what the viewers like and need.
Right.
To be able to count the checkers that are off.
There we go, 6 men off.
5-4. You wrote 5?
Zdenek's got 7. They're playing so fast here that the transcriber needs to be able to catch up.
Mochy's hoping for 6-2, followed by 5-2, followed by 4-2, followed by 3-2. Give himself a chance at least.
But great PRs here.
Oh, double 5s.
Oh, he has a chance.
You don't become 2-time world champion by rolling poorly.
Oh,
and there's the 4-2, and now there's 5 checkers and 5 checkers. He should definitely cube.
Yes, clear redouble here, and Zdenek just rolling that terrible deuce there. And what is this? This is a 1-2-3 roll versus 3 roll position.
Step 1, take a sip of the smallest teacup possible, and then think about it. Go ahead, Mark, go through it, please.
Okay, so, we already
No, just go through it anyway, like you didn't see it.
Okay, so in a normal 3 versus 3 roll position, you have 21%. It's like multiplying 7 with 3. So, here, however, this is slightly worse for Zdenek because of that gap. And yeah, he knows it's a pass. So he has even less than 21% winning chances here. So it's a very clear pass. And of course, Zdenek knows this.
I want to take a black and ask a few things possible. I want to
In
close that door.
bear-off positions, usually we look at the pip count, but when it gets all the way down to the end and it's just a few rolls left, we go for a roll versus roll. Oh, what's happening here? Oh,
The protest. I'm joking, I'm
going
joking.
on?
I'm sure we'll find out.
What's happening here? Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com. Introducing the new Adventure Plus compact luxury boards from Backgammon Galaxy. Choose from 3 different styles: Earth, Monte Carlo, or X22. $850, including shipping. Ready for a new adventure? Get yours now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with 2-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Because
Okay, so we're back live, and we just had a little technical problem. The players could actually hear me and Justin talking.
mostly me, I think.
So yeah, that was not so good. We didn't keep the doors closed. So
Yeah.
now we know, and we told the producer here, and he closed the doors. And I think we're ready to get back to it.
As an American, I will say it's quite difficult for me to speak softly.
Right.
We muted whatever you pressed, muted us again.
Okay, so we are.
It's not showing.
Oh, Uma, we're muted again. Every time I change scene, it's muting.
It goes back to the muted thing, yeah?
Ah, we're good. We're not muted.
Okay.
Okay, okay.
So it's a different thing that we're looking
Yes,
at. All
it
right.
says. Okay, good. We're not muted this time.
Very good.
Okay, so we're back. That's a first for the UBC final.
What?
The players can actually hear the commentators.
We can close this door as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Can we close our door, please? Thank you so much.
So now both doors are closed. We are in separate rooms, quite far apart.
But we are in the same hotel.
Right. They couldn't quite hear what we said, only when we like.
Only
raised
when
our
I said
voice.
double fives, but you know, it's I'm American. There's nothing I can do about that.
So here we go. Great first game, huh? Both
Yeah.
players basically playing flawlessly. 6-2 here for Mochy. We also got the camera switched out. So now we got Zdenek as the top camera, which matches him being the top player.
So we come out, but which one do we come out with? Probably the forward one, right? We could duplicate fours. We'd come out to the 16 and then play to the 4-point in our own board, the 21. So the fours hit us and the fours come out, and the fours hit us there, and the fours hit us the other place as well.
I think that's the move. But let's see, Mochy is a master of these kind of technical details.
Every time I duplicate something, they roll a double of it though. So like I tend to be a little bit shy.
You could also anchor up on the 22-point, but then you don't have a 6 because you don't want to play 13 to 6. There's also, I like the duplication. Let's see if Mate gives us a hint here. If he presses hint. He didn't press hint.
5-3 just makes the 3-point. Zdenek Zizka winning the PR currently, playing a 0.17. Pretty good, pretty good.
I think maybe Mochy made a micro mistake there, but it must have been super close. Just by
I think it was just that .008 in that one game.
Okay.
The one they didn't hear us comment on.
So that's definitely a hit with a 4. And I don't see any other ace than just to safety it.
I would just lift it.
Right.
I'm doing okay. Don't want to get sent back, really.
4-6, forced by logic.
3-1. Wow. I think we just, it seems reasonable just to make the 5 point. The other play can get us hit back, so sometimes the hit doesn't even really gain anything, whereas the 5 is a permanent gain. We have a few spare checkers on the 6 and 5, and there's no better place for them to go.
Right, good move by Zdenek.
The double 3s can't go anywhere. Oh, they can
Yo,
come all the way out, actually,
it's
can't
a perfect
they?
roll.
Well, yeah, I guess they have to.
I think you just come all the way, and you're very happy with your position here if you're Mochi.
At first it looked bad, then I realized it was the best roll possible.
Right. So it went from being a mutual holding game to more of a one-way holding game here, where Mochi is trying to get full freedom, while Zdenek is still stuck back on that anchor all the way on Mochi's 3 point.
You would just play down and slot the 4 instead of making the 2 point, right?
Interesting, yeah. Yeah, because here you're not really expecting to get a shot. You might get a fly shot. That's what he's thinking about here. He might make the 2 point, because if you do get a fly shot, you want immediate strength. But it's a little bit ugly, you know. You can play this very flexibly and beautifully by slotting the 7 and 4.
I think it's just to improve your priming structure later on, so if you get a shot later, you can really contain the guy when you hit him.
I also just noticed that Matza has the Japanese settings on, so even a 26 millipoints error is marked as a blunder in the XG. So just for all of you guys used to Backgammon Galaxy, a blunder is 80 millipoints.
On my computer, I set them at 0.5, which is more reasonable, but I set all my errors at like 0.002, so like most things just pop up. But I think it's better to go for the priming structure, but it's close.
Okay, so here we got an XG plus, and it is close. It's slightly better to go for the primes, but I certainly understand why he would do this. Oh, that's a great roll. Yeah, make the rack.
Instantly makes the 4 point.
Excellent roll by Mochi. And we're not that far from a cube. Not quite there yet, but we're not far. We need like one more improvement to be able to double.
You're not even up in the race.
Oh yeah, that's actually right, the race.
So maybe if he...
Oh, that's a great play. Yes. Come off the butterfly anchor. Fly away like a butterfly. That's it, because Zdenek is leading in the race.
He is, and the 3 point is one of these ones that we like to jump off of. The 3, the 2, the 1 if we're leading, because we're priming ourselves.
Exactly, it's a deep anchor, so we're getting primed. And Zdenek does have the stronger home board, which induces him to make a bold play rather than a safe play. So this is actually a very clear play.
But if you had one of the more advanced anchors, like the 5 point, and
different story,
you wouldn't jump off of it, no.
Right.
Because you're not being primed.
Exactly.
And so you would play more for safety. But this is great that he's noticing that he's up in the race and needs to gain freedom, because if he just slots the 4, he can see that all of his outside points are stripped and everything's going to be breaking, falling towards his home board. So he's going to pull the trigger on it. Let's go.
I think he's going to find the play.
I think so too. I think so too.
For all of the beginners watching this match, the UBC final, is probably the most prestigious match in the world of backgammon because of the format of the tournament. You have a contender tournament, which is extremely skill heavy.
Nice play.
Yeah, great play, Zdenek. You have to win not only matches, but also outplay your opponent with better PRs.
Do you have to hit now? No,
really?
You can't really hit.
How you can only hit by breaking the 8 point. That's very bold play.
You can't hit. No.
And
I thought that reached the 3, but it doesn't. It just goes to the 4. He's hoping he doesn't get to leave, but it's a perfect number.
Perfect roll. Zdenek is now leading in the race by 12 pips.
And this is a 9.
4-5. Yeah.
So now he's up 3.
3. That's not quite enough to double in this position.
I think he's just deciding whether or not he wanted to break contact. He saw he was down in the race and decided to keep the 15 point. This is the one great thing about being on this side, is that we get the pip count. This is my least favorite thing about playing live, is actually generating the pip count for myself.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to get used to it, I would say. You know, learn the proper techniques and then just do it 100 times. And then after that, you're going to be a pretty efficient pip counter.
I think like the Super-Grandmaster way of pip counting is just keeping the running count, which I know Mochy does.
For me, it's a little bit too energy consuming to keep a running pip count, and especially because I'm that very good at counting pips, so it just takes a few seconds when I need it. But there are some grandmasters who keep a running pip count throughout the entire game. Obviously, in a racing position like this, you want to do it because you don't want to calculate on every single roll.
You can just hard count it and then keep a plus-minus count the rest of the way.
Exactly. But look at this one.
Yeah,
8
2
pips.
down.
This should be a cube. I think this is a cube. 8 pips ahead.
No.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Wow.
This is a cube. Borderline cube, I think.
So the point of last take is 11, right, or something?
it's
Okay, it's very close. It doesn't
no.
matter. I personally...
I think it's because of the contact here. There's a little bit too much contact. Like, occasionally, it's very rare, but occasionally you get hit. And that just adds a little bit of equity, probably like 1 or 2% extra winning chances to Mochy here. So that's why it's a no double.
We're splitting hairs. It's really, really close.
Yeah.
I wouldn't double, you would double.
No, actually,
I'm a nit, you're a gambler. What can I say, you know?
well, it's 1 millipoint on XG++. Completely borderline.
You should see me after another Red Bull though, Mark. I would give 3 cubes.
There's also a little bit of match score thing in this one. So for instance, if he was 6 away, it might be a double. But at 7 away, it's a borderline no double. But that's, he's trying to figure this out. Little does he know that it really doesn't matter either way. Now we see the XG plus analysis, but I saw that Mata did the plus analysis as well, and it said 1 millipoint. There you go, 1 millipoint of difference. It's
and Mark, those are the margins we live on. You can meet me on this side soon, it's fine.
Yes, Zdenek is still calculating here. I mean, he knows that it's super close.
So I know
But
he
he's
looks at
trying
these
to-
positions and he takes it as like I do the trice count.
Okay.
Okay.
let me see.
ZZ goes 10% plus 2 to solve for the point of last take, right?
Right.
So he knows it's like right on the edge, right?
Right.
And so he gives it in hopes to roll well. I mean, maybe I would have just put it on the 4, but this is probably better because you'll fill in the 4 at some point.
Yeah, here again, for the beginners watching, we are now in a race position where there's very little strategy. I mean, not quite, because there's a little bit of contact still in the outfield, but assuming that nothing is hit, it's just a straight dice game.
How about we go to the ace point and play 5 to 4?
To
with the
plug in the
6?
gap?
Yeah,
I think he
possible.
I think he can plug in the gap later. Okay, so actually this is a pretty good roll, but he's still behind in the race, so he doesn't want to break contact. He's staying on the 15 point to try to get lucky and hit a shot. Okay, Zdenek chooses to bring 2 men in.
It's funny, a position like this, Mochy could run out of 6s first. It's possible if he rolled a 6 here, but he didn't.
Yeah, I think you save a 6 here.
Yes.
Okay, he chooses that variation. 6-2. So Zdenek doesn't have any more 6s. Oh, that's a valid
dice on
roll.
checkers is good. Double 6s.
Wow.
Wow.
So now we have a very even.
Followed by
2-1.
2-1.
Oh, that's the
Rude.
worst
How
sequence.
rude. So Mochy is holding a 2 cube and he's up 1 pip. But his position is a bit more efficient for the race than
Yeah, he's got less wastage.
ZZ's is, but I don't think he's anywhere near a recube yet.
No, also because of the match score. He's leading
Yes.
2-0, which means he's gonna wait longer to redouble. Okay, 5-3, it does play pretty well.
At what point would you consider redoubling? At what type of racing league? Would you wait till it's a pass for money, or
I mean,
what's his take point on a 4 cube at the score?
I have like a cheat sheet where I've done all of the doubling points and all of the take points at all scores in a 7-point match for redoubles as well. But I don't remember it.
Yeah.
I study it every time I go to a tournament, and I didn't get to study it before doing this commentary.
I
But
would just do
think
the calculations in my head, but we don't have time for that right
Well,
now
the
during
problems
the
with
commentary.
the problems with calculating the take points is that it doesn't really matter in live cubes, And this would be a live cube because then you could redouble. It's
Well,
not-
John O'Hagan had this thing where he would then also solve for cube vig at the end.
Okay. Okay. That sounds pretty fancy. I just study it with XG, figure out where the borderlines are, and then I memorize it. I think the redoubling point here at 2-0 is probably around late 70s.
Double fives.
Ooh, Zdenek is back.
Fantastic roll. He doesn't have to worry about that recube anytime soon now.
Isn't the redoubling point around the late 70s here at this score?
Okay, so hold on.
Maybe somebody is in
Eight,
the...
8, maybe, yeah, 6-4.
Maybe somebody in the chat section can let us know what the doubling point is. I think the take point is around slightly less than normal, so maybe around 20%. So the doubling point must be around 77, 78% or something. That would be my guesstimate.
Double twos.
Double two is pretty good.
So if Mochy doesn't miss, he can win, but it's going to be difficult. Oh, that's
Okay.
it's a terrible start, actually.
Right. Or is it? He's just one double away, actually.
Well, he just
It's
rolled
not-
double fours and took no checkers
Yeah,
off.
but you know, if he just has to roll a double now. So maybe it wasn't that bad.
We're going to ask the dice gods for 2 in a row.
He's taking his time to shake the dice here. Oh, okay.
Well, he might have a chance for it again.
Let's see if Zdenek gives him a chance.
Unless Zizi rolls it. He's allowed to roll them as well.
Okay, he does give him a chance.
2s are better. 5 numbers.
1 and 6. Oh, no, sorry. 5 out of 36.
Yep.
Double aces doesn't work.
Double aces doesn't work. But double sixes does. Oh my gosh. Crazy.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC. That was a crazy roll here by Mochy. And what we can see is the scores now 4-0.
With dice like these, Mark, who needs enemies?
Right. That's how he won the World Championship twice and the UBC final 4 times.
In that exact same way.
Wait a minute. He won it 2009, 19, 20, 21, 23. Yeah, he won it 4 times. 4 out of 5 UBC titles for the Super-Grandmaster, Mochy. We've got 2 Super-Grandmasters in the world, Mochy and Dirk Schiemann. But I think if Zdenek put his mind to it, he could be the 3rd contender for a Super-Grandmaster title.
I was just thinking about dice conspiracy theorists who think that dice like this don't happen in real life, but maybe because it's a Galaxy event, maybe just all Galaxy dice are rigged, even the ones in real life.
Right.
Or maybe, Mark, we're living in a computer simulation and live dice are also rigged because we're all in a computer now.
Could be.
What do you think?
I'm going to go with the latter theory. Seems likely that we are in a computer simulation.
If you don't believe it, just turn on the news.
Right. So look at this, 4-2. He's considering going for the blitz attack here, double hitting, double slotting,
Yeah,
but it's a very thin, to go for the blitz attack with just
I don't think there's enough material in the zone to go for it.
8 men in the zone is just not enough.
I think you're doing good enough by just splitting and lifting, but depending on the day, you can talk me into some things.
I mean, the 8-2 does play awfully well because that means you're taking away the 4-6, 2-6, and double 4 as a hitting number.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is the play, I think.
yeah, that's the best play. Yes.
It looks strong.
After you play 8-6, then you have 2 good alternatives with a 4. You can split or you can unstack the midpoint to bring a builder down. Both looks good, but splitting is just better because you're up in the race. You don't want to get stuck there on the 24 point.
And this double hits.
Great shot.
For sure.
Yeah, no question about it. Easy play, great shot. Okay.
And of course a 5 comes.
Oh,
a fan.
yeah. Again, Mochy doesn't have ammunition here to send the cube. Oh,
3-6.
look at this. I mean,
This
it's
hits
an
outside.
automatic play, hitting outside, yeah. And now, let's see what Mochy does on the next turn. It really depends on what Zdenek's going to roll here. Okay, I think he keeps the cube away with the 4-1.
I would just continue to play.
Don't play safe here. I think it's too ugly. I think you have to make a flexible move here.
You think so?
I think so. I think you make
I would make the
a
anchor
20
and play down.
and then yes, exactly. That's the
Yeah.
flexible move.
Okay. Well, I thought you were saying like don't make the anchor, and I was scared for a second.
No,
yeah,
no.
Yeah,
I mean, don't make the safe play where you stack and play with 0 blots.
Okay.
Like you make the anchor, of course.
Yeah.
The golden point anchor.
Stops a lot of the nonsense.
Right, and then you unstack the midpoint.
Yeah, I'm not in a
have a-
spot where I'm worried about the other guy.
Exactly. You're
I
too
don't want
strong here.
6 checkers on the midpoint for what?
Exactly. This is I think he's going to find it. Great play by Mochy. He recognizes he has the stronger home board, so he can play bold.
This is a great roll. We get to make the second anchor.
He doesn't get to hit, but he does get to make the key anchor here on the
And then
on Mochy's 4
I'd
point.
probably just play.
Oh, there's actually potential of making a big mistake here. I think the 3 is pretty easy. You're gonna make the 21 point anchor, but the 2 is very easy to misplay.
I would have misplayed the 2. I'm not going to lie. I would have played. I would have played 23 to 21 here, and I would have made it with the deuce, and then just played over his head.
Right. It's a lot better to unstack the 6 point and slot the 4 point.
Wow.
I wonder why that is.
Yes, totally.
Is it that important to get that back checker flexibility? Or is it just a matter of efficiency, unstacking the 6 point and beginning to build a front position?
Maybe you're not really trying to stay in a double anchor game. You don't really have the time for it. You get to slot a better point. Maybe it also gives you more numbers to hit outside because his position's inflexible. So maybe you have more fly shots if he needs to leave anybody in the outfield. I would have made the second best play here.
That's the 3.
Oh,
and now,
nice.
now the deuce, okay? So this is the hard part. I mean, they're not really under attack, the back checkers down there.
No, they're not.
So you could just maximize flexibility like this. And it's also nice to unstack the 6 point, right? And this is the other variation. But yeah, that's what you were talking about, Justin. You don't really want to have a double anchor in this position. You're not that far behind in the race. You want to play a holding game, not a back game here.
At least he's really, really, really thinking about it because I would have just played the deuce this way and then found my 3. And I would have fallen into a trap and
Yeah.
fell into a trap as well.
That was the first major error in the game so far. Small blunder by Zdenek, and that means that they were both playing perfectly until now. Still playing very good. He's up to a 1.2 now, Zdenek.
So hit with the 5 and just come down, or we're not hitting at all, or what do you want to do here?
Oh, and Mochy wrote a chapter on this in masterclass,
Did.
whether to hit or not when your opponent has a back game.
Has a double anchor game.
Right.
Would you call this a back game yet, or are you
It's-
just
well,
like a double anchor game?
I think algorithmically it would qualify as a back game just because there's a double anchor. But we can agree that this is probably not going to play out as a back game because Zdenek doesn't have the timing for it. But look, he's looking at the no-hit play.
This is good because the question is like, what do you really gain from the hit versus the other play, right? And the other play makes an outside point, slots the 8. It's not like blue wants to hit you with a 4 either, right? If you roll a 4, are they going to jump off their anchor to hit you? No, not unless they roll double 4s, right? What 4 is going to hit you? None of them.
This is a really tough decision. These hit or not in back game positions. My heuristic is that when I'm in doubt, I hit, because that usually increases the gammons and increases the backgammons. But here it's actually, the problem with, oh, great play, Mochy, great play. The problem with the hitting play here is that you actually help your opponent because you get him into the timing sweet spot range. Right now, Zdenek is out of the timing sweet spot, and if you hit, you get him into the timing sweet spot. So that's exactly when you don't want to hit. That's when you're helping him into the timing sweet spot zone. If he's already in the timing sweet spot, you can might as well hit because...
So what are we doing here? Are we playing 2 down or no. We're going to slot the 7 and play 13-8, maybe that.
Yeah, okay.
Or make the, oh, look at that.
The problem with that play, Justin, is that you strip the midpoint. It's a little bit weird, and you don't get to unstack the 6 point.
Wow, this is
Yeah,
a
that's a
great
good
play.
play.
I would have a hard time making the 3 here, to be honest.
Me too. What do you make the 10 point? Do you slot the 3 point? Okay, so Zdenek knows this. This is the key to the position actually, to play the 3 from 6 to 3. Yeah, that's the second best. That's also okay.
This is a great play to find still.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a very difficult position, but just making
Oh,
it
nice play. Really nice play.
very strong.
Really nice play.
There's no live studio audience for them to applause either. That's too bad. That
Yeah.
play deserves some applause. There you go, finger snaps. It's annoying to make the deuce here, but like, what else are you gonna do?
I don't see anything else. It's not terrible to make the deuce, because what that play does is that it locks your opponent into a 1-4 back game, and that's not a great back game.
6-1 was better.
Probably better.
6-1 is better.
Probably better. The bar point is valuable, but maybe 6-4 was it might have been an above average roll actually, just to lock him into a.
I was thinking this. Would it better to just slot the 4 point actually instead of making the 8?
What was the result? Was it better?
Yeah, it
Okay.
was.
Okay. In a position like this, at this match score where Mochi's leading 4-0, we're basically never going to see a cube from Mochy.
Yeah, doubling when you're ahead this much and you're 3 away is
Oh, that's a nice play.
double falcon.
Nice play, Mochy. Yeah, the double falcon play. Really nice play. Coming out in front of the strip midpoint. No risk, really, of getting hit when you got your opponent trapped with 4 men.
5-4?
5-4. Do we just make a point? I think we make the 9 point.
Wow, look at this, no shots.
No shots is
Putting it
slightly
on
better.
the
I
10.
would make the 9.
So what's the problem with making the 9? You're gonna have to break the 9.
I think you're still gaining from it by just virtue of priming. I think the problem is that you could actually get hit and get counter-primed. Where the other play, it leaves no shots, so that never happens. But you're also right that it's not clear whether it's an asset or liability to own the 9 point. And by just making the other play, you don't create it. Okay.
You also have a few spares to play with. We're here.
4-1. Yeah, do we just
Did we just
lift
break
the
the
6?
6? No. No way.
13 to 9, 6 to 5. Okay.
If you break the 6 and you get a shot and hit it, the 6 is open.
Well, you can slide over to the 5 point. That's actually okay. That's actually the most efficient play. This is a 26 millipoint error according to XG. Okay, you're sacrificing a little bit too much of your future strength here by giving up.
Closing the 6 is difficult.
Oh, that's nice to make the 7 point here. Now Zdenek has a problem. Yeah, that's the play.
Now that there's no 6 point, can Mochy contemplate a cube anytime soon? Oh, he slotted it.
Yeah, that's good.
Now that the 7's made.
The problem with the Zdenek's play in the last turn was that sometimes you roll something where you can't slot the 6 point, and that's really annoying.
Still far away at 3 away like this.
This would be a great cube at a normal score, but at this
Yes.
score there is no doubling window when
For
you have
money.
21% gammons in it. Too much gammon and too high winning chances for Zdenek. So you just continue to roll, trying to win an undoubled gammon. And the tricky thing is that sometimes they actually become too good to double pass, and it goes so fast. So Mochy is trying to figure out here, am I too good or is it no double take? And either way, you're not supposed to double. The only time you're supposed to double if you're by accident exactly in that narrow doubling window, which is very unlikely.
So would you double in like one of those sorts of holding games where you just have a ton of flexibility and you're up in the
Yes,
race
because
and
there you
all
have
of your
high
equity
win-
comes from winning chances?
Right, exactly. That's
Yeah.
the type of positions you want to double when you're
I
leading.
think about these things in 2 different buckets, right? When I'm doubling, when I'm ahead in the match, is like I have one bucket that's, is my position strong because of the value of my gammons, or is it strong because of my winning chances?
Right.
And if I have a ton of equity in just wins, that means that my opponent doesn't turn the game around much, so it's hard for me to ever get a recube.
Right.
But when my bucket is filled with gammons, they can turn the game around fairly quickly, and then all of a sudden, I'm eating a recube I don't want to have.
Yeah, I like that way of thinking. I have the same way of thinking of it. 2 categories, gammon full and gammonless positions.
Exactly.
He's sure is taking his time here.
He might trick himself into doing it, but I would bet
Blunder
against it if someone gave me the right odds.
Blunder retention. It is a tough decision, It's
Because Because you can see blue is running out of the time as well, so they're getting squeezed up, and maybe that's good for him anyway, because then it just increases his gammon wins, gets him to 1 away if he forces him off at the front of the structure. Oh yeah, and by the way, don't forget to smash the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Great. Okay, Mochy finds the right decision here. Very good play, Mochy. He took his time, but he found the best play. That's not a good roll, though. Double 3. He has to play this.
He could clear the other point first if he wanted.
Oh yeah.
He could clear the 9 and then go to the 4.
Well, you definitely clear the 9 here because you have to, right? You have to play 2 of the 3s from the 9.
Well, Mochy first looked at clearing the 10 and then going to the 4.
You're right. You don't have to.
Yeah,
he
no,
does
you could.
have another play.
Yeah, but you could clear the 9 first, and then your position looks a bit more flexible.
Yes, let's see if he.
But I don't think he's looked at it yet.
He hasn't looked at it yet, and
yeah.
maybe he hasn't seen it. Like Mochy has the tendency to always move the incorrect move first, and then he makes the right play. But I'm not sure if you've seen it. Okay, let's see. Now
There
he sees
goes,
it. Now
yeah.
he sees it. Yeah,
and this looks way prettier, right?
It does, way prettier.
I know backgammon isn't a beauty contest, but if it was,
It actually is.
it is kind of a beauty contest.
Right. Just make beautiful plays. We're almost at 1,000 concurrent viewers here already in match 1. That's pretty cool.
How many likes do we have? 228. Not bad out there. Not bad. If you wouldn't mind hitting it to bring it up to, I don't know,
300?
say 300. And if we get to what number? What number do you want? And then we can maybe play a subscriber during the break.
At the end of
on
the day,
Galaxy.
I think we need at least 600 likes.
But what about after this match?
After the, at least I would say 325.
325, and then we'll pass out a code from Galaxy and we'll play a subscriber in a DMP match at the end of this one if we get to 325.
Right, we can in the play a friend mode on
we can
Backgammon
play a friend
Galaxy.
mode, exactly.
We
download the app.
Download the app, we'll share a 4-digit code, and whoever gets to put in the code first gets to play against me or Justin.
If we get to 325.
Also, we've got the discount code here for the Black Friday month, BF 2024, to get 20% off of lots of products in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
I've got a Backgammon Galaxy board. It's nice. I have the mini Earth board.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, I like the Earth boards.
Yeah. So this is also the Earth board, but that's not the mini version. This is the tournament size version. What do we have here, Justin? 4-3 for... he's considering the cube.
He's considering
again.
the cube, yeah.
Oh, so winning chances just went up a bit.
He did.
But not much. Not much change, to be honest, because he buried some checkers as well.
Okay, so does he want to clear the 7, or does he want to keep the 7?
Another big decision for Mochy, and his time is running low. 2 minutes.
The problem with leaving shots is that you might get hit. This is always the problem. And you feel like you're doing good until the guy rolls 4-1, and then you roll 3-2, and then you roll 5-2, and then he just gets out, and you just fan for the rest of time.
It's also a timing thing here, because Zdenek, he doesn't want to give Zdenek a chance to... Oh, look how close it is.
Although to be fair, 6-1, 6-2, he has to run off of his deep anchor, which is not something he don't. No, he doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to. He can play 7-1.
Yeah.
This is a tough one. You wish you had more time. Little does he know that it's a complete tie in the analysis between the two plays. He makes the exciting play, I think.
2-1, right, and 3-1 here. Now he's hoping to be able to hop off that front anchor.
Yeah, this is still not a double. Still not a double. It's difficult to say whether his position improved or not.
He could leave a shot right now, so
Yeah,
I mean,
yes.
I would wait.
Oh, blunder.
Oh, okay.
Blunder. The PR race is very close.
There's no way ZZ can pass this.
Oh, I mean, it's a score thing, right? You got to take it at this score, but it's not a good-looking position. But I think...
Look at the numbers. Is this a pass for money?
It's, I think it's a small pass for money, yes, with these numbers. Small pass for money. But, I mean, I think Zdenek's going to find the take, because even when he runs off his high anchor, he's going to have an ace point game.
You'll have at least 20% from the ace point game.
Yeah, because of the ugly structure of Mochy. Mochy will have a gap on his 4 point. He already buried a couple of checkers on the 2 and 3 point. This is, I mean...
He could roll 6-4, he could roll 6-5, he could roll numbers that leave a double shot right now. 5-4, how about that?
Right.
5-4 doesn't leave a double shot, leaves single shots, but he's got some numbers, 6-4, 6-5 that leave double shots.
5-4.
5-4 doesn't, he can clear the 7, leave a single.
Oh yeah, that's a, but still his shot leaving
Still
number.
leaves a shot.
I mean, he does put Zdenek up to a hard decision here, but I think Mochy might be a little bit nervous here that he committed a mistake. I don't think he was sure about this double.
The thing about doubling versus not doubling is you can only make a mistake once by doubling. And if it's a no double, you could make mistake after mistake after mistake,
Right.
yeah?
And
So
also-
I think sometimes that's the logic in some of these spots.
And another argument, how are you going to induce an error from your opponent if you don't double? Right?
Well,
That's the
if he
only way.
makes
You
a
gotta give him a chance.
.095 blunder on the cube, but gets a .4 blunder in a pass, then it was a good decision. You know what I mean?
Right, and this here,
It's totally possible.
it's basically a 1-3 proposition here for Mochy. He's making a single blunder to induce a triple blunder from Zdenek.
I'm going to put this in for money real quick. I'm just interested. I'll just put it in on my phone.
Yeah, I think it's a small pass for money.
I've got students messaging me now saying they hear us on the stream and they're liking it just on my phone here.
Okay, good. How many likes did we get? Oh, 315.
315.
Okay.
So
looks like a sure thing that we're gonna.
Oh yeah.
Zdenek.
What number did we get? 325 is what we
325.
said before we played some people during the breaks.
Oh, Zdenek.
So for money, it's a tiny take apparently,
even a tiny take.
according
Okay.
to XG Mobile. So if it's a take for money, it's impossible to pass at the score.
Yeah, I think.
Because I'm looking at this just thinking like, I would probably take this for money. I would not love it, but
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't-
You're not sure whether it's a take or pass for money,
Yeah.
and that means at this score you have to take it. Come on, Zizka.
but I wasn't thinking it was like a gross take for money. You know, sometimes you take gross ones. This doesn't look that way.
But it's difficult. A back game position with poor timing. It's really tough. He's spending all of his time here, but I think that Zdenek is the best speed backgammon player in the world. I've seen him crush Ryan Rebello. I've seen him crush myself. Oh, he does the take.
Nice,
really good.
nice.
So I'm not worried about. Oh,
6-4, the disaster number. I'm sorry.
Wait, is he gonna redouble?
Ooh.
I think he might have a redouble here. I think this could be a redouble. The nightmare roll from Mochy.
Well, okay, so if he had the
Instantly-
3-point made, you would do it for sure.
Oh yes, that's the only thing here
Is that you
all
could
of
hit
his-
and still lose,
Exactly.
is the problem.
Okay, and very precise play by Zdenek. Look, it's a small mistake to redouble, so he did the right thing not redoubling.
Because you could lose the game, but just not lose a gammon, and the game could, and you could still,
You still have equity.
and you still have equity.
Yeah, you have 9% from 7 away, 1 away. Okay, but I mean, this is not that terrible for Zdenek. I mean,
I want
he
you to
has
know
like
that,
more than 20% winning chances here, definitely.
Do you think Mochy feels unlucky he rolled 6-4, or do you think Zdenek Zizka feels unlucky that he missed?
I don't know. Psychological perceptions. Yes, we just make that play.
I think so.
You're not gonna crunch next time. Yeah, it's slightly
You
better.
might, but he might clear the.
Slightly better. Yeah.
Oh, he just clears it. Okay.
That's a great roll.
It's a fantastic shot.
And now Zdenek is gonna run from the anchor if he can.
Oh, he's allowed to. Okay, double twos would have been terrible. I thought that's what it was at first. Six-4 shot. There's a shot.
There is a shot.
11
it's a
numbers.
game-winning shot.
It is a game-winning
There's
shot.
no way of winning a gammon here for Zdenek, so I don't think he should redouble.
No, if he didn't redouble before, he's not doing it now.
And the winning chances are too slim here.
There's an ace. No, there's not an ace. I thought I saw one.
Okay, last hope for Zdenek here. Mochy has 6 bad rolls here.
2-3. I think you just clear it. I don't think you risk losing. You win 100% of the
Yeah,
time.
yeah, yeah. You have no gammons.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually close.
It's super close, but Mochy's playing for the win.
Yeah.
He's like, let me just get to 1 away, 7 away, and we'll call it a day, huh? Call it a day. Oh, and there's still an outside
Is
chance.
there? The good old...
The good old 2-1.
The good old formation for Mochy here. I'm not going to mention what it looks like.
Yeah. I know there's a guy, and that's his favorite position in all of backgammon.
Okay, here we go. He saves the single here. And he gets a decision for taking a man off, but then no more decisions in this game. It was a Jin position. And they do play with this gentleman rule, we call it, because the PR is used for scoring. We're trying to avoid improving your PR by gaining artificial decisions. So the moment the position reaches a Jin position, there will be no more decisions in the game. That's what we saw here. 2-1. Oh, I think
So it's like
24.
sneaking off a backgammon by keeping one checker in your home board sort of thing, right?
Right, look at this interesting 2-1 here.
What's the question?
He's not sure how to play it.
Oh, this
Do we
is
split or do we hit?
No, you split and play down for
Yes.
money. That's generally the best play.
And double match point as well. And this is double match point essentially
Yeah.
because of the match score. Zdenek doesn't gain much from winning 2 points here. He's going to be the same number of wins away from.
So would it be
winning the
different
match.
if he had 1 point where the
I think
gammon
so.
would be worth
I
something?
think so. Then I think you hit. So he made a small mistake here, Zdenek. Very small, of course. He also complicated the game a bit. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's a good idea when both men are.
Well, it depends on whether or not he thinks he's winning the PR or not, right?
Yeah.
It could make a big difference there.
They have no idea. Both of them are a little bit nervous about the PR results.
But he might have saw the cube that he was given, but maybe he was close to passing, so maybe he's not sure.
Neither of them were sure. Mochy was not sure whether that was a double, and Zdenek was not sure whether that was a take. Okay. So actually,
Wow.
you're supposed to run.
Just
here.
run all the way. I would have a hard time not making the 9 here.
Yeah, because the 9 is blocking.
It just seems like such a great thing to do, but
That was a mistake. 43 millipoints. The PR might be getting close. The PR race here.
yeah, he's looking. But I think he's right about making the hit. You can't let the guy go at the score. You just let him run away, and then he's just going to win? There's no way. So
Right.
we hit the
Right,
guy,
right.
and if he hits the spat, whatever.
Yeah. And I just mentioned that I believe Zdenek is the best speed backgammon player in the
What a
world.
shot!
But that's not to diminish Mochy as a speed gammon
Do
player
we just
as
make
well.
the bar?
No, he could double hit.
No, he double hit, but he had one more to play.
Okay,
Because he could just enter with both, and then we
okay.
don't have the bar.
He
but
stepped up instead. Yeah, interesting.
I'm not
Okay.
sure. We didn't
Look,
get a chance to look at it, but
and
his
the-
PR went
the P-
down, so it's probably right.
And look at the PR race now, how close it is. It's ultra close.
Do we just make the
Double one.
5?
He has to.
Oh,
make
he
the
has to hit
5.
both. No, he's supposed to hit both.
Oh, what a tough play.
Joe was just
What
asking
a
the
tough
question.
play.
Oh, and he needs fan.
Fans. So that means more.
Oh,
hit.
okay, let's make the 7 and switch, yeah? Or do you want to hit loose?
I think so, but you really want to play pure, but you got to do it. You got to switch. You want to put 2 men on the bar. You sacrifice some purity here. You're creating a gap in your structure, and that's not good when you're behind in the race. But he did find the right play. Yeah, I guess this is the right idea. Make the rack. The PR race is still super, super close. It's basically.
Any fans? Okay.
Okay.
If he can make the bar or the 8 point, he's doing really good. The 5-4,
Oh, great shot.
it's pretty good.
Pretty shot. Yeah, really, really good. And as long as
Three
Mochy's staying on the bar, that means he's not getting decisions either. So
That's
Zdenek
true.
is
Helps
gaining
him in
this-
a lot of ways, actually. Make the 18?
I think so, because right now the 18 point is much better as an anchor, because on the 21 point you're getting primed a little bit.
It's true. And the 4, this is going to hit.
I think you just hit and play pure here.
Oh no,
no.
a little bit wrong. I need a higher analysis, but he can't hear us.
No, it's close. I would have done the
6-2 wins more, actually.
That's a bit surprising to me.
Me too.
I would think the pure hitting play would be better in double match point.
But apparently, you can get hit back. Who knew? So 5-2, what is this? Oh, look at this. He can hit outside or he can cover mark. Wow. So, wow. But the 4s are duped, I guess. Wow. Yeah.
Good
And
play.
this is where he crosses his
Good play.
fingers. Double 6.
Whoa,
Oh
good
my
play.
gosh. This doesn't seem fair.
It counts. Dice on checker. The 4 is awkward.
Well, it's funny
4 is
because if you wanted to, you can make the 2 point, right?
Yeah,
and not
that's-
leave any additional
And
shots.
that's actually the best play.
Is it? Wow.
I would have been tempted to break the 8 point
The
here.
problem is you have no other 4 to play. And so you don't want to make the points out of order, but
Yeah, that's the play I
you
would have
don't
made
want to
as
get
well.
rid of your other points either.
He's down to 40 seconds, Mochy. He has to make a decision. That's the best play.
Wow. Good job.
Yeah, really good job.
If you hit the clock.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, good job now.
35 seconds left for Mochy.
Fortuitous. The 2 is annoying. What does this mean? I mean, he's looking at the banana split. I mean, he's looking at it.
It's not bad to make
It's
the
not
banana
bad,
split.
but
because this is terrible. Here you could get stuck with a lot of men back and you have your precision break over in 2.
But at least you get to keep the 4 prime.
Right. Good point.
It's not like you won't get a lot of guys back the other way as well sometimes.
Yeah. Good,
you know?
good play, Zdenek. He did exactly the right thing. He
Oh,
looked at the
double
banana hit.
twos.
Oh, wow.
Make the point and then hit one
Oh,
of the guys.
wow. Yeah.
That is
exactly.
a super joker.
That is a joker. He's up to 70% winning chances now, Mochy, in this position.
Double threes!
Whoa!
Switch.
Whoa.
Switch.
Switch with
And
2 other blots on the board. Easy play.
In an instant.
Easy play here.
I mean, give ZZ a point, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Leave the kid alone.
Okay, for 1, he has to safety the blot.
He just comes right in. No, he has to come up. How can you safety the blot?
No, you
you can play it this way. Yeah,
exactly.
I didn't see you
There's
could
no
lift there.
Double shot. Okay, Zdenek hits. What about the 6?
You got to hit and slot.
You
There's
gotta
no
hit
other
and slot.
play.
No other play. Yeah, it's forced.
To be fair, I wouldn't reroll.
No. It's
The hit is too strong.
The hit is good. The hit is good. He's happy.
Oh, the 5.
Mochy just keeps pounding him back. Okay, this is far from over. Ooh,
Double
another
ones.
switch. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Yeah, you got to switch, I guess.
It's not ideal.
Oh, okay. Actually, a small mistake to switch. It's a small mistake to switch. Wow. It's better to just scoot up to the 17
Wow,
point.
he sees it.
Yeah, because you want a pure formation here.
You
That's the
do,
thing.
because you're going to need to hit and contain, and if the ace
Right.
point's made, there's no containment. You have too many
Exactly.
checkers back.
You cannot sacrifice your purity when you're so far behind in the race. But tough decision and an excellent play by Zdenek. Under time pressure. Both players are under time pressure now. I'm cheering for Zdenek to win this one so we can
Have another
have
game?
another game with the... Oh! What is this? Oh,
And 6 to 5?
6 to
Look
5
at the
is
6
better.
to 5.
6 to 5 is better.
That's big. This will cost the PR for the match, maybe.
It might. It's 48 millipoint mistake, but it's so brutal. So brutal.
So?
That 5-1 was so unlucky in this format. Okay, was that the best play?
I don't know. I think he's just trying to
6,
keep up.
and what about the deuce here?
That's a lot of
too much.
shots.
That's too much.
It's a lot of shots, I think. Why would you leave so many?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
and the
trying to play
6-4 double hits.
back game now. Yeah, Zdenek's PR went up a little bit.
6-4 double hits.
Yeah. But Zdenek is trying to play a back game now, I think.
But he hasn't have an anchor. He can't be able to play a back game without
He has to
the
roll an
double
ace.
anchor.
He has to roll an ace. There you go.
Well, I mean, listen. You're not playing a back game till you're playing a back game, you know? But apparently now, Mark.
Now you're.
Now he's playing a back
Now
game.
he's definitely playing a back game, and he has timing for it because look at the 2 checkers on the
Yeah.
17 point.
This comes in. This is a decent roll.
Yeah, exactly. We are seeing speed gammon now.
I think he wants to fan.
Definitely.
Give himself a
Definitely
bit
wants
more
to spam.
time.
I think he's behind 87 pips. Actually, we can't see the pip count because of the Crawford sign is blocking it. That's slightly annoying.
Double ones.
But I believe he's behind
Just enough.
90 pips now, which is right in this timing sweet spot for
Wow.
Zdenek.
That brings it all in
It
really
does, but
nicely.
this is a well-timed 1-3 back game.
I hear you, but Mochy's a massive favorite here. He must be, with the ace point made on the
Not-
other side of the board.
Yeah, the ace point is hurting him a lot, but I think it's like, it's not even, he's got more than 30% winning chances here. I think, let's see, I think it's like, 32.
Yeah.
It's not bad. And in a position where gammons doesn't
Why didn't he
matter.
clear the 6 point though? Now he still has to clear the 6
that
against
was
the
a blunder.
1-3
The PR
game.
race. The PR race is back to being super
Double
close.
ones was one of your best numbers to clear the 6.
Right. Mochy just made a blunder. The PR race gotta be super close. Yes, look at this.
Because you want to clear things in order,
The
and you
PR
rolled a perfect number to clear the outside point.
We're just getting a...
3-5, he slots the 6 and comes out. He wants to cover the 6. He also wants multiple shots. Now this play is forced.
Oh, wow. What a roll
So
that
he needs
was.
to come off of one of these points at some point to give him a bad number to roll.
Yeah.
He must come off the forward one, which is what he does immediately.
Good play. Yeah, exactly. That's the idea here.
He
And
has
if you don't,
to-
if you don't know that idea, you're gonna make a big mistake here.
Yeah, he's got to get a shot.
Good. Great play.
Some
by
people
Zdenek.
would keep these anchors until the cows come home, but you have to look at your opponent's numbers and think about what you want them to roll, and then pray to the dice gods that they roll the bad numbers. And then when they do roll them, you feel like a genius because you thought about it the whole time.
Yeah, exactly. You had the right idea.
But will Mochy roll a bad number? That's the question. And if he does, will it be in time for Zizka to still win after Mochy takes a number of checkers off? There's the ace.
Oh yeah, here we go.
All right, so now he has all threes plus 6-2, 5-2, 1-2 from the roof.
There's a 3.
There's a 3, okay.
Oh, there's a 3. And the PR race is so close as well.
And if
now
Mochy
they're playing-
keeps fanning, Zizka keeps getting decisions, and his PR goes down, down, down.
Assuming that he doesn't make mistakes, but it's not that difficult to avoid. I mean, sorry, it's very easy to avoid blunders, but it's not easy to make perfect plays.
How does a 2-3,
Oh, I like
2-1
that
look
play.
here?
That was a great find by Zdenek, the double 4.
I think the trick in these is to count backwards to where you want to land.
Right.
So you count from where you are and where you want to be, and just count backwards from there and see if you land on any of your own checkers.
That's great advice. Another great play by Zdenek here, getting the builder ready on the 6-point. Oh,
Double threes makes the point.
Wow. Zdenek is now a 58% favorite.
Double ones
Oh,
twice in a
sorry.
row? No, okay, no, I'm just joking.
Sorry, much more than 58%. He's a 71% favorite here to win this game because Mochy has so many men further back in his home board. Not if all of Mochy's checkers were stacked on the ace point, then Zdenek would be a 58% favorite here. But as it is, he's a 72% favorite. And he's getting easy decisions. So we're going to
And
see
easy decisions. His PR is going down and down and down. This is like great for him.
Yeah.
Because if he had just lost this game without these decisions, he would have lost the match and the PR. But if he can lose this match, but salvage the PR,
That's a 1-1.
then it's a win.
Actually,
it's
it's
basically
better
a win.
because if the final here ends up in a draw at 12-12, the average PR will be the deciding factor.
Imagine if he wins the match, though. Huh? Coming back from this, huh?
Okay, let's see. Mochy is still leading 6-0.
I hear you.
And-
Double fours, though. Come on. New
Okay.
favorite. New favorite.
Yes.
New favorite.
I mean, and the cool thing here is that we're basically just not even a blunder behind from either player. Whoever makes the first blunder will be trailing in the PR.
ZZ
And-
doesn't get decisions here, though, if he rolls small, big numbers.
Oh, that's a decision.
That's a decision.
That's a great little luck involved in the format here.
Getting an ace there, yeah,
Getting
it's a
an
big
ace.
deal.
The PR just goes down by 1 pip or something.
Okay, that's forced. No
that's,
decision there.
And now we get to see them play speed gammon.
And he resigns.
That's the cool thing. Okay. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC. Okay, so we are back here. The score is now 6-1 post Crawford. And we're just gonna adjust the pip count back here so you get to see the pips. Okay, 5-2. Yeah, you hit loose. Fight for the 4-point.
And come down. This is a book play.
5-3. That's a hit. This is super fun. We also saw the automatic double. That's part of the rule set here. You have to double immediately at post Crawford to avoid gaining extra decisions, artificial decisions, by having a cube decision as well as a checker play on each turn.
You have to?
You have to. Yeah, that's the rule set here.
So you're saying there's no way to trick a Mochy?
There's no way to make the post Crawford trick in this format here.
Is that a new rule?
No, it was the same last year.
Was it
It's,
really?
It's basically just to, I mean, it's a little bit sad because it is part of backgammon that you can do it.
I've
but
seen people pass these.
It's also, well, oh yeah, but that,
There is a point where you can pass, though.
right. There is future decisions, but the thing is that because you get all those cube actions,
Yeah.
and because we use the PR as a scoring system, it's too big of an unfair advantage.
But
for
won't
the
it happen to
post-Crawford.
both players maybe at some point, or no?
Well, yes, but not in this game, you know. Then
It might be better to keep the 9 blocked, actually, to block the 6s.
It was better. And then go for...
Go for an outside anchor.
right.
Now
Tough play. Now the PR is probably super close again.
Now he gets to hit and make the 4, I think.
Double 2. I don't
That's
see.
what I would do.
Oh.
They want to make the 11.
Gammon save.
You gammon save, exactly.
It's the gammon save idea.
He doesn't want to risk the 4.
Right.
And the 4 comes because
Yeah.
losing a gammon at this score would be
Pretty terrible.
catastrophic.
Yeah. Then Zdenek would be 1 game away rather than 2 games away from winning the match.
Wow, that's fantastic.
5-1. You definitely split.
And the 5 comes down, I wouldn't come out
Oh,
giving
really?
him good 6s from
I-
the roof.
I
Not
agree.
my style.
I agree.
Because then
Let's
maybe
see
you
the-
can also make the bar.
Let's see the hint. Mata doesn't give us the hint. He's too busy keeping up with the...
But his PR went up past Mochy, so it must have been wrong.
It must have been wrong, yeah. It looked wrong to both of us here. 2-1, yeah. He
Generally don't want to give the guy good 6s from the roof, and it's just too many numbers. And
Yeah.
by coming around, maybe you make the bar. Maybe
Yeah,
you roll
yeah.
4-1.
Exactly.
You know?
There was a nice thing to do to come around. Great shot, Mochy. Oh,
Ooh, a
Mochy's
fan.
regained momentum here. He wants a 4. Oh, that's 2 good 5s. You can come out or you can cover the 8. And you have to consider the match score here. Okay, mistake. 88 millipoint mistake. Blunder from Mochy. Mochy just made a blunder with that 5-3. A better play was to run out all the way. But
All the way.
this is difficult because it's speed gammon. We have such little time left on the clock. 4-1, that's a hit. I wonder if you safety. Do you... Yeah, you safety the guy. Yes, exactly. Good play.
Nice
Good
play.
play.
He would have been hit. He still gets hit.
5-2.
But
I like that.
yeah, you have to. You can't just let the guy roll.
Exactly.
He'll
Mochy
just
has
pile drive you.
he has an embryonic position here with all those
and he
blots.
fans,
Ooh.
and the gammon is coming through.
Wow, 4-1 double hit.
4-1 double
Is that the way
hits.
to
Wait,
double
how
it?
do you
I
double
think you
hit?
do the other one. This one. Yeah, I think that's better.
Just
Yes.
in case the guy rolls double 1s or something, you don't
Yes.
cry.
And then you have a double shot on the blot next time as well on the 12 point. Okay, the gammon is on here.
I would step up, no? To the 20? Why wouldn't you
Yes.
step up to the 20?
He's thinking too much about the gammon here.
Yeah,
It would have been slightly better
I'm
to
worried
step
about
up.
getting stuck. Double 1s, switch.
Double 1, definitely switch. Do you then? Yeah, I think you do
Just
that.
in case you make, just in case he hits, you still have the bar point
Right,
made.
and it's also builders for the 1 point.
Double 6 fans.
Wow, there's a lot of gammon in this position.
2-1, 5 prime.
I'm not sure if that's a good roll, actually. I think he would have preferred to
To
cover
cover,
the ace
yes. He definitely wanted to
point.
cover.
Yeah. Now the best rolls are the ones that
Hit
pick
it.
and pass.
Hit and
Oh,
cover.
it
You
does
could do
pick,
it now.
It does pick and pass.
If you
Hang
wanted
on.
it.
Hang on.
If you
Zdenek.
wanted it, you could do it.
That's like the Sandal I love move.
No, not here. I think
it's
I don't think he wants to lose.
Okay, 2-1.
No hit.
No hit and slot the 5.
Yeah, that's all you can do, really.
Yeah.
That guy on the 24 point is a weakness. He doesn't really want to be there.
Definitely hit to increase gammons and backgammons here.
And
And
come-
backgammon actually
and
wins
come
the
out.
match.
And if you roll an ace, you still don't hit
Good play. Yeah, if you don't really want to hit.
if you can avoid it.
If you can avoid it. Mochy is...
Hit on the 5.
He hates this position.
Oh, 6-3 is the best play. This is a mistake.
Oh, wow.
This is a 60 millipoint blunder. Wow. Yikes. So if he hits and covers, he needs to roll a 6 immediately or his whole position starts to break. He wouldn't mind rolling 2 of them, by the way.
Yeah, he's just
But how do you win
Mochy-
coming forward here?
he
I guess
needs a
that's the
6.
problem.
Wow.
That's the
He's-
problem.
There's
You
the
just-
crunch.
You just can't win coming forward.
Nope, this is a terrible
And that's
position.
why you shouldn't have hit, because you're afraid it might actually work.
Right,
I think that's the fear, is that the guy might fan and then you're dead.
right. That's the worst thing that can happen if you're opponent fans. It's funny that Mochy, he's probably probably the biggest specialist in the world, actually, in this back game, hit or not situation. But we've seen him have a couple of very difficult decisions exactly in that theme here in this match.
Double 2s.
Oh yeah, just
Disaster. So the
There's-
gammon is like going up
and
by
the
a lot.
backgammon. There's backgammon in this position as well. Zdenek could win the entire
Oh, he's
game.
looking at trapping him off. He looked at trapping. That trap might not be a bad idea with a 2-point board and a blot in it.
Yeah,
Look,
yeah, look.
he almost did it.
He almost did it.
That was a mistake. Yeah, he saw it. If
He
the
had-
guy rolls a 5,
Right.
he's only got a...
Right, he had the right instinct there.
Yeah, he did it, and then just put it back.
Kinda.
Zizi's instincts are strong. I swear the only time he goes wrong is when he goes against his instinct. Because his first play is better than most people on earth. Now he's really doing it good.
Yeah, and he's hoping for...
He hopes to be hit with a 5. Look at him.
I was thinking about just clearing the 7-point, but I think he's right.
To pick up the guy on the 3.
Yes, let's see if we get the hint.
And he rolls the 5. Oh, but it's a
5-4.
5-4. Oh, I got excited that it was going to get sloppy.
I think he has to stay back on the rear anchor rather than making the 18-point.
And he hits it.
Okay. Still
His
got-
gammons go up. Thank you very much, North Jersey Backgammon Club. Very specific to the northern part of New Jersey. Or is it North Jersey as in the UK, actually?
It could be.
Oh, I think it is in the UK, now that I'm thinking about it a bit more, now that I live in the UK from New York, but live in London now.
Okay, double 2s. I think that's actually a good roll from Mochi.
Fantastic roll.
You want to get in and...
He wants to save some gammons if possible.
Yeah. Great play by Zdenek as well. He's fishing to hit when Mochi comes out.
It is the US, Alex says, okay.
Yeah, I think that's a good play. And now Zdenek wants to hit. Mochi is happy to not get hit, I guess, and Mochi just want to roll big doubles here. It looks to me like the backgammon is probably going to be saved.
Yeah, it doesn't
That's,
look likely. The
looks
problem is you just don't win. You just don't win any games here, because
Absolutely horrible position for Mochi here.
because even if you get the shot, there's no way to
Oh.
contain him anymore.
Double 5. Can he actually save the gammon here? Or only by hitting? I mean, he could make a freak save. Yeah. It's not
He
decided
could get a
yet.
freak save if he gets a shot and hits it. I think that's how you save it. And then you don't try to win, you just try to save gammon.
Yeah, it would be useful here if Mochi could make the 6-point. Zdenek just needs to bear off checkers. No, just bear them off.
I would
Why
take it
not?
off. He's got a 2-point board,
What?
and this
Really?
might lead to a double shot.
Oh, what? Yeah. No, wait, it can't leave a double shot, can it?
Of course it could.
How?
I don't know.
Okay, somehow in the future. Okay, not right now. But
Why not? Okay, yeah, maybe not, but it could. What about 5-3? No, 5.
I think it's a little bit of a weird play Zdenek made there. Maybe he's thinking that, blunder potential. Oh, blunder potential. Blunder potential.
No, don't do it.
Blunder potential. That probably decides the PR for Mochi. Oh, Zdenek. Now he all of a sudden he plays aggressive for the gammon.
Yeah. It's difficult, but like,
It looks like, of course, I think this
it's
game...
going to be very difficult to clear the 6-point is the point without leaving a shot.
Yeah, the PRs are still very close, but now Mochi took the lead with that blunder from Zdenek.
Why is it? Does he need to do that? Does that give him any additional numbers?
I mean, it does save some gammon, I guess, some running saves.
But the guy could just roll 3-1 or something.
Yeah. Okay, there's the hit.
The PR race, look at it.
It's
It's
so
within
close.
5 millipoints.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to, or obviously all games will be analyzed on XG++.
Did you see this? He did this for the 4-2 from the roof. He came off of the 23-point. Just in case he rolled 4-2, he would have gotten another shot.
Okay. And the onus is on Mochi here
So
to
you-
find the best place.
yeah,
He's the
you-
one
you
getting
make-
decisions.
Mochi obviously would love to win here, but he's not trying to lose a gammon by trying to win either, because
Yeah.
he realizes his winning chances are so low.
Definitely.
So while you might make more aggressive plays at like other scores to maybe try to win this, I'm trying to think of some score where you might do it, but like here, Mochi was just really, really, really feel good about not losing a gammon.
Was that the best play? No, that was a mistake. He shouldn't have
He
loses
left
a
the
gammon.
shot in now. There's
That's
more gammons.
Maybe Zdenek is back in the lead now.
3-1,
Oh, that was a
and he
bad
makes
mistake
the
from Mochi.
point.
He shouldn't leave the blood there. If he gets hit, he will lose more gammons.
3-1. That's true.
There's gammon in it now.
And now he has to stay there and play 13 to 6, I would play actually, but maybe this is better. It is better. 4-2, he gets a shot. Mochy needs a 2 to try to save this gammon. He does roll a 2, of course. And the 4 comes out from the front here, yes.
What a crazy game this is.
2-1.
Mochy is down to 5 seconds on the clock. Zdenek 13.
Actually, numbers like 3-1 and 5-1 leave another shot from the roof, and he's also thinking about numbers like 5-2 apparently, but I don't know why this doesn't give any coverage if he hops out with 5-3, 5-4, 3-6 though, so I don't know why making the 7 was right. Is that right?
I guess it's...
I didn't see it, but like it doesn't give coverage over some of those numbers.
It doesn't, but it's a little bit safe, you know, you just lock up 2 blocks.
I don't know.
Yeah, and they're playing too fast now for us to keep up. I think you can play. I think you can make this play rather than running. There's a little bit of a game-winning chance here by staying back. Good play, Mochy.
3-2, so 7's hit.
Yeah, he needs a 7 badly, but very little gammon here.
5-1, both in.
Yeah.
Stay back for some silly numbers. Now the gammon is basically gone. 4 and then 6, yep.
Oh,
You play the numbers out of order. What happened to his PR?
It went up to 2.9, 2.89.
Most people would be happy with that, but that's not going to be good enough in this competition.
Mochy was a bit unlucky here being on the wrong side of the table because he had all the difficult decisions.
But he did save the gammon.
He saved the gammon, so it's not over yet.
Double 4s or better. 5-2 is a misser, terrible number.
The gammon is saved.
Basically. Double 4s, 1, 2, and then it's off right now.
Yeah,
but
it's a gym position.
So in that spot, it wouldn't be legal for Mochy to not take a checker off and play everything from the 6.
Correct. Mochy
because you could gain another decision by taking nobody off because you can't win, and you're not allowed to do that, yeah?
Exactly.
Okay.
That's the right application.
Because if I was playing on Galaxy, I would definitely not take a checker off, by the way.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a...
367 likes, 368. We've reached our number by quite a bit.
We did. Our target was too low.
Yeah, well, no, I think it generated exactly what we would like, so thank you. And now we've got ourselves a bit of a match. It's 1 away, 4 away now, post Crawford.
Yeah, with 5 seconds left for Mochy and 13 seconds left for...
Which gives ZZ, what, 19% match winning chances? 1 away, 4 away?
Post Crawford, he has to win 2 games, right? Or a gammon, so it's more than that. That would be the Crawford. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, yes. He's post
Oh, it's post Crawford now,
so
yeah.
he's got basically, is it 32% or something? 32%. There's a problem with the clock.
Is it not clocking?
Okay, let's just take an ad break here. We'll be right back. Something with the clock went wrong, so we'll be right back. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com. Introducing the new Adventure Plus compact luxury boards from Backgammon Galaxy. Choose from 3 different styles: Earth, Monte Carlo, or X22. $850, including shipping. Ready for a new adventure? Get yours now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with 2-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, Backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com. Introducing the new Adventure Plus compact luxury boards from Backgammon Galaxy. Choose from 3 different styles: Earth, Monte Carlo, or X22. $850, including shipping. Ready for a new adventure? Get yours now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with 2-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, Backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com. Introducing the new Adventure Plus compact luxury boards from Backgammon Galaxy. Choose from 3 different styles: Earth, Monte Carlo, or X22. $850, including shipping. Ready for a new adventure? Get yours now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, Backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with 2-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a back game chapter, first time ever back game chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available.
Okay.
We are back. People are getting restless in the chat. Too many breaks. Well, things are breaking, actually, to be fair. Not that they're taking actual breaks.
Right.
The clock malfunctioned or something, so it has to be fixed.
Let's go back to the board. The players are ready. We rounded up in the clock, so 6 seconds for Mochy, 14 seconds for Zdenek. Yeah, remember to follow us on social media. We are Backgammon Galaxy on Instagram and on X. And we will be, oh, there's the post for automatic cue. We'll be posting interviews on our social media, basically real time. So you should go and follow us on X and Instagram to see the special content that we put up there.
5-5.
Oh, that's
13 to 8.
Great roll. So Zdenek is playing Gammon Go here.
5-3 misses, but it makes the 4-point. Double 5's okay, and now he slots the 5-point. Oh, he doesn't have to. He can just go to the 6. Yeah, that's better.
Is he going to play for the blitz attack here?
Yeah, he has to hit on the 1 point for sure. For sure, he has to hit on the 1.
Good play by Zizka.
5-5 again.
Wow, is that really a double 5 again?
It is, and he gets to make the point and then go 8-3.
What a great roll that was. And all of a sudden we have a deep anchor holding game here, but Mochy is stacked and inflexible, lots of gaps, so Zdenek still has plenty of winning chances here.
4-2 makes the 4-point.
Okay, that doesn't help Zdenek. It does help Mochy though. 1.
Okay.
Oh, the split is right.
Wow.
Okay, it's because of the match score. You don't care about getting gammoned. You're just trying to optimize winning chances.
This makes the 5.
Great shot.
And I guess he's happy he didn't split now.
Oh, they have to pause the clock again.
What for?
The transcription error, I think.
Oh, that's annoying when you only have 6 seconds.
Right. They're playing so fast that it's...
They have to. He only has 6 seconds.
Right.
What do you want him to do? Take his time and lose on the clock when he's up Crawford? How is he going to play any more games if he doesn't win this one? That's my question.
Okay.
So what's White's winning chances here? What do you think? What's this number?
I think.
It's 2-1? Yeah, this is a good play then.
Yeah, this is like in the high 70s, 79% or something.
Yeah, it's because he has the checker on the 1 point as
Maybe-
well, which isn't good.
Yes, maybe even 80%.
6-4.
Oh, that's the worst.
This is a shot.
Maybe 6-5 is worse, but 6-4 is terrible. Okay, Mochi. Oi, but a big blunder for Mochi. He
Oh
made
my
more.
goodness.
He left more shots.
He did, but he didn't get hit.
That's gonna lose the PR win for battle for Mochi here.
But he'll win the match.
He's gonna win the match, but that's he's really gonna be sad about this one.
6-5. That's a shot still.
Still a shot.
Wow.
Oh, that means Zdenek actually has winning chances.
So he has to. Wow.
Okay, he plays the other one. Yeah, it's okay. Zdenek
6?
badly wants to
No,
hit,
he doesn't
hit.
get a 6.
Oh, you see the disappointment in Zdenek's face.
He's looking up at the sky. 4 and then the 6.
Okay, that 6-4 is gonna haunt Mochi tonight.
But to be fair, there's nothing in the sky there.
Look at Mochi's PR, just went up to 3.5.
He could roll another one right now. He could leave another shot.
Yeah.
Double 4s. That's a shot.
Oh, it's another shot.
That's a shot. And if he rolls a 3 here, he could win the match and the PR. It's quite possible. He needs a 3 here badly. The 3
the
comes.
3 is
And the
there.
4 comes in so he can try to cover.
Wow.
But you don't win 2 world championships without rolling a 2-6 from the bar. Nope, no Fogerlands. No Fogerlands. 2-1 doesn't cover.
Doesn't
Do we
cover.
play 8-5?
Mochi is still in it. No, I think you
You don't
just
wanna-
maximize. I think this is good.
I'm worried about the 2-6, the
2-5.
2-5.
Wow, what a joker.
Close cousin to the
What a
2-6.
joker. That might very
4
well
and the 3 comes in.
be worth a full point for Mochi, that 2-5 from the bar. But it's not over yet.
5-2.
Oh, yeah, not great.
Okay,
Oh,
so
he has
does
a
he hit
decision.
here?
He has a decision. Okay, he's minimizing shots by hitting. Yeah, that's a good play, Mochi. He knows it. Really impressive.
And
He
if the
found it.
ace comes, so does the gammon.
Wow.
Oh, and the gammon
No,
is
no, no, no.
coming.
The gammon is on.
Oh, there's no gammon, of course.
3 men off.
That's why he can hit,
Yes.
because he can't lose a gammon. I got excited.
Yeah. Okay, but this is.
I'm overly excitable, apparently.
That means that Zdenek is gonna probably win this game, which gonna make a double match point with Zdenek in the lead of the PR. It's not over yet, the PR, because we still have one more game after this one if Zdenek wins it. But what an exciting match 1 we have here. We have 11 more.
Depends
to
who you
go.
ask, I guess.
No, I think everybody can agree, even the players. But that 6-4 is gonna haunt Mochi tonight, because it was a tough choice. He had 5 seconds left. And he made a blunder with it, left more shots than necessary.
Double 4s makes the point and then
Wow.
comes out, I think. Although he's worried about double 6, I guess.
Yeah, that's a minor
But
concern.
that never happens. No, I'm kidding. The thing is, it would have been bad either way.
Oh, Zdenek, look at Zdenek's PR, 2.29.
This is
And-
easy. If he wins the match and the PR after this, I mean, I would lose sleep.
At 6-0, Zdenek hit the winning turnaround shot, where the PR was so close that it was going to go to the XG++ analysis, and Mochi could have won the game, the entire match there.
You're almost hoping that like you don't have to be in a containment game
Yeah. So
or in some sort of game where you get a bunch of decisions, because there's a chance you could just go wrong, right?
Exactly. That's what we've seen in a couple of games in a row here with Mochi, that he's had some really... Okay, we're waiting for the transcriptor to catch up. Mochi's taking his chance to close his eyes, take some deep breaths. This has been a marathon of a match 1 so far. Crazy, crazy, crazy match. One of the most exciting matches in UBC history, I think. Regardless of what the result will be.
Well, I think it'll be more exciting if the other guy if the other guy turns it around, you know?
Oh, we have another transcription error from Mate. Usually he plays with error rate 0 as transcribing, but
First match of the week, though, you know.
yeah. Now he's trying to catch up. Okay, he says he can go ahead.
Okay, so we just
4-2.
clear,
Yeah, it's
I think. Or no, can we rip 2 off? Is a good question.
No, because you don't win a Gammon anyway. This is
Okay.
like a sure win for Zdenek. like a
Well, if it's a guaranteed win, we play for safety, yeah?
yeah, exactly. It's like 98% winning chances or something like that from this position.
3-2, we rip 2 off.
Yeah, that's
Because Mochy only has 3 checkers off, right? 2-1 fans.
we will get the double match point.
We will. 4-3.
And Christian Monk Christensen says that Mate must have match 1 syndrome.
It is the hardest job at any tournament doing the transcription duty. I did it once in Dubai like 2 years ago. It was tough. I would sometimes fall asleep and then wake up and the board would be different and then would have to make up the rolls in my head that allowed the position to become that way.
Okay. Well, and here what makes it really tough for Mate is that they're basically playing speed gammon with no time left on the clock.
Yeah, so all the players need to move fast for their own sake, which means Mate doesn't have the time.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Mate is also trying to give the viewers the best possible experience by pressing hint button, showing the PR race. So it's a lot to keep track with. Yeah, Jin position.
All right.
Wow, what a match 1 of the UBC Final 2024. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
Chicago one here.
And remember to follow us on YouTube and subscribe to the channel. Our Instagram is Backgammon Galaxy, and so is it on X or Bgammon Galaxy, but you can just search for Backgammon Galaxy.
Feel free to subscribe to my channel as well. Justin Noel Plays BG on YouTube.
Yes, of course. Great channel you've got there, Justin. One of the best Backgammon channels in the world, basically.
Thank you very much. We've got cash games on there with Mochy playing them as well. Zdenek Zizka's on there playing cash games as well. They also play matches with me on there.
What about Instagram? Are you on Instagram?
I am, but it's mostly for my family stuff. But
Okay.
It was my old handle shot by Justin, which is more of a photography thing, not a crazy American with a gun thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can follow me on Instagram as well. I'm Mark Olsen 10. 3-2. Oh yes, good play, Zdenek. He
Yes.
found it. He found it. Tricky play. But look
Just
at how
for the win, right?
Yes.
DMP.
It's DMP now.
Here he makes the anchor.
Again, we see Zdenek's intuition is just incredible.
I swear he plays better with no time.
What about this? Oh.
We just split and make the
Oh,
11.
yeah, I like it. I like it. The triple split. I like it, but we didn't get to see it. Yes.
Seems clear.
Good play. Yeah. Also a pretty good roll. For
Interesting.
Mochy
We could make the 9 and not leave any shots.
gotta
Just
be-
a thought, though. It's a
just a
thought.
thought. Yeah,
Just a
yeah.
thought.
Okay.
I have fleeting thoughts sometimes. Do we do this or do we want to come out?
Small mistake. Small
Yeah.
mistake. Small mistake.
Coming out seems good.
16 millipoint mistake. 2 down for Mochy. Not that difficult of a play. Zdenek can't really hit him. Okay.
6-4. This is an upgrade. Actually,
I think it is.
yeah.
Clear play. Clear play. Turns it into a mutual holding game.
5-4. What a fantastic number. Mochy gets to come off of the 18 and hit.
Might be his second best number after double 4.
Double 4s would have been better for sure. This hits back
wow.
and it covers the 5 point.
Excellent shot by Zdenek.
Manifest destiny. We'll
So,
see on the next roll.
Big swing here for Mochy. He needs a 3. He
5-4.
dances.
A fan. This covers.
Zdenek is taking the lead here. Another fan for Mochy. It's not good. Mochy needs to come in. He also needs to... Oh,
Double sixes. This makes the bar.
Does it? Oh yeah, they makes
Yes.
it bar, not the ace point. Yeah, he doesn't need a gammon here, of course.
This is
Great play.
one of the best numbers I've ever seen, actually. And I've been counting for a long time.
Okay, Mochy is in, which is also important for his PR race. He needs decisions to grind down his PR, but basically he needs Zdenek to make a blunder here.
He also needs a 1-6.
Yeah, it's a fine play by Zdenek. Second best, but not even.
Oh, I saw the 6. It made me nervous for Zizi.
Zdenek is in a commanding position here. 6
Six.
prime? No 6 prime.
He
He's
can't.
blocked. He's blocked on the midpoint and the 11 point.
So do you slot the deuce?
You
In a
have to.
prime versus prime position, you have to slot your points.
Yeah, you have to. He knows that. Yeah,
The only
excellent,
way he gets
excellent,
off of the
excellent,
18 is by making the 6 prime, yeah?
excellent. Wow, Zdenek is playing good.
And 3-2, so Mochy makes the 5 and plays 6-4. He needs a 2 or a 4 now. He rolls it.
That's the 4.
And here's the question, does he split off the anchor? And I'm going to say no,
Oh, yeah.
because he
This
could
is
be
so-
counterprimed.
Yes, and he's so stripped.
He could be counterprimed.
This is a good place, then.
Hit the clock, ZZ.
Yes, 5 seconds.
Professional level backgammon there, my friend.
Excellent play again.
5-4 clears the 8 point. Trying to keep as much contact as you can.
Yeah.
8-3, 8-2 was best, leaving the ace shot, actually.
Interesting, yeah.
5 and the
great.
1 hits.
Excellent roll by Zdenek. Easy to play. Not looking good for Mochy. This could be a 2-0 win for Zdenek.
And he makes it.
Wow.
So, he's worried about double 5s and double 6s here, and double 5s would be worse than double 6 because double 6 can't break the board.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. No, not even double 6. Leaves a shot. Double 4.
Double 4s is bad, but nobody rolls that. It's never happened.
This has been an incredible match.
I mean, imagine ZZ loses from here. He's throwing the
It's not
board.
over yet,
He's
yeah.
throwing the board. We're going to need a new board. Oh, here it
that's
comes.
the worst.
This is the beginning of the end. Potentially. I mean, that's like the worst number.
6-5.
5 enters. That's
not bad.
it's a terrible number. You'd prefer to fan.
Oh, yeah, you prefer.
Because you can get shots with double 6s, double 5s, double 4s.
Yes. It's terrible. Okay, this is it.
And he clears it, and ZZ makes the most incredible comeback we've seen in the UBC.
Wow. Both
This is-
players playing so well, but especially Zizka.
This is
Look at
just match 1.
2
Absolutely incredible.
0. They played 3 games with speed, with no time left. They had 2 back games in this game. It's like, yeah, this is...
2 back games and a partridge in a pear tree.
I think incredible play by both players, but especially Zdenek. Wow, what a match.
Fantastic. Can we get a round of applause? Like and subscribe. We teach backgammon lessons, but not how to roll. Rolling like this is, I mean, could you imagine that this would be the outcome after a 6-0 start from Mochy?
Yeah,
Wild.
yeah.
It's
Now
better to
this.
get lucky late. That's all I'm
But
saying.
we've seen Mochy come back so many times in this these UBC finals. Last year he was down 6-2 after day one.
When is our next match? And wait, we have 432 likes, which is 100 more than we asked for.
Right,
So we have
okay.
to play the players now.
So we're gonna play the players. We can
1 match each
well,
against the guys. I'll play a DMP. I'll start first.
You take the first one. So Justin's gonna share a code on Backgammon Galaxy. Go to player friend mode. Whoever gets to join first gets to play Justin.
Yeah, play a friend mode. We're gonna create normal or speed. We gotta go speed, right? Speed. Coin game or DMP? What do you think? DMP. 1 point match.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Creating the match right now, and the code is. If anyone out there is ready, the code is 555. Which is a fake number in all U.S. movies. The area code starts with 555. They use that in movies all the time.
Didn't know
And the last number is 1. 5551.
Okay, let's see who gets to play. Yeah, okay, so we have a 15-minute break here, approximately, maybe a little bit longer, because I think the players are a little bit tired after that marathon of a match 1. They still have 3 more matches to go.
Leave up like 5. Is it fine for you?
Yeah, it's fine.
No, that's too long.
Oh, wait, what time? A half an hour.
20,
All right,
20 minutes.
we have our match.
4:52.
I wish
20
I could
minutes.
share this. Maybe,
Okay.
maybe you could play over my shoulder. If you're playing on your TV, you can see. Good game. I'll send it back to the guy. He rolled a 6-1 and makes the bar. Rude. 6-5, I have to play 2 down. That's annoying. Although I do get missed. This is good.
Okay, so while Justin's playing, we're just going to go to some ads here. We're going to run the match on XG++ analysis.
Double
and as soon as we have the
6.
official result ready, we'll update the scoreboard. It looks like it's going to be a 2-0 for Zdenek with error rates of 2.0 versus 3.0 on 4-ply analysis. So I don't think it's going to change, but you never know. We'll go to some ads and we'll be back shortly.
Double 1s. I'm murdered already.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com. Introducing the new Adventure Plus compact luxury boards from Backgammon Galaxy. Choose from 3 different styles: Earth, Monte Carlo, or X22. $850, including shipping. Ready for a new adventure? Get yours now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with 2-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a back game chapter, first time ever back game chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com. Introducing the new Adventure Plus compact luxury boards from Backgammon Galaxy. Choose from 3 different styles: Earth, Monte Carlo, or X22. $850, including shipping. Ready for a new adventure? Get yours now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with 2-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a back game chapter, first time ever back game chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com. Introducing the new Adventure Plus compact luxury boards from Backgammon Galaxy. Choose from 3 different styles: Earth, Monte Carlo, or X22. $850, including shipping. Ready for a new adventure? Get yours now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with 2-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a back game chapter, first time ever back game chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and
What's up, Backgammon fans? We are still on break here. The players are taking a little bit of an extra break after that grueling.
I'm still playing.
Grueling.
This is my third match with the guy we chose to play.
Okay, so let's do the same thing. I'm gonna give a code now, and whoever gets the code first gets to play me in a 1-point match.
I played like an awful back game, so I had to like redeem myself. And since then, I played a 0 PR in the second game, and in the third game, we will find out. I've won all 3, but he plays really well. I'm not sure who Rumbler81 is.
Yeah, shout out to Rumbler81.
But his PR has been fantastic. He's been playing. Oh, this last one I played a 1.03 and he played a 4.5. I'm going to let Mark play now.
Yes, let's.
Good games, Rumbler81. You played fantastic. I was expecting somebody to hop on here who was not nearly as good as you, but great games, by the way.
Let's do one more game. The players are supposed to start in 12 minutes.
I'll be right back. Hop on there, Mark.
Okay, so I will give a code here.
I'm going to grab one of these, but I can't show it on camera.
And whoever gets to put in the code first and play on friend gets to play me. So the code is 7062. 7062. Let's see. And then we're probably going to switch to a little bit of ads. And let's give some shout outs as well. Let's give a shout out to the FM Gammon team. Of course, they are our partners in production of boards and doing these tournaments. Shout out to Grand Pasha Hotel here in Cyprus for hosting this event. Of course, Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC, so shout out to them as well. And then you can get a discount in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop by using the discount code BF for Black Friday, BF 2024. So you got 20% on lots of products. Okay, we got an opponent here, Ecstasy Elite. Ecstasy Elite, okay. Let's go Ecstasy Elite. Playing a 1-point match here on Backgammon Galaxy. Let's do it, and in the meantime, let's go back on break mode here, and we'll be back shortly. Okay, guys, so I finished my game against Ecstasy Elite, a Romanian player, and he played really well, as you can see. He played a 0.9 to my 1.1. So well played, Ecstasy Elite. Well done. I'm not sure who you are, but you played very well in this game. A couple of announcements, exciting announcements. The UBC Contender Tournament 2025 will be hosted at the Scandic Sluseholmen Hotel in Copenhagen in conjunction with the Nordic Open.
It's a good tournament last year. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, so it's going to be in the the week of Easter, as usual, for the Nordic Open. You can go to nordicopenbg.com and you can check out the dates there. And we've got a discount for the hotel booking as well. We have 40 rooms available, and when the 40 rooms are gone, there will be no more discount. So please, if you are planning on going to the Nordic Open or the UBC Contender Tournament, go and make your booking as fast as possible. We have a booking code that you have to use on the website. The UBC Contender Tournament is only for Masters and Grandmasters, and now also Super-Grandmasters. And
they're excluded.
They're also welcome. You played in the Contender Tournament, Justin. How was it?
No, I had fun. I remember, what was it, last year or was it this year? We did the Nordic version of the UBC tournament, and that was fun. It was played on computers for the qualifying bits, and then the finals was played on a live board.
Yeah, and you made it to the final, didn't you?
Yeah. I was very disappointed with my first match live. Still had the lowest PR average of anyone in the tournament, even after my bad match, though. Not that I remember that, but I do. But whatever. Yeah, it was pretty good. But I've played the main ones as well. They had one in Istanbul. I played in that one, and then maybe there was another one somewhere. I forget. Yeah, but so they're always a great time.
This one is going to be the main Contender event.
So how is it being played? Like, how are the qualifying rounds being played?
Well, it's going to be the same format as it's been the last couple of years. We have 2 days of preliminary rounds, and then we go to quarterfinals, and then semifinals, and then the final.
Laptops or live boards?
No, live boards.
Yeah.
Everybody plays on live boards. I think we can do up to 32 players or something. And it's the first time the UBC will be in the north of Europe. So there's a lot of Grandmasters there. In Denmark, Sweden, Germany, Norway. So it's going to be exciting to see.
And it'll all be streamed?
It will be streamed, probably just one match at a time. But of course, from the quarterfinals and up, all matches will be streamed. Okay, so let's see what time it is. We are getting close to kickoff of match 2. Did the players arrive yet?
I don't know.
Still waiting for the players. Another big announcement. The Backgammon World Championship will be held once again at the Fairmont Hotel in Monaco. And the dates are from the 28th of July to the 3rd of August. And the 2 days prior, the Monte Carlo Open, so the 26th and 27th of July. We have a big discount on hotel rooms. We're preparing the booking link. So it's not up yet, but if you go to backgammonworldchampionship.com, you can see very soon you will be able to see the booking link and the new schedule.
There's also another big streaming event. I know some of the US BGF tournaments get streamed on your YouTube channel when Bill and Tara do their tournaments. So there's one coming up in Texas the week of the Super Bowl.
That's right, and there's also another one, the first Miami Open.
Oh,
which is in 2 weeks from now, and I will actually be there.
I heard you were going to be there.
Yeah, are you going to be there?
No. I had a new baby on the way. I have to pick and choose my spots where I get to go to.
New baby on the way?
No, there's a baby there.
Okay.
I'll be on the way back to him, and then me getting away is also very, very difficult at the moment. But I was able to make it here. Of course, I would never miss this event. I would love to go to Miami. Trust me. I've just seen the last 5 seasons of Dexter during this first 2.5 months of the baby being alive. We've been at home a lot, and that show is all based in Miami, and so.
Yeah, the first ever Miami Open. So that's going to be fun. We're going to be streaming the final, at least, on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. I'm not sure if we stream more matches, maybe, but let's see how that goes.
I'll be doing commentary for the entire tournament in Texas.
Good. And that's in January, is it?
No, February.
February.
I believe it's in early February where the Super Bowl is all the time, and they have a massive Super Bowl party, which is a part of your tournament entry fee, where there's just open bar, basically, like free drinks and best Texas barbecue you'll ever have.
Oh, that sounds good.
Bill and Tara host it. They've got like 4 streams that go live the entire time, and I talk over all 4 of them simultaneously. It's me and my 3 doppelgangers.
Okay. Maybe we should take some questions here. Let's see. We have somebody asking, what PR do you need to attend the UBC 2024? Well, in that tournament in 2024, it's the same requirement as in the next tournament in 2025. It's you have to be basically a master level player, which means you have to play below a 6.5 in PR to be able to. We do give out wildcards, like if you, I don't know, for whatever reason, maybe you're a world champion but never played in PR tournaments or something like that, we can allow other players in. So that's the way. Either you're a master level player or you get a wild card. And that was a question from Chris Winbas. Okay, do we have any more questions here while we wait? This is your chance to ask me.
I have a question for you, Mark.
Sure.
You guys ever gonna do like, like pre-tournaments for the World Championship where people can do like online on Galaxy, have like an 8-man tournament for a buy-in to get to the World Championships, or a 16-man tournament similar to what they do for like World Series of Poker sort of stuff, you know? Somebody might not have like the 10 grand to buy the seat for the World Championship of poker. I'm not sure what the cost of getting into Monaco is.
Next year is going to be 1,800 euros.
1,800 euro?
We're going to increase the buy-in a little bit, but we are changing the format actually in the World Championship. The World Championship will be from Thursday to Sunday, so just 4 days, single elimination. And that leaves us with 3 days prior where we can host a lot of satellites.
Okay. So the satellites are live on site, not online.
Right, exactly. In the terms of online satellites, of course we'd love this idea, but the problem is that if we wanted to do it on Backgammon Galaxy, we needed a gambling license. Oh. And we're not a gambling site, we're a social game. We're in app stores and all that stuff. Okay. But I do know that there are some private organizers that hosts satellites online that you can sign up to via them, but not directly via us. So yeah, I would encourage anybody to try. Going to the World Championship is a great experience, almost like a bucket list experience.
It's really a lot of fun, actually. It's great time there.
Let's see if we got more questions here. Alex I know Alex is a great friend of mine, but I never know how to pronounce his name.
I'm terrible at pronouncing names, for sure.
Eshakian.
I think that's less important than the question.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that, Alex. I'm destroying your last name here. Alex is asking, he's commenting, he says that last time he saw the UBC Contender, there were many weaker players. I don't think you're right about that, Alex. I think there was like 2 players who played above a 6 or something like that. The rest of the field was very strong. And even though 2 that played higher were kind of just getting a poor performance in there, it was extremely competitive this year. So no, it's tough to win the UBC Contender tournament. If you're not playing below a 3, you have no chance of winning, basically.
It's true. Very true.
What else do we have there? Maybe I should just quickly go and check up if the players are ready.
Yeah, please do.
Okay, so
I'm ready to get this show on the road.
Yeah, let's see if we can get the players started. We had a little bit of a long wait after that marathon of a match in match 1. We still have 3 more matches to play today, so
we need to get them going, yeah? Yes. Or else we're going to be here until the end of time.
Right. Be right back, guys. we're about to get going. Let's get this.
Let's get this show on the road, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, it took a longer time than expected here, but now the players are ready. So let's get to it here.
All right, you ready?
Okay, so match number 2. It's a 2-0 for Zdenek. We are still running the XG++ analysis, but with the full PR point of difference. We would be surprised if the PR result was any different.
Yeah, so it's not going to change the result at all, but it might affect average PR down the road if things get tight. So that's being looked at off-site for maximum correctness.
Okay, so let's see. We're
Great
getting some
rolling.
comments that my microphone is too far away from my mouth. Is that
Are the mics on though, yeah?
the mic is on?
Everyone can hear us. I just can't see the levels.
It's just a little bit low, perhaps. Maybe I should speak up.
Is the gain up here as well? How about the levels? Okay, so mine is fine. It is just marks.
Yeah.
Because my levels go high, but I am American. I can't help that.
Okay, we try to move it a little bit closer to my face.
Yeah, it looks better now.
Okay, so let me know, guys, in the chat if the audio on my microphone is a little bit better now. So what do we have here?
Whose roll is this?
It gotta be Mochy, since the dice are on the right side of the board here.
Okay, so... Oh, we must have entered with the 3 already, right? And now he has a 4 to play. And I don't know why we would give 4s and 2s and then 5s and 3s on the other side of the board to hit. I don't think I would want to play with any more blots when he's about to attack me. But as I can see, now I look at the XG feed, it is quite close.
It does seems like a close play. Zdenek changed his clothes here in the break.
I wouldn't have changed my clothes after the way my dice were rolling wearing those, you know? I'm not a superstitious guy, but I'm a superstitious guy.
He went for something more comfortable, I think.
I think he was getting cold.
Oh, that could be it too, yeah.
Maybe he was getting a bit cold. But I thought he was from a colder place than Cyprus. But we are in a hotel, there is air conditioning. But let me tell you, if I just want a match like that, I'm not changing my shirt, I'm not changing nothing at all. I'm keeping everything on just the way it was.
Yeah. Okay, so we have a cube decision here for Zdenek. He does have threats with 3 blots laying around the board here, but
Seems a bit early.
little bit thin.
Seems a bit early. Seems like it requires a perfecta followed by a fan in order for there to be a pass anywhere, you know?
Right, this is where you can check if you have 2 out of 3 points to double in terms of priming, blitzing, and racing. So here Zdenek is up 9 pips. I think that's maybe gives him half a point. It's not quite enough for a full point. Does he have a priming advantage? Kind of, but it's not really.
Not really. The other
that
guy
much.
has the 4 point as well.
So maybe it's more of a blitzing advantage. Yeah, not awesome blitz, but there's something. So it's like, it's close.
Are we double hitting?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No.
No double hit.
Has
It's
to
too big.
consider it.
Yeah, you have to consider it, but it's just too painful to get hit. Then you got 3 blots on the board.
I feel like you always have to ask those sorts of questions because there will be a time where something like that could be correct. And if you're not thinking about the question, it's hard to find the answer to a question you never ask. 5-3 misses.
Okay, but not the worst. He does anchor up on the 20 point. And now we're getting into a little bit quieter backgammon position. I mean, I don't mind actually after that first match where all the games were just crazy.
I mean, we've had a heck of a break. I mean, I'm sure you've had time to calm down.
Okay, so this is just a standard holding. Not quite standard because we have a little bit of a goalkeeper situation going on with Mochy's rear blot, but it's not optimally placed. He would have preferred that goalkeeper to be all the way back on the 24 point.
Yeah, I mean, it'll increase the number of shots he gets, but it will also increase the number of gammons he loses.
Right. That's the trade-off with a goalkeeper in holding games. But in the early stages, it's always an advantage to have a goalkeeper. It's more later on when it gets risky.
If the race is not close, I would just continue out with the 5-6. If the race was close, I would stay there and maybe play in. But since he's really losing the race by quite a bit, I think I would just come out with the checker.
Yeah, micro inaccuracy here for Mochy according to 4-ply analysis, but no big deal. Yeah, pretty uneventful position here. Maybe we can just give a shout out to our Black Friday code here, BF 2024, to get 20% off of a lot of products in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
This 6-1 has to come out.
Yeah, you just liberate a rear checker. What else would he play?
I'm not sure. He's thinking about the ace because of the double blots, right?
Oh, yes.
So he knows that's the 6 for sure, and he's thinking about whether or not he wants to allow the guy to play a number like double 2s, maybe, you know?
That's a sneaky little thing. It's kind of for free to leave it there. Leave the blot there.
Yeah, because 2-6 can't hit you, 2-5's not going to hit you, right?
Yeah.
Are we muted? No?
No, we're not muted.
Someone just asked the question, what's going on? No commentary?
I think we just took a short break, like giving a 5-second, no comments for 5 seconds.
Oh, someone's saying, turn the sound on, George. Okay, good.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe his volume's just down, but it makes me nervous because it's happened before.
Right, exactly.
You know? Yeah, but sometimes the volume's down.
So here we are in a pretty normal holding game position.
There will be a time, though, where blue will have a decision if they don't roll doubles, deciding whether or not they want to pay now or pay later as the outside points start breaking and the guys on the 13 points start getting stranded. But white's timing looks like he's not going to want to volunteer anytime soon. This right here, I would just clear the 7 point. I wouldn't leave a shot.
Yeah, I think Mochy is too strong here to make the pay now. And Mochy is also quite stripped, which means that Zdenek could probably just wait it out.
Wait for the 13 point to break.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great roll,
That's
actually.
a really good roll.
2-6.
No shots. So we got a question from Mark Cope asking us how many days does the UB final run for? 3 days, a total of 12 matches. We are now in match number 2. They play
2 of a potential 12.
Potential 12, yeah. Sometimes it's settled before the 12, but it could go all the way to 12.
I would play 4-1 here. Give myself another 5-1, maybe 5-2, so I don't leave a shot. And this comes out to the 18. Definitely, yeah. Create more contact this way.
Oh, the interesting thing is he needs to leave a blot on the midpoint.
You get double shots on everything that isn't a 6-1, right?
2-6, 3-6, 4-6, 5-6.
And you block double 6, which is a game ender.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ah, that's ugly. He doesn't see the...
No, he's not going to do that.
No, that's the Mochy thing. He moved the inferior move first. You definitely come out.
You do that, you get the shot, you hit the guy, you could still lose. You don't want to do that.
That's actually a blunder. It's 80 millipoint mistake. It's down ranked at number 4.
The thing about getting hit with an ace as well is that you're going to have a ton of return shots from the roof, right? With the 5s and the 4s that enter. The guy rolls what, like 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, 1-5. You're going to have a ton of shots from the roof. And even if you miss but still enter, you still can take.
Yeah, I think the human play here is just to make the 18
And then come
and
down.
then come down with 2. But it is a really sneaky move to play 13 to 9 and leave a blot on the midpoint.
When you see how bad some of the aces are, 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, 1-5.
Yeah, they're not, I mean, yeah, they're not great.
They're not ideal.
They're not ideal.
Especially when you have a 5-point board on the other side and hitting back is like a win. So that's
Oh,
first.
there
And
it
of
is.
course
Now
he's
he
going to
sees
look
it.
at it.
Now he sees it.
You don't become a super grandmaster by not looking at plays like this.
Let's see if he can find it. He does have a tendency to burn a lot of time early on in the match, Mochy.
It did bite him a little bit last match because there were plays that he would have found had he had more time for sure.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, his thought process works like,
Wow.
hey, who's to say there is going to be a long match? And then what, I finish with 5, 6, 7 minutes on my clock, right?
Yeah. Okay, look at this. It's exactly what happened, Justin. Mochy did find the masterful play, and then Zdenek rolled 5-1 and leaves shots from the bar. Of course, Zdenek is very happy to hit. It was a good roll.
And the 4-1 is a hitter.
Wow. Game hitter, a game winner. Unless Zdenek performs, he doesn't. This is too
now
good.
he's playing on.
Too good to double.
If he picks up the second guy, which he does,
A lot of
course,
gammons here.
if he's able to close him out, he'll have more than 40% gammons in this position because of how bad Blue's board is currently. He can play a bit more aggressively for those gammons. Double 6.
That's fine. Speeds things up.
And that should just go to the 3-point, I think, just because it gives you more numbers to make the ace.
I think so too.
Although the computer doesn't agree.
Yeah, but it's so close. Many ways to
true.
play this. It doesn't really matter.
I see that green and I get confused that it's telling me that I'm wrong by a decent margin, but I'm not. But Mochy finds the best variation.
Yeah, we got to look at the equity difference because of the hardcore settings.
Double 6, is this a
Ooh,
shot lever? It is.
But there's still
But
a
it
long
also,
way.
ton of gammons.
Yeah. Let's see if Zdenek can roll these 6.
A 6.
Okay.
Now, if Mochy fans 5 times, he's got a chance.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is it still too good?
This is a decision.
I forgot he still had the cube on his side.
Right. It is actually too good.
It's still too good. I
mean,
probably double, I'm not going to lie.
it's like the market gainer here is that if you dance, which happens 16 out of 36 times, and Zdenek comes in, which happens 11 out of 36 times. So basically we can multiply 16 by 11, which is 171 out of 1296 sequences.
Yeah.
That's the market gainers here. So it's, what is that, like what's that, like 1/7 of the time, or 1 in 8 or 1 in 7 or something?
Sounds like too much for me. Cash.
So, but there's so much gammon in it still, you know, if he, in all the sequences where he comes in and Zdenek dances, the gammon is still alive. And the vast majority of sequences are something where Mochy can just cash it. I think that's why, you know, there is a market gaining possibility, which is 171 out of 1296.
If
But
he,
in
if he
all the
fans
other
and blue
sequences-
enters, then what? He can't double anymore, right?
Then he can't double. That's a market gainer, right?
Yeah.
Then he can't double. But that's it, you know. All other sequences, he has a comfortable either play on or just cash.
I don't know. After last match, I'd cash the points.
Yeah, but Mochy doesn't play like that, you know. He doesn't allow emotions to affect his decisions. Look how he's computing this position, probably at a much deeper level than I just did.
And also in Japanese.
But they still have the 10 number system, don't they?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Okay.
What? You didn't
Wow.
know my Japanese was...
I had no idea.
Ah, man. It's the benefits of doing karate most of your childhood.
Okay.
I asked him one day, I was like, do you think about backgammon in English or Japanese? And I think he learned the game in English,
Okay.
maybe.
So he still thinks a lot in English when he plays. But he chose the right decision here, and he gets rewarded for it twice.
Well, here's the best thing is that you don't have to think about it each time you have
Right.
to roll. He's already come to the conclusion, but he's fanned 3 times in a row.
But it's a little bit risky because what if he's wrong? You know, then he's just getting error after error after error. But luckily,
He's
we
decided
can see
that
right.
he's not wrong.
Yeah.
But I've also decided he's unlucky.
But wouldn't it be funny if he all of a sudden cashed it now?
I would just be like, F it. You see, he's not like,
Fuck this
he's
shit.
not built that way. I am. He knows it's the same decision every time. Me, I'm like, oh man. He does Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Has he learned any Portuguese? He's not doing Japanese
Oh, yeah.
Jiu-Jitsu. And his wife is Brazilian, yes?
Yes, my
So-
wife is Brazilian. So we speak Portuguese in the house. Okay, a little tactical decision here from Mochy. I don't see any reason to play 3-1. Here you.
He's worried about big doubles maybe. Maybe some big doubles play a little bit funnier, like double 5s.
There is the freak occurrence where Zdenek comes in with a 6 and then Mochy can't pass that blot. But it just looks weird to me to strip all of your points from 3 to 5.
I agree with you.
Here you have more flexibility.
He's worried about 6-5.
It's not, not that bad, is it?
And what you said comes true. He still has tons of gammons.
Yes.
Even after fanning 5 times. Because his opponent also fanned 5
keeps
times
on
as
fanning.
well.
Okay, so you got to go aggressively for it here. I think that's the right idea.
I agree, because he just might enter, and then there's no problem at all,
Yeah.
and you've made yourself even.
Yes, exactly. You made yourself even, and you just got one more man off as well. Ooh,
And
look
now
at
double
this.
5s.
Typically, when the gammon race is very close, it's worth fighting for it. So you want to go for aggressive bear-off moves. Also, when you've got a crunched opposing position, that means it's not so dangerous to get hit. You can just go ahead and be aggressive.
Because you'll still likely win even if you're hit.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of gammon here. He has to be extremely lucky to save it. How can he?
Only double 6.
Is it not even double 5 works?
No, double
it's
5
just double
doesn't work,
6s.
yeah.
2.6%. Or is it 2.7? My bad.
2.78 or 2.76? 2.76, I think.
2.76.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe it's 2.78. In the chat, let us know.
So 2 points for Mochy. No, sorry.
4.
4 points for Mochy, winning the gammon here.
6? No, I'm kidding.
And the PR race is still somewhat close because none of them really made any big mistakes yet. So even though it looks a bit far between the two, in reality it is very close. Like whoever makes the next blunder will be behind in the PR race.
This is how last match started, by the way, and we saw how that one ended.
Yeah.
So I know ZZ can't give up hope.
Vinicius Santos says, greetings from Brazil. Paulus Hartig asks, what is the first book to read to improve backgammon? Any recommendations? Definitely read How to Not Suck at Backgammon. It's on sale in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. It's a super easy read. It's written for beginners and intermediates and covers some of the fundamental principles and strategies of the game. Tite asks, I'm newish to backgammon. What is PR? PR stands for performance rating, and it's basically an error rate. And it's analyzed by the computer engine. So you want to play as close to 0 as possible. But if you play 0, you play like the computer with a basically flawless game. If you play below a 4, then you're at a Grandmaster level. So in the first match, we saw Zdenek playing a PR of 2.0, which is incredible, and Mochy around 3.3, which is also Grandmaster level. Not quite Mochy's usual level, but there's a lot of variance from match to match. Oh, double 6s, fan.
4-1 hits and makes the 20.
we could be getting into doubling territory here if Mochy stays.
Double fives.
Double five, not even
Sick.
close. So how do you play this, Justin? Do you come out or do you
Good point on
go
the guy.
for the...
Because we might get him to fan, and then you could pick up the other guy. So you just do the natural thing, you make the point, you hope he doesn't enter, and then you hope you roll a 4. What's this, 3-1?
I think it's a 3-1, yes.
Must be, because he's thinking about it.
Yeah,
So we don't leave direct shots, right?
it's very close, this one, whether you hit behind the anchor or make this play. This happens to be the best play according to the computer analysis, but it's very close. Look at the two men down is actually a contender. It's almost equally good.
I
small.
couldn't find that play, 2 down.
No, it's tricky, but he does have the better home board. I think
But
that's the
also,
key.
he's leaving the shots in front of the anchor he doesn't want to break.
It's not that bad. Look at all the return shot he would get. And it comes with a price for Zdenek to break the golden point.
Exactly.
It's actually a pretty cool play to bring 2 down when you have a stack midpoint like this. Okay, so we are in a mutual holding game situation. Not a great roll for Mochy. Again, Mochy knows that it's terrible to stack the midpoint here, so he's trying to find creative plays, but I have a hard time seeing any. 13 to 10 is a contender, but the best play is simply the safe play. Stack it up. Stack it up on the midpoint. Backgammon Finesse asks if there are any good backgame books. I would recommend Backgammon Masterclass. Mochy writes a chapter in there, a full chapter on backgames. Okay, Alex.
He's really trying
complimenting.
hard not to put it on the 13, by the way.
Yeah, he's
He is really trying hard.
right.
It takes some serious effort to not just play 16 to 13.
Yeah, and he ends up making a mistake here. It might actually be.
And the problem with this is now maybe he can stake some claim in the outfield.
Yeah, right.
Because nobody can attack him on
like
the 5,
like
really.
this one, he could actually just hit here, and he can't get counterattacked. So he has a decision to make here.
He can get counterattacked with a 4,
Right.
Or
right,
5.
Right. He can get
which is very
counterattacked.
expensive.
That was probably a incorrect statement that I just made, but it's
He can't
it's
get
much
counterattacked
less-
on the 5 point
Right.
with an ace.
yes, exactly. That's how I should have articulated it. Instead, Mochy made an ugly play here. I don't know if it was a blunder or just an error, but it was not in the top 5.
Which one?
Mochy's 6 to 3.
Oh, yeah, I saw. I think it was like 5th down or something, but it wasn't crazy because obviously
Yeah.
he's still playing a 1.47,
Okay.
but he was playing like a sub 1 before that, I think.
Right, okay. And Zdenek made a great play as well with 6-5, choosing not to hit. Mochy made a great play here with double 3, making the 10 instead of the 7. Zdenek is protecting his race lead here. That's why he didn't hit. He's up in the race. Oh, I guess you come out the double falcon. Yeah, nice roll actually. Gaining full outfield control, and notice that Zdenek has 2 blots in his home board here, so he can't even hit him effectively with a fly shot. I don't even think he's going to hit with a 5-4.
No.
No hit.
Just cover, wait for later.
Yeah, he would have loved to hit, but he can't. Double 4, excellent shot by the Super-Grandmaster. We're up to 507 likes, Justin.
That's fantastic.
Not bad.
911 concurrent viewers right now. It sounds nice. Thank you guys for tuning in today. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here with us, and we appreciate that. 4-3, I would put 2 on the 6 point. I'm not worried about the blot in the outfield. What's this other one?
Oh, he can play to the 12. I guess because Zdenek has 2 men exposed in his home board.
I think also double 5s would play really funny if he rolled it. He would have to like leave a direct.
Would he?
Yeah, I think so. I think it would play funny.
I don't see it, to be honest. But maybe you're right.
Or maybe double.
I mean, what is the gain from going to the 12 point? Is it to be closer to home if it's just a straight race? You're not really worried about getting hit.
No, you're not, because he's got 2 blots in his board.
Armando Prida says that Galaxy should make a speed UBC. That would be so much fun. We actually almost did that this summer, but we decided not to do it anyway. But we would like to do it. In terms of viewership, I think what we just saw in the last game was kind of like a speed UBC in the last couple of games there, with both players running extremely low on time.
What's the race? Is it time to go?
If you play the 6 out, I think he just puts it there just to count the race.
But I think he has to look at this play because you got a blot on the deuce point, you're up in the race.
But I think if you go with the 6, you cover with the 5, right? You cover the 3 point.
Yeah, of course.
Rather than
but the
running
6
all the
is
way.
for sure, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, this is an impressive play. We get to see here that it's a clear play, but over the board, it's never easy to decide to run from an anchor.
The problem is with the other one is you're putting the checkers really deep in your board, and you're going to have to run next time, and you might have the 2 point covered then.
That's actually true. When you put it like that, it seems pretty obvious that you should just go now while you have the better home board and not voluntarily crunch. Yeah, good play, Zdenek. Really good play.
Professional. This is where you're punished for
5-4,
playing
wow.
good. But he
Yeah.
can roll a 2. And
Yeah,
he can
yeah,
roll
he
a
can.
2-2 if he wants.
Or
Or
1-1.
Or wear 2-2. 1-1.
1-1.
1-1 is good as well. 2-1.
He has some numbers here. 4 great shots.
I'll even
Any
take a
two.
2-6. Any 2.
Any 2 is fine.
There's
There's
a
the
2-4.
2.
And we just played down.
Of course.
We want to cover.
I think. Ooh, wait a minute.
Or are
Yeah,
we
yeah,
just-
yeah. You're up in the race
Oh
now.
no, 5-1.
Yes, you're up in the race. You don't have to cover.
You just want to use the cube.
Yeah, you can just win by racing. And
Okay.
oh yeah, actually, if it's overkill with a slot, because if he dances, you can cube.
You cash.
Yeah,
But
you
if the
cash.
cube was already turned, do you think you just play down to try
Good
to
question.
win?
I think so.
So the computer is
by
only
look-
lifting because it's
Because
not
of the
worth
cube.
because of the cube position.
It's overkill with a cube, right? And actually, I can see on the percentages here on the screen that is definitely true. The best cubeless play is to bring a guy down and go for the gammon here. But it's overkill.
Because it wins the exact same amount, but it wins
Right.
a ton more gammons.
Yes.
Because
and you risk much more as well.
Yeah.
So yes, this is the play with the cube in the middle. No need to create overkill. You already have a great position here, Zdenek, after Mochy dancing.
This is the difference between playing a 3 and playing a 2.
Right. The Grandmaster.
Because of the cube position, this is the reason why I would do this
Right.
in this situation
It's-
versus another.
It's actually a really instructional position for aspiring master level players here. You have to understand this concept. How the great play, Zizka, great play. How the cube influences your checker play. Wow, Mochy
5,
strikes
6,
back.
Come out.
But Zdenek is super happy that he didn't double.
I don't want
Or didn't leave a blot, sorry.
I don't want to be hit loose there.
Yeah. Aha, interesting. The match score makes this interesting. But, I mean, is he even a favorite here?
He's up
Zdenek?
20 pips. If
He's
he
up
rolls
20
a
pips?
3, and he's
up
down
20.
4, and 3-away 7-away is a special score in backgammon.
Right.
I know Ali did a lecture on this score that's on YouTube somewhere. He was talking about the special scores, 2-away, 4-away, 2-away, 3-away, and also 3-away, 7-away as the trailer. Mm-hmm. There's a spot where you want to double
It's a
when
Gammon
you
Go-ish
have
score. Oh, look at this! It is a double. It is a double with 58%.
A big double
It's
as
a big-
well, and he
it is a
rolls
blunder.
through it.
First blunder.
And
First
he
blunder, but
misses.
this is a tough play. I would have had a hard. I would have no idea over the board. I would be 50-50.
He stopped to think about
He
it,
did
which
stop.
is
I would have also stopped, but
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have doubled or not. I think it's the first blunder we see from Zdenek in this match. 4-1, a decision for Mochy here. Do you hit or do you wait?
do you want to win, or do you just want to not lose a gammon?
Right. Look. Oh, he's looking at. But again, this is Mochy. He always looks at the inferior move first. So I have great hopes for Mochy here that he's going to find the right play. I think he's just assessing the winning chances if he doesn't hit, and he's probably going to realize that it's quite scary actually not to hit, because now you give him a 5 and a 6 to jump out, and you're so far behind in the race that if Zdenek gets freedom, he will win for sure.
And if you could hit, the 5 is open. It's not like you've lost,
Good point.
you know?
Really good point. Perhaps against like the perfect 5-point board, you might not hit, but here with the 5-point open for Zizka, you can definitely hit.
I mean, he could roll a 2-4 and then have to play 6-2. You could fend, and the guy could roll 4-3 again, and then he's got the 6 and the 5 both open, right?
Neil Caceres has a point here. You have to hit. If not now, when? Yeah. Oh, that's the boldest of plays. Maybe that's a little bit too much.
I like it because he has to cover.
That's the double match point move, right? And the Gammon Go move. But is it the move when you're the cube is actually in the middle, to be honest. So what's the worst thing that can happen? You lose 1 extra point?
You lose
Maybe
2
you're right.
instead of 1, yeah.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it is the way to go.
I think if you're going to hit, you have to do that, just because you want to cover.
Yeah, I think so. I think
So you've got
too.
6s to cover, and you've got 1s and 2s to maybe even make the 8-point, if that doesn't work as well.
Let's see. We didn't get to see the
Oh,
hint.
2-1,
wow.
and then 2-1.
Wow. Okay, this
And if
would
he
be an
fans-
efficient cube, I think. Very efficient cube if he fans.
5-5.
He doesn't.
Disgusting. But he doesn't get hit on the deuce point. But
No.
But that's just rude.
1, 2.
Is it possible you clear
1, 2,
like
3,
the
sorry.
10
It-
to bring the 10 in or something?
The 10 in is apparently better. I'm not sure why. Do you want to get hit with double 6s?
I was just trying to keep 2
You
guys
want to get
in
hit
the
with double
outfield.
6s. That's why. You want to get hit with double 6s. You get a shot. I think
Yeah.
that's why. Mochi sees it.
No, he didn't play to the 3-point though. Oh,
Yes,
yes, he did.
Yes,
Oh, he played it like
ma-
this.
He found
Okay,
the
I see.
perfect play. He found the
see.
perfect play. Really strong play by Mochi. I think the tactical idea was that you want to get hit if
Because you'll have a
Zdenek
5
rolls.
from the roof.
You have a 5 from the roof, so hit back. Because double 6s would be a game winner for Zdenek. But not if he is forced to hit and Mochi has an out. Correct, not to cube by
3-2.
Zdenek. Terrible shot,
Now Mochi really wants to hit.
definitely. Easy hit with the ace.
So
What
the-
about the 6? Do you stay back in the outfield to preserve outfield
I
control?
think so.
Yeah, you do.
Keep a guy in the outfield.
Right.
You still get a cover by playing in, which you didn't get before with the other number.
Yeah, this is not that difficult of a play, I think. I mean, you definitely hit.
You
Here,
can't do this
You're
though.
just giving him a 5 to win. 5-2, 5-4, 5-5, 5-6.
Here, the 2s don't necessarily win. Now that the 6-point is stripped, he could roll a 2-3, he could roll a 2-4, right? Numbers that leave shots in your own home board.
That's true. Right. That's a great argument for hitting here. All of the pad entries for Zdenek, where he has to break his home board while coming in. Even a 2-4. Like
2-4,
is
2-3.
just immediately breaks. Oh, this is...
No, he won't do this. He's down 40 pips, right?
Yeah, and he's down to 1.5 minutes on the clock. Wow.
That sounds not ideal. This happened last match where it looked like it was going to be all over, then all of a sudden he had like 5 more games to play. And even though obviously his speed level is much better than people think it is,
Oh yeah, of course.
I mean his speed level.
I was trying to mention that in the previous game. First I praised Zdenek for his speed game, and it was absolutely incredible. But of course, Mochy's speed game is also absolutely incredible.
Yeah,
it's probably the 2 best speed players in the world, actually, sitting right there.
Him and Mislov as well. Mislov is...
Ryan Rebello could
Ryan
perhaps
Rebello's
also
very
be in
fast,
there.
yeah.
Very fast.
What's
Okay.
the problem here?
Yeah, that's...
I was thinking about the cube.
It's the match score, but it's a gammonless position, as we talked about, with very high winning chances. So yeah, you just gotta ship it. It's actually not even that difficult, even at this score. Can Zdenek blunder a take here? No, he cannot. Good play from both sides, and it's 5-0 for Mochy. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC. Remember to follow us and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Our Instagram tag is Backgammon Galaxy, and on X, Gammon Galaxy. We're posting lots of content there these days with interviews from the players, reaction videos, all ambient videos and stuff like that. So go follow us on Instagram and X if you want to see some of that content.
So you've decided to go with the name change, right? And just start calling it X now as well?
I guess that's what it's called, right? That's the name of it.
It is what it's called now. Yeah, this is a good play here. I don't think there's anything else besides breaking the 18 and doing this. The 2s are heavily duplicated as well. Not that that would change my mind at all, but everything else is just going to play over his head.
Yeah, it's the perfect roll.
And he does roll
now.
a 2. Perfect.
And then he slides into the range.
Yeah, if I were an animal, I'd play 6-5, but I'm not.
That's the most desirable play, but we cannot. Very often we can't be allowed to just play what we desire. You know, it's too risky. Backgammon is also a race, so you don't want to get hit all the time. I don't see anything else. Good. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so he doesn't double this?
I wouldn't have.
What's the pip count?
But you can get away with it now.
Now you can double, yeah. Now you can. Even with 5, do you still double with 5 men on the midpoint? Usually you need to get down to 4 to have market losers, so you can clear the midpoint. But I think you can double.
His position is very robust, but...
I think you can double. The match score, it's super easy for Mochy to take at this match score in a gammonless position. So maybe Zdenek is right. I would love to see the hint here. I hope Mate gives us a hint. He didn't give us a hint.
I guess you make the 5 and then cube, yeah? And then it's a pass.
No, I think...
No, you make the 5 and then cube, and then it's a pass.
Yeah, but so is this.
Why wouldn't you just make the 5, though?
It almost doesn't matter.
You're trying to trick him into a take or something?
Could be, yeah. You know, I've heard Zdenek talk about this idea before. So he made a slightly inferior play. And maybe he gets Mochy to make a mistake here. Yeah. I mean, it's tricky. What a sneaky strategy here from Zdenek. He might get Mochy to make a mistake here because of the way he played the double fours.
I mean, that would be hilarious. That would be absolutely hilarious, actually.
Okay, he does take it. Okay, good take.
It's a pass.
Sorry, he did blunder.
He tricked him.
Oh, he did trick him.
He tricked the guy.
Wow.
Well, that was mean.
Wow. Oh, he's
Mochy's like, you should have made the 5 point. If you made the 5 point, I would have passed. Well, I didn't think that was going to work.
Right, and even though Zdenek, I think he's just 24 years old or 25, he's a seasoned pro. He's been playing high-level backgammon since he was 13 or something like that. So he knows all the tricks, and he was a great apprentice of the late Falafel.
Yeah, Falafel for sure.
The late and great Falafel.
Wow, that was pretty...
Falafel would have been proud in that moment there.
That was pretty good.
How he out-tricked Mochy and takes back the lead.
I would have come out with the 5 and played the 2 in. Is that...
Interesting. Maybe because of the blot of Zizka's 1 point.
I would have stayed there on the... But whatever, maybe it's fine. I'm not sure, but I'm just worried that I might be losing my own midpoint soon.
Yeah, Actually, the hidden cover here is best both at the score because of gammons, but also at double match point.
Yeah, I think
wins more
so.
games.
You know, this is the only problem with his play is that when you get taken, you win less.
Oh yeah, that's true actually.
You know,
right?
when you get taken, you actually win less games because you've got to get over this. So yes, he caused his opponent to make a blunder by taking, but now you have to win.
Yeah, but still, Zdenek is very happy that Mochy made that blunder here.
That's for sure, because we're playing a game within a game, right?
Yeah.
But if we were playing for money, I don't mind the pass.
Okay, he does find the best play. 4-3.
3 point.
Okay, it still works. Not the best, but not bad either.
Certainly wishes that 5 point was closed, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Those gaps make it very difficult for Zdenek to come home here without leaving shots.
With the gap there, though, like without the gap there, there's no way Mochy would have taken that.
Of course, the gap is absolutely essential.
I don't think you can do this.
Wait.
There's no way you can do this.
This is a decision. It's more gammonish.
I don't care. You don't leave shots when you have positions like this. You just don't. It's against the code.
But look how close it is because of the gammonish.
I believe it, but
nature
like,
of
it's
this
against
play.
the code because you can lose. Right? If you're in a one-way holding game, as the checklist goes, we don't leave shots.
I think he's going to make this play, Justin.
I don't doubt that you think that, but I don't think Zdenek Zizka is going to leave a shot.
Yeah, maybe not. Okay, he comes. Okay, you were right.
It's a part of the code of the holding
right.
of the one-way holding game.
Yes, you're not supposed to leave shots.
You're not supposed to leave shots.
But the complicating factor was, of course, the match score and the fact that he'd already doubled. So you do win more gammons if you do that. Oh, again, a similar decision here.
Again, you don't leave shots. So you go to the 1 point. So I say it frequently when I do commentary, like I just don't leave shots. But when I say that, I specifically mean about like one-way holding game positions until my position gets to a point where I'm faced with a pay now, pay later situation, right? Which hasn't come up yet. But it is coming soon to a theater near you. And when you don't leave shots, sometimes you roll good numbers.
Yeah, you just have to wait for it. Oh, double sixes.
Double six, all right. And we makes the 1 point.
He's too far behind in
and
the
now
race.
he rolls a 6-4. Nope, 6-3. Imagine doing all of that to get to that point and then rolling the 6-4. How rude would that be?
4-3, yeah, you just run. Seems like the right idea.
Got ourselves a match again. Do you feel the comeback coming on?
Could be.
Uh-oh, double six.
Double six again, okay.
Mochy's not giving up.
We counted him out in the race, but all of a sudden, he's not that far behind.
Not after double sixes, but most people aren't down by much after one box.
Oh, double fives.
Oh,
wow.
Rude. How rude.
Wow. Is he ahead in pips now?
I'm afraid to count. A little bit, but I would say his position is a little less efficient than Zizi's.
Yes, that's true. So it seems rather close.
So it's 9 to 11, and now Zizka has, what, 8 checkers off? No. He's got 8 checkers left. Yeah,
yes.
He's got 8 checkers left.
Yeah, 8 checkers left.
And 5-3.
And Mochy's got 10 after this move. So Zdenek is still a big, big favorite here. Big favorite.
But Mochy's lined up for those medium doubles. He tried.
Despite rolling 3 big ones, it's not going to be enough. Okay, maybe it is.
ZZ's helping him out a little bit. $6-3, okay. He doesn't want to miss, I'll tell you that. 2-2, what a fantastic number.
Yeah, and
we get off of the 6 and we set up the 5-2 position.
Right, leaving 19 out of 36.
Or even if he rolls a big double, he'll still be a small favorite.
Yeah, so Zdenek has 19 out of 36 dice combinations here to bear off. He doesn't get it. Mochy has a chance. Mochy has a chance, double 3 or better, so 4 out of 36.
And that never happens.
there's a deuce, so no.
2's in the window.
5-2.
2 away, 5 away.
Yeah. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC. Okay. 6-3 for Mochy, opening roll. We've got the comment, Justin from Catastrophic, saying that Justin looks like Sheldon from Big Bang Theory.
I have never heard that in my life. You know, he says is Sheldon, doesn't look like Sheldon.
No, that's Rebello who says that afterwards. I don't think you look like Sheldon.
He didn't say I look like Sheldon.
He did.
He says, no way. Impossible.
Okay, so we've got a PR of 2.2 for Mochy and 1.6 for Zizka. So both players are really performing at the moment. Was that the best play from Mochy?
Apparently.
Nah, I think it was a
No?
small inaccuracy.
13-9 was better. He was just worried about double 5s.
And that now he's placing too good to double, which got to be correct at this score here.
6-4, just making the
Gammon.
2 point.
Yeah. Or sorry, I'm not even sure if it's too good or not, but it's at least it's a no double because he can easily win an undouble Gammon here.
Yeah, you don't want to give up on your chances to win a Gammon here, so I would just play 2 down.
Two down.
Seems pretty clear.
Like maybe double match point, you don't bring 2 down, maybe you step up or
Well,
something.
he's doing this to try to put pressure on the 3 point
Okay.
instead of bringing an extra checker down.
Right, but leaving himself vulnerable to double 5s.
Yeah,
But
and
fair
also
enough.
one fewer checker in the zone, right? And
Yes.
this hits 2.
Okay, not bad. Hitting 2. Zdenek desperately need a 1
He
here.
needs an... That is the wrong side of the dice.
Oh,
6.
that covers. This looks like a Gammon to Mochy. And the question is, does he have enough decisions left to grind down his PR below 1.61 like Zdenek is in right now? Mochy is at 2.3, 2.30, and Zdenek is in 1.61. But
It's possible.
Zdenek doesn't have any decisions left here.
Not unless he anchors.
That's a hit.
He needs a 5, and if
I
he
mean-
rolls 2 of them, it could be fun.
Maybe it's good for Mochy to get hit here just to gain more decisions. Because if he closes him out too quickly, which he will, of course, he might not have enough decisions to get below 1.61.
Here I would come up, by the way, after covering, because the 4 doesn't really help you anywhere else.
Right.
And then if you rolled double 5s, it would be pretty annoying.
Okay, Mochy's going to attack that blot on the 3 point with everything he's got.
And then the 5 comes down.
Yeah, adding covers. I think
Fortuitous.
Zdenek is happy to not roll a 3 here, actually.
He doesn't know the PRs, though.
He doesn't know the PR, but so
He's probably nervous, actually. He's probably pissed.
right, he wants to have easy decisions. So he's actually not happy right now, but if he knew the PRs.
When you're
he would
losing
be
like
happy.
this, you probably think you're not playing as well as your opponent.
Yeah. But Zdenek is playing like a monster so far.
It's true. Double 6s could leave the door open.
I think
6-5.
I don't think Mochy has enough decisions here.
He could leave a shot with 6-5 immediately.
Of course, it's going to go to the XG++ analysis.
6-4 though. Okay, that's a good number.
Yeah, he's going down with four PR pips for each roll here.
He just wants to clear from the rear.
Yeah.
And Zizka's losing this, there's no doubt about it, unless he rolls like a 6-1 or something.
Yeah.
That'll start it off. Double 4s is a perfect number.
But it's not.
But
even
it's
a decision.
forced.
It's forced. It's not
No
a decision. So-
Perfect for the win.
Yes.
But this has only been looked at 4-ply, so it still needs to be really looked at, yeah?
That's true. We will get it analyzed.
So there
in
will
XG.
be some wiggle, but
That
we
it
don't
could-
know how much yet.
Right. It could change. This is a shorter match than the first one, so it could swap.
The ace is good luck.
Does it count as a decision? Or
I'm
are
not
we
sure,
in
because he
gin
can't
here?
win. Did it move?
Yeah, he moved it from 3 to 2, I think. But
No, but did it move the needle from 2.01?
No, it didn't. So it's a gin position.
So this is gin, double
Yes,
5s.
Gin position. Get in position, guys. Okay,
If
so
I were ZZ, I would just resign,
let's
just in case.
we're gonna try to get the players to start in 15 minutes from now. So yeah, it looks like a 1-1, but of course we're gonna analyze it, and as soon as we have the XG++ analysis, we're gonna update the scoreboard. But stay tuned, guys. Don't shut down the stream because we're back shortly, maybe in 15 minutes or so. We're gonna go to run some ads and then.
If anybody wants to play a match, I'll set one up right now. We can play a DMP.
Okay, so Justin is ready.
So let me play a friend here. Get your Backgammon Galaxy apps open. Single game, speed, of course, just in case I lose internet connection.
When is the next one?
15 minutes.
All right, the code is 8032. 8032 if anybody wants to play. 8032 for a DMP match.
Okay, guys. Who's the lucky? Let's see who you get to play, and then we're gonna go to some ads. And
Sounds good. And if anyone is in the market for backgammon lessons, please feel free to email me at justin@backgammonuniversity.com.
right.
All right, so we're playing Surgeon 17, SERGEN 17.
Try to show his account to the camera like this.
We can do this here.
Wait a minute, click on it.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm in a speed
Surgeon.
match though, Mark.
Oh,
You're trying to
shit.
time me out. The guy just rolled double sixes, Mark. What did you do?
Okay, we're gonna go to
What did you do?
break mode. Okay, guys, see you in less than 15 minutes. We are about to head into match number 3 in the UBC final. The score is 3-1 to Zdenek. Most likely, we haven't confirmed the PRs yet. They're being analyzed as we speak. But so far, it's been pretty interesting. Justin, what do you think?
It's been good so far. I've been enjoying myself today. The newcomer, not a newcomer, guy's been playing for years, but the challenger is in the lead right now.
Right, he's off to a flying start, playing 1.x in the first 2 matches.
Like I said in the beginning, you know, if he is going to beat Mochy, it has to start with day 1.
Yeah.
And so far, so good.
Yes, yes. So let's get the players ready. We're just going to run some ads, and maybe in 2 minutes or something, we will kick off match number 3. So stay tuned. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025.
Okay, so we're getting ready here for match number 3. We see Mochy's getting a cup of coffee, I think. Mate, the transcriber, is doing some stretching exercises. Good. Shout out for the UBC Contender 2025. It will be played in conjunction with the Nordic Open in the week of the Easter in Copenhagen. So that would be April 15th to April 20th. Those are the dates for that great event. So if you are a master level or grandmaster level player, you should book your tickets before all the hotel rooms are sold out. It's going to be a €300 buy-in to participate in the UBC Contender tournament. I believe it's going to be 300. So that's your chance to compete against the best in the world.
And also, they just finished a new metro stop by the hotel, so you can be in the center of Copenhagen in about, what, 5 minutes, Mark, from the hotel?
5 or 6 minutes to the city center of Copenhagen.
So you travel to some tournaments and you never actually get to see the city, but if you travel to this one and you want to go see Copenhagen, you can do it.
Right. Okay, so we're off here. What's going on? They are just Mochy's.
Are the dice on the floor? No?
No, the dice are there.
Is Mochy on the floor?
Mochy stood up.
Okay. I was wondering if there was a knockdown. We have to give him a standing 8 count, you know? 5-4.
Okay.
1-4. That hits and makes the 1 point. I think
it's a clear play. Yeah, so does Mochy, it seems. Yeah, hit and cover.
2-1.
Could you slot here? Duplicating force? Is it too big?
I think it's a bit big, but...
Oh, it's close, just 19 millipoints.
(5-3), so the 3's going to hit, and I guess the 5 comes down. I don't see what else I could do with the 5. And now you just hope to be missed. I guess the only other play is 7-2 and then splitting, but I'd rather try to make the 4 point.
It's a very close call between the two. Splitting has a lot of merit as well because you're up in the race and you have the ace point made. So that play, I didn't even consider that one. That's not good.
No, it leaves more than 20 numbers to hit without the upside of them fanning, or 3s and 5s hit, 2s anchor. allowing your opponent to just roll here seems a bit big.
This move is not the right idea. You don't want to not hit here. You definitely want to hit. You have a blitzing formation. I mean, the hidden split does look pretty good to me because I don't want to be on the 24 point when I have the ace point made and I'm ahead in the race. So, but the other play, your play, Justin, also makes perfect sense. You hit on the 4 point. That's the point you want to make and bring an extra man down. Yeah. Again, Mochy is playing with ultra precision.
5-2 hits back. Four, 6. And okay. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna, are we really gonna play 24 to 18 here? This always makes me feel funny when they've got stacks of checkers and they can deploy them on top of me, but apparently it's right. The 6-3 double hits. And the 5-4 hits back. Double ones fans. We still have nothing. You only have a 2-point board. Yes, there's a guy in the air, but you still have 3 guys back. Four, 6, okay. So my question is, does the 4 hit? And if it does, we should play 13 to 7. Double 3s. Oh, that's pretty sick. And he gets to make the 5 points. And Zizka just turned this game around. Not like it was going exceptionally well for Mochy to begin with. 3-6. And can he cube now? I think he should think about the double. He's got the ace point made on the other side of the board, which is terrible for his position. He's got 3 guys back with no anchor. He already lost his midpoint as well. So he's lost control over the outfield. I think he should cube. And the bot concurs. This is good. These spots are difficult to find sometimes when you're losing the race but have a cube, because a lot of times your trigger might be you also being up in the race, but Blue's position is not strong.
I think he's going to find this cube.
I think he should as well.
Yeah.
He's a favorite to find it.
The tricky part is that he's trailing in the pip count, but he has a racing advantage and he has a priming advantage. So it is 2 out of 3 points here, which usually merits a double. Using the prep system, priming, racing, and blitzing. You need 2 out of 3 points to double. And I mean, it's in a position like this, it's almost impossible to make a mistake by doubling because there's so much volatility here with all those blots. So even if it's slightly too thin, it's never going to be a big mistake. Whereas it can be a really big mistake if you don't double.
I think Mochy had that thought process in game 1, and it was like a 1-something blunder, right? 100 blunder.
But that was a little bit different, right?
Well,
because
of course,
that was
this position is really strong, though.
Yeah.
I think there's the difference. I mean,
yes. There's even more volatility here with all those blots. Ilya Tarjin says, I never really liked Pratt. But notice, Ilya, I did not use the Pratt model. I used the prep model. Priming, racing, and blitzing. So basically, it's my own modified version of the Pratt. And I talked about it in chapter 4 in masterclass. Back then I called it the Olsen point system, but I think maybe prep is a better term for it.
Apparently, though, it gets confused with Pret.
Right, it's slightly, maybe it's a bad name then. Okay, he's really taking his time here, Zdenek. I'm sure if this was speed gammon, he would have doubled in a heartbeat.
For sure, without thinking about it too much. I mean, he would have just shipped it.
So many market losers here. If you point on head and Mochy dances. If you double hit and Mochy dances with one of the checkers and don't hit back.
How about if you just roll a 2 and he doesn't roll a 4?
Yeah, maybe that's a double take. Maybe that's, I mean, depending on what he rolls, right? If he rolls a 3, it's definitely a take. If he just rolls a 1 and anchors up on the 24 point, yeah, so you need in the prep system, you need 2 out of 3 game plan advantages to have a cube. In priming, racing, and blitzing. If you have 3 out of 3, it's typically a pass. If you have 1 out of 3 or 1.5 point out of 3, it's typically not enough. You need to get up to 2 out of 3 points to have a cube. And this system works well. Oh, there we go.
Nice double.
This system works well in middle game situations, the first stage of the game.
He took so long to double, it must be a take, right?
Yeah, I think actually that's that would be a big act
4-2.
if you spend like
Get points on him.
It reminds me of the Dumb and Dumber movie, the opening scene where Jim Carrey has been pretending to be.
That's definitely a market-losing sequence. 6-4 hits. Where does it hit? I think it hits on the 3, even though you can hit outside.
I think on the 3 too. I don't know. No, yeah.
I'm gonna say,
Yeah.
it's close. It's close.
Super close.
I'm an anchor preventing kind of guy, but it does help getting the. Okay, come on, give me a little more of that analysis, my friend. He's doing it.
Yeah, we get the plus. So Mata has a great feel.
Ooh, let's go. Come on.
Oh, and Zdenek does it.
Of course he does, because Zdenek Zizka operates on plus. You think ZZ's playing on 4-ply? You think you get here playing on 4-ply? I don't think so. He's got the latest and the greatest software updates.
Yeah, it's a complete tie between the two. Usually you hit the one in the outfield to send more men back. But there is something about the inside hit here, where it's like a really effective blitzing play, especially because of the blot in Mochy's
For
homeboard.
me, the way I'm looking at it is that guy on the 12th point isn't going anywhere. If I get this to work and the guy doesn't anchor, he's still going to be there.
Yeah.
You know? And so because he's going to be there, I feel like I can get him at any time. Whereas if he anchors, and then that's all done.
Yeah, then the blitz is over. Because in this variation, if Mochy rolls a 3, the blitz could still continue. It just requires Zdenek to hit back from the bar.
If you'd like to stop the ads every 3 minutes, it's totally possible. There's a donation button somewhere as well. You can just give money, apparently, and that will stop all ads, I think.
Well, ads are what finances this entire endeavor. You know, it's pretty expensive to have people flown out to these places and do a production like this. So we need to find some way to monetize it, to pay for it.
So
and we're not making a killing on the UBC final.
We're hitting on the 1 because we can't let him anchor. And then 1 checker's coming out, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So that's 3 of them already.
Oh, this one, no.
No, we can't let the guy anchor.
This is an easy play.
Because then if he rolls the ace, he could win the game.
Yeah. Isn't this a pretty easy play just to hit on the ace?
Well, step 1, hit on the ace,
Yeah.
right? We don't let the guy anchor. If we're blitzing a guy off the
Yes.
board, we don't let him hit off. We don't let him anchor.
Yes, look how good this looks. This looks incredible.
And if he rolls double 1s, it was destined to be.
Now it's Zizka spending a lot of time in the first game of the match. Okay. He does find it. Good
To be
place
fair,
Zdenek.
it's always best to spend your time when you're going to win a backgammon. It's possible. The BGs are racking up here, right?
Yes, 24.5% BG in this position. Wow, he can pick up everything.
Ones,
He wants a
twos,
one.
and fours. The
Right.
one for sure.
The BG just went up. It's probably, oh, interesting. That three, yeah,
Yeah,
good play.
that's the three
Of
for
course.
sure.
Even though it's front loading, you're diversifying your attackers.
And now we would prefer to attack on the two instead of the guy on the outside.
Yes, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Because that guy isn't going anywhere. We've said that before.
Yeah,
No.
that's burns a checker.
It kills the checker.
Yeah.
We don't want to do that. And we just play the three down.
Look at Mochy.
Well, to be fair, I wouldn't want to look either.
Yeah, it looks like he's truly suffering in this position.
Though this is the worst part about playing online is you're in a position like this and you still have to press the roll button.
Ah, yeah. I usually go to just in the game menu and put automatic roll.
Yeah, I don't know why he's considering this one so much, doing
Yeah,
this.
it's weird.
It seems strange.
It seems so strange. You're losing a builder. I mean, maybe he's worried about duplicating his own ace to
I
play
don't know.
16 to 13.
But let me tell you one
this
thing.
is a fancy play that doesn't look good. It's weird.
I don't think ZZ needs to be the one who's worried here.
Yeah, but you still got to make accurate plays.
Of course, but my point is like he doesn't need to be worried.
We got Ryan Rebello in the chat saying, weird play.
You have more covers just doing the other thing.
Oh, I agree with you, Rebello. This was just a weird play.
And now he rolls double
I
twos?
think it was a blunder.
Okay.
I mean, it's hard to blunder in this position, but it was a, fancy play. But I mean, he's played so well so far, so I guess Mochy's playing on an absolute zero.
Well, he hasn't moved.
He has hardly moved.
Why? He doesn't need a lift. He needs to cover it because of the BGs, right?
Yeah, just the BGs. Why not hit?
Because of the BGs, you need to cover.
Why would he not hit with a 4 from here?
I don't know.
Oh, he's losing concentration.
To give it direct.
He's losing concentration.
To give a direct cover. I would have hit and just come down. I wouldn't have even come
out. He prioritizes.
Oh my God! And this is why you keep the deuce point open.
And that's why it's more important to hit the 5th guy than gaining a builder.
Here's the thing, though. If
okay, there you go.
If he rolls double twos instead of double fives,
then
he's still behind a 4 prime.
Right.
Right here, he could actually do something potentially. I mean, he's still he's still in some trouble, but
he's still in gammon trouble, but
very much gammon trouble. But he was in backgammon trouble a second ago.
Right. Okay, so Zdenek is perhaps gaining a little bit of fatigue. I mean, he's still playing at a 3.0 in this game, so nothing big, but we're seeing for the first time
a chink in the armor.
Right, a chink in the armor.
Live dice are rigged, by the way. We want you to know.
Okay, I think that's fine. It's difficult to find the best play.
Difficult to find the best play here.
But apparently the computer wants to go to the 7 point.
Probably because it's easier to, because you can actually legitimately make the 7, and you don't really want to make the 9 or anything like that here, you know? So here I would just bring it into the 6 and then, right? And then, because you don't want to make points in front of the guy.
You're right, Justin.
He enters and then you have to clear it.
Yeah, the right idea is to not make points.
Because when you make them, you have to break them.
Yeah, a small error again here from Zdenek. Difficult one. If you don't have the right idea here. Okay, but I mean, Zdenek wants to break it immediately.
I know.
Right? So
if you look at it, he's going to make the 7 now, right?
Okay, that's good. That's helpful. Yeah, that's definitely it must be the idea.
Yeah.
Yes.
We don't need no stinking XG, Mark.
We don't need it. Can do all the rollouts mentally.
Okay, now this is going to clear the point.
Yeah.
And you just, I play inside with one of them. I'm not leaving shots for anybody, man.
Even just 1 out of 36 to get a little bit closer to home.
I don't want to leave shots.
Some inaccuracies from Zdenek here. for the first time in the entire series, we see a PR number greater than 3 from Zdenek's name.
Yes, but it'll work its way down.
It will, hopefully.
But this is what Mochy needs in order to give himself hope for this day one, you know?
Right.
He needs to see that there's a poor performance possible, right? Because let me tell you, I mean, okay, well, no, because let's say Mochy finishes this match and he lost a backgammon and played an absolute 0. He didn't get any decisions, so it doesn't really bring down his overall average, does it?
That's true. It wouldn't have any effect on his overall average.
It has no effect on his overall average, even though he would have won the PR for the match, because there's no decisions.
Yes, but I mean, this is probably going to be 4-0 to Zdenek, and then we still have a long match ahead of us.
Yes, the gammon is still very much secured unless he rolls one of those funny numbers, the 6-1, the 5-1. Nope, and that just clears from the rear.
Yeah.
Mochy, if Mochy enters, he doesn't want to enter really. 4-2. How close is the BG? I mean, I'm not thinking about it.
Yeah.
It's still even.
It's just, again, because Mochy has his 4 men on Zdenek's 5 point, it's so easy for Mochy to get off the BG. Another argument for not switching earlier on.
Yeah, I mean, it was weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. To be fair, he does see plays that I don't see that are really good plays.
Yeah.
But sometimes you see plays that are plays and you just go, what's happening here? Okay, he's staying for the BG, apparently. I thought we weren't doing that.
No,
okay, there it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gammon resigned his Jin.
I think he
Gammon.
just remembered.
Yeah. Or maybe Zdenek reminded him. I'm not sure, either way.
He gave him this look.
Yeah. Okay, so 4 points for Zdenek. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC. Okay, they're off to a quick start here.
6-1 followed by 4-3 split, and now 5-1. We play 13-8, 24-23.
I think so, because of the stripped 7 and 8 point. I think it's better to come up to the 23 point here than going to the 20 point.
Oh wait, whose role is this?
Zizka.
Ah, I gotta go in the wrong way in my head.
Yeah, I think this is the play.
This does put pressure on the stripped 8 point, right? So if he rolls a 4-2 or something, that's close.
Okay,
5-2.
I think we have the score updates now confirmed from match number 1 and 2. So we see the score is in fact 3-1 to Zdenek, and the XG++ PRs are now confirmed. So cool stuff. That was our remote graphic designer and art director, Wilson Semilio, just giving us a little Easter egg there with a live broadcasted
Speaking
result.
of Easter eggs, come to the Nordic Open. It's around Easter time.
Okay, 6-5 here for Mochy.
You just run, yeah?
I think we just run. Oh, look, it was actually a close cube decision before this one, before the roll. Being down 0-4.
I was thinking of the blitz.
Oh,
no, okay.
It is actually the best play because
Wow.
of the match score.
Yes, of course. It's the 3 away, 7 away again.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is happening a lot.
It's what I like to call Gammon Go light. It's not exactly as aggressive as the true Gammon Go, which is 4 away, 2 away, but it's somewhat close. So for instance, the scores of 4 away, 3 away, 7 away, 3 away, sometimes 2 away, 3 away. I like to call them Gammon Go light because you really got to adjust your strategy, both with checker plays, but certainly also with the cube.
So the score, I guess, would make it easier to make the 2 point, because I think
Yes.
if you're leading, or maybe even in a money game, I would just run.
Yeah, it's a close call here. It's a really close call. Running wins more games, but attacking wins more gammons. That's the trade-off.
But it would mess me up because I haven't really turned the cube yet either, right? So like it feels, you know, it's like, okay, it wins more gammons. The guy's still got to take. I don't know. I would likely run, but
I think
I can see the logic behind the 2-point because of the score. But I'm here to be honest, Mark.
Yeah, I think I would probably find the running play here too. But I mean, it's difficult to say which one is better. Really difficult. Okay.
Just playing for the race.
Right.
Could have made the 4-point, but it left a shot.
Is it a 6-1?
Looks like a 6-1. I guess we can play 13-7 and just move 4-3 and just only leave aces.
Yeah, there's a strong duplication there because 3-1, 4-1, and 2-1, and even not 6-1.
4-1, 3-1, 2-1,
They-
all make points.
They make key points.
6-1 as well, maybe?
6-1 is a running number,
It's gonna run, yeah.
so that's also kind of duplicated. So there's a strong duplication here with 4-3. Plus you get to keep the flexibility of having a builder on 6, 7, and 8. Yeah, that's a good play by Mochy. There's
2-1.
Duplicated 2-1, but of course Zdenek will hit. Still a great shot.
Sending a second guy back, helping out his racing chances. 2-6 comes out.
And of course, a big shout out to the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. We have the discount code BF2024 to get 20% off in the next 2 weeks for Black Friday month.
I think I just make the 7. I know I can get hit back with aces and stuff, but oh, you can just run all the way. Oh yeah, he's got a significant racing lead. Okay, yeah, I see that. Making the 7 is nuts.
Yeah, that's a good play. He
I didn't
sticks to
see
the
you
right.
could just run out.
It's the right game plan.
Yeah,
you're ahead in the
would have
race.
been,
You just want
in
freedom.
serious trouble.
Now Zdenek has full freedom.
And he's close to playing
Oh.
under a 3 again, by the way.
Yeah, and look, this is actually interesting because he does have high winning chances here. Mochy, there is some volatility because Mochy has an open back position. He's not anchored up.
Would the score stop you from doubling this, being 3 away?
That's the thing. I mean, it's an easy double, I think, at a neutral score. But I don't think you should double here, being 3 away, 7 away.
I think most 3-away scores, I just have a tendency to wait.
Yeah, it's such a narrow doubling window for the leader, especially when there's gammons in it as well.
What are your bad numbers?
Yeah, he's pretty well diversified. 6-5. It's not terrible because you just double hit.
Or you can just make the 2-point on his head and not leave a shot at all.
But you can't do that with 6-5. You can make the 3-point.
Yes, that's what I mean. Sorry.
But that's actually better, yeah, than double hitting. So you don't really have any bad numbers, do you?
6-4 makes the point.
6-2.
6-3 makes a point if you want to.
Yeah.
6-2 makes the 7.
5-4,
6-1.
5-3, 5-2,
5-4,
5-1 is not
5-2.
great.
5-1
But you double hit.
is a double hit.
It's not terrible.
5-2 makes a point.
I mean, it's just that at this score, 3 away, 7 away, you got to be
makes
so
the point.
careful as the leader when you have contact in the position. It's an easy take for Mochy, I think. But there are market losers. I mean, there are market losers here.
I generally tend to
look at this.
wait at 3 away, but it's like almost there. Look at
It's
that.
almost there. I think our intuition was pretty spot on here, Justin.
We thought it was close, but we were not going to do it.
Right, exactly.
But the second you start looking at the numbers, you go, well, there really aren't any bad numbers.
Right.
But maybe you roll a 5-2 and the guy just rolls like a 5, and now he's just on the 18-point anchored with...
He's got to be a little bit careful with his time management now 3 minutes and 17 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, it's a close call. It's hardly a mistake to double. 26 millipoints. That is okay.
He
Here
doubles.
comes the cube. Yeah,
Mochi scoops it.
Right. Okay, 3-2.
2-3, one of the worst.
Definitely one of the worst. Mochi would love to roll a 5 to just anchor up and kill all the gammons. Oh, there's the 5.
And then the 6 comes down.
I think it's his second best roll after double 5.
It's pretty good.
Because it catches up in the race as well.
5-2. Sure. No big deal. And Mochi's just going to try to build his board and wait for Zizi's position to become awkward. He's keeping some spares outside, so he has a few more 6s to play, which should give him more time to try to roll doubles or 5-4 to clear the midpoint.
Yeah, this is just a standard holding game that we're seeing here. Zdenek wants to just bring his checkers home. He's waiting to roll a double. And look how he's saving.
Here,
he's
you could even play 8-5 and then 2-1 if you want. You know?
Yeah, something like that. You could. Yeah. It's probably not terrible to just play 2-1 with the ace. He could also play 9-8 and stack the 8 point a little bit. Okay, he makes this play. I guess it's fine. I didn't.
All of it seems like it'll be just fine.
Right. Doesn't really matter much how you play it. Okay.
6-5's a bit.
He loses.
A bit big. The flexibility is diminishing.
Okay, Zdenek
I know he's. Go ahead. Sorry.
Zdenek is around a 3.0 now, and Mochi is at a 0.4.
Yeah, Mochi was contemplating whether or not he wanted to play 2 down or build his board. You know, you kind of want to maybe be a little bit worried about 6-1 here, which is like his only really bad number. But nobody rolls that, right? Oh! This is the reason why some people play 2 down in those situations a bit earlier, because you avoid these situations where now there's 11 numbers that are going to make you feel really bad.
Oh, he missed it.
That's not one of them, though.
Yeah.
But don't worry, as things get stripped, opponents increase their likelihood that they're going to roll doubles. I think. Sounds reasonable. I don't think I'm staying on the 13, so.
We do have the overall score and the overall average PR shown in the screen as well. You can see it on the left-hand side of the screen. We've got Zdenek at a... And these are the PRs and scores before this match begun.
There will be a rebalancing of the, he left a shot and he's got the redouble in.
Oh,
and
wow.
It's a very easy take, by the way. He only
Yes.
hits him with 17 numbers and he doesn't lose any gammons.
But it's a great redouble with all this volatility. It's basically a last roll position or a quasi-last roll
This
position.
is why
Wow.
you don't cube the guy to begin with.
Wow.
And you do not slot the 7 point, I don't think. I'm worried about 1-6,
Well, he
but I'm
already
a
doubled.
chicken.
Maybe you do slot it actually because if he rolls a, I don't know. It's just that he has already doubled, so he doesn't have to worry about overkill. Therefore, it does make some sense to slot the 7 point.
Yeah?
Yeah, that it is the right play as we can see
It's
here.
a little scary.
With the cube in the middle, you don't slot the 7 point here because
But maybe
you
it
don't
makes
wanna
it
create the overkill.
a little less scary long term, because if you make it, then you can slot the ace. But Mochi was worried.
He's like, this guy's easy. He rolls too well. 3-2 fans. And he would have... Oh, he has it anyway. Okay.
There's the 6 prime.
You see, that was the plan all along, Mark.
Yeah. But he made it the hard way, you know. Slotting is a lot easier way to build a 6 prime. Yeah, that's got to be good.
Don't get counter-primed.
Yeah, but it's not that bad to get hit here. Zdenek doesn't have timing. He's going to crunch so fast. Just now I would probably cover the ace point, right?
I would. I think I'm running out of time.
Yeah.
You could get hit. The guy could enter immediately.
Oh,
this was my fear to begin with.
23 millipoint.
1-5.
Yeah, look at this. Now if Zdenek
and now if
gets
he rolls an ace, he can just fan the other guy as you break.
A small mistake by Mochy there. 23 millipoints. Okay, Mochy's very thankful for dancing. And there's the crunch. Okay, so Mochy's plan worked out. Worked out well for him.
And the PR is still fine, yeah?
Yeah, he's at a 0.7 now.
Okay, yeah, that's all right. That's pretty good.
Okay, so who will win the final? Will it be Zizka or will it be the defending champion, Super-Grandmaster Mochy? Let us know in the chat, who are you cheering for?
Yeah, but instead of writing Mochy or Zdenek Zizka, how about we just have 1 for Mochy because he's the champion and 2 for Zdenek Zizka because he's the challenger. Throw your 1s or your 2s up. Who you think is going to be the winner of this tournament?
And when you become the UBC champion, you get to defend your title the next year against the winner of the Contender tournament. It's a similar format to the classical chess world championship.
We've got some 2s for Zdenek Zizka. We've got a 1 for Mochy. 1.5 for Alex because who knows? Most people thinking Mochy, despite what they're noticing over the first 3 matches so far.
Okay, Mochy decides to... I mean, there's also the thing about the decision count. If Mochy doesn't cover and he gets hit, then he gets to recirculate.
Regain decisions, yeah.
And they get more decisions that way. But you don't.
But the question is it correct to cover or not? Because I don't want to lose equity.
You don't really want to make a mistake in the process. Let's see what he does. Okay, I think he's going to end up covering here.
It looks a little bit, I mean, obviously his position's fine, but it looks a little more awkward than it should. Nobody likes a 7 prime, you know? 5 first, then the 6? Or 6 first, then the 5?
It hardly matters. But Mochy does find the best one.
Yeah, I mean, nothing leaves a shot, right? 6-5 is fine. Double 5's played fine this way.
3-2. I guess you just clear from the rear since there are not really any Gammon wins in this position.
That's true. The only way he loses is if Zdenek Zizka pops a double 6 right away.
That didn't happen. Oh.
Oh, I forgot there was this way.
There's a shot.
So how many does he have off? Only 2 off right now, so I play 5-1.
I think so too. I think if we're looking at the 6th to the 7th man off, you definitely take it off and leave 13. From the 5th to the 6th checker, it's a little bit more tough to give 2 extra shots. Maybe 1 extra shot is okay, but he does.
Show me this answer,
okay.
transcriber, please.
Yeah, let's see if we can get the hint.
Because I don't think it's worth the extra 5.5% hits because you could legitimately lose, I think.
Yeah.
If you get hit.
There is also the variation where you do get hit, but because you have an extra man off, you actually win the race anyway.
Yes.
Because you're facing a crunched position.
Maybe it's a question of odd and even as well.
Yeah. Yes, that's why it's, yeah, exactly. When you get...
Yeah, maybe it's a question of like odd and even.
Okay. Remember to use our discount code BF2024 to get 20% off in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
And the BF stands for boyfriend?
I believe it stands for Black Friday.
Oh, that's pretty good. Black Friday coincides with Thanksgiving in America, I think, traditionally. The day after Thanksgiving, which is a Thursday.
Okay.
That's why Black Friday is traditionally just the day after Thanksgiving in America.
3-1. Okay, we're at a 3-point match here. 3 away, 3 away. We have a comment from David Starton saying the overall PRs must be very close now. I believe you're right, David. I think they're very, very close, the average PRs. But we're only 3 matches in. 6-3. I guess you don't want to leave a shot here, so maybe it's better to make the 3-point than the 5-point.
I would make the 3.
Oh, wow. All 3 of us.
Wow.
Or maybe it's just the 2 of us, Justin, because Mochy
Will put it back and make the 5. Yeah.
Right. Interesting. So it's better to make the 5-point and leave a shot here.
Wow.
Interesting.
I got a hard time leaving shots.
It's a tough play. I mean, I would do this, but it's a 54 millipoint mistake.
Okay, so you get hit by 7s, you get hit by 10s anyway, right?
Yeah, so it's what is that, 8 rolls?
That's 8 numbers anyway.
Yeah, that's right. So
it's not like it's 0.
But it's interesting that all 3 of us would have made this mistake. But to be honest, when you count the numbers and it's like 8 rolls anyway, maybe I could have found the 5-point, but I don't know.
I feel better now that Mochy made my play.
Yeah.
I don't feel so bad. Six-5 runs, fantastic roll.
Really is.
Although he's not really up in the race by much, but he's doing fine now that he's escaped.
Yes. Again, a beginner tip. If you want to know who's leading a backgammon position, you just look at who has more freedom with the back checkers. That's typically the guy who's ahead. And that's what we see here with Zizka. That's why he's leading. Even though the pip count is so close, he has a better position here because he has full freedom, while Mochy is still stuck on the bar point.
Double 6, not a good roll. A lot of pips, but it hurts the position. This is a 6-2. If it's a 6-2, I think you should just play 2 down. Oh no, 13-7, 6-4. Because of the 2 blots, yeah?
Yeah, again, Mochy finding it this time.
He'd be forced to hit him with 1-6, by the way.
Right, that's true.
And then
that's a great point.
And then he would get, yeah, well, there you go.
And it's the second time we see Mochy finding this shot leaving play on the
It's
the
pretty
midpoint.
sick that you'd be forced to hit him with 1-6, right? Yeah. Like when you see that, it becomes clear.
Yeah, it was a pretty clear play. But still, it's like an advanced play that most players wouldn't find.
Wow, that's pretty sick. 1-6,
Okay, now,
forced to hit. Wow.
And now he has to clear the blot, of course, because you don't have that double blot situation going on anymore. Yeah, so which one is better to make here, the 8 or the 7? Oh, that one.
Leave it all slotted.
Oh yeah, actually, because he's not going to get any shots now. Double 6s. That is blocked. I like the way Mochy plays this.
I don't know. Would you have gone to the ace at all and tried to keep maybe 2 guys outside? I wouldn't want to be the first one to leave a shot.
Yeah, you might have a point there. But he still has quite a lot of mobility here. It's just that he only has 1-6, but he can play a 4 and a 5 just fine.
Yes, the 4s and 5s can play, but I'm worried about the 6, of course.
Yeah.
This clears the 5.
I guess so. You want to keep a spare on the 6, but the problem with that play is that it's bad for the race.
Yeah,
and this is
true.
such a close race.
So we could do that and play then 6-2.
6-2 seems to be better, slightly better. I mean, we're talking about small details here.
1%, yeah.
But he does find the right play. Great play, Zdenek.
And now here comes the 6.
Okay. Okay. The cube is in the middle. Could this ever be a cube? I mean, if it didn't have the open 5 point, it would be easy. What's the pip count here? He's down 1 pip. Yeah, if it wasn't for the open 5 point,
yikes.
it would be a good cube. That's one of his worst rolls here.
It's terrible for the race, and it doesn't hit the guy.
Yeah. And Mochy, of course, doesn't have a double here. He's behind 3 pips. But he
kind of
definitely want to safety the blot. Yeah, kind of. Now we're just heading into a straight race here. Not much strategy left.
Except for when we should double and how we should bear in, but 2-1 is not ideal.
And look at Zizka's PR. It's coming back down now, 2.2.
Yes, the more decisions he gets, the lower it's going to become.
Yeah. And Mochy playing at a superhuman level in this match as well. 1.0 or 1.1. Okay.
Nice shot.
Not bad. Gets to bring both guys inside.
There's no better 8. All the other ones keep at least 1 checker outside,
I
right?
was just considering whether we could count double 4s.
Only if you get to play half of it.
Yeah, it's not really, it's a 16. Okay, correctly doesn't double here, even though he has an advantage, 65% favorite, slightly less now, 60% favorite.
3-1, not good.
Not great. Oh, wait a minute.
We should stop here.
Wait a minute, this could be, this is a double at a 3-point match. Yes, yes.
Yeah, 3 away, 3 away.
You have 70% here. That's a good double in a 3-point match. The thing with 3 away is that Mochy's take point is significantly higher than it is for money, namely around 25%, which means that Zdenek can also double more aggressively than he would for money or at a neutral score. He doesn't have much time left. You should just double here, Zdenek. Right? You should just double. You're ahead by...
He hasn't doubled yet?
He hasn't doubled. He didn't. Oh, he lost the market.
And there is the market
There's
loss.
the market loss. He should have won 2 points here.
And there's the walrus. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
Yeah. Okay, yes. Huge drop. Huge drop. Okay, he lost the market with that double 6s.
That's too bad. It's expensive.
Yeah. I mean, okay, it wasn't a huge deal, of course. It was a 33 millipoint mistake.
But after boxes, it feels expensive.
Yes. And now look at Zdenek. Look at how he's thinking. Like, did I make a mistake there, not doubling?
He certainly didn't make a mistake with the roll.
Yeah. That's the thing about rolling a market loser. It feels like a sad thing if you didn't double. Right?
If you didn't double,
you kind of
like,
regret it, you know.
Damn.
It's like, yeah. But it's not a sad thing. You just roll your best roll you could possibly roll. So he got lucky and he won a point with certainty. But he should have won 2. Oh, that's a nice roll. You have so many nice ways of playing it. What do you do here, Justin? Do you make the 24 or do you make the 4-point?
As Mochy here, you make the 4-point first and then step up, I think.
And the best way to play the last remaining deuces is actually not to make this play. is to split to the 20 point.
You don't want to get stuck back here, yeah?
You don't want to get stuck here. You're ahead in the race. He's actually ahead by 12 pips after the move.
But when
so the 22 point anger is not great
Yeah.
when you're ahead by 12 pips. And the other little thing here starting to creep in to Mochy's strategy is the match score.
Well, that's why he's not making the 20, right? Because he's the trailer.
Exactly. Had the score been reversed, Mochy would probably make the 20 point.
He'd be much closer to doing it for sure, because you wouldn't want to risk losing at a gammon, but here you want to increase your chances of winning one. Two, three.
Oh yeah, that's a bit of an ugly play, but what else could he have done?
Well, the only thing else you could do is slot 6 to 4, but you probably don't want to do that at the score.
No, not at the score and while you're outboarded.
And Mochy doubles.
Oh, great find.
This would not be a double for money.
Really great find by Mochy. Excellent cube.
But at the score, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
And the 6-5 runs
There you
off
run.
that anchor we didn't want to make to begin with.
Right. He rectifies his mistake.
3-1 makes the 5 point.
Can he get another 6-5 and get out of dodge? No, but he can block his sixes out. That's fantastic.
Still a pretty good roll, this one. I think you play 6 to 4 with the remaining deuce.
Just because you want to keep the checker on the 8 point to make the 7.
Yes.
Yeah.
But okay, we
Seems
see
okay.
It's very close. It's very close. Mochy chooses the same move I would have.
Okay, well, this is, yeah.
You can't do anything else.
Well, I was looking at making the 9 for a second as a possibility, but
yeah, you don't want to
you
get
don't want
hit.
to hit with an ace.
No.
But I have to look at it.
Come out.
Moving too quick.
Yeah, Mochy's coming out in front of all the stripped points. Okay,
Yikes.
you can't hit him. I don't think you can hit him, especially at this score.
Well, it's difficult to win even if you do hit him, right? So
it's
you might
close.
as well make the point.
It's so close.
Really?
Oh, it's close. We got a plus this one. Big decision for Zdenek, and he only has a minute and a half left on the clock. Oh, this is a big decision. Oh, tough.
Well, hitting wins more, that's for sure, right? And the other play just saves the gammons.
He finds the best play. Excellent,
does.
Zdenek. Really
Maybe he
cool.
doesn't get out. Maybe he has
Yeah.
to stay there. And there's
Right.
an ace. He gets another shot.
Oh, yes. Look at that ace.
He has to slot the bar.
It's forced by logic. And he wants to roll. Okay,
Oh,
no
double
4.
fives.
Double 5s. He's catching up in the race, but what good does that do if you're trapped behind a prime?
Are we doing this, or are we just playing down?
I would just play down, to be honest. Like, what if he rolls a 6-1 next time? 6-4. I think Zdenek make a small mistake there. The thing is with the Mate, our transcriber, when things start to move really fast, he has to catch up, and then sometimes he doesn't have time to use the hint button for us to see.
Yeah, because it takes computing power and it slows down the machine.
Right, exactly. And he's got so much experience with this. He also said that when he was having a few issues in the first match, that was exactly what was causing it. Okay, yeah, this is the natural play, but there was another play slotting the ace
Double
point.
slot.
And this is a
Double slot, yeah? 7-1-4-2,
right.
is that better?
the idea here, and I learned this from Mochy many years ago when I was playing against him. What you want to do here, now that you cannot make the trap play, you want to play as many pips as possible before you break your 6 prime.
So we don't give a guy a chance to escape, right?
Right.
But we still
But
get to use our race.
The problem here, like actually, look, it's the second best play. I was just about to say you can't really play 5 to 4, it's too ugly. But you can actually, even though it's slightly better to break the 8 point here. But Mochy has the same idea here as I have. Not the best roll here.
This is like a terrible number.
When in these types of positions, ideally you want to be positions to make the trap play. But that requires that you have a goalkeeper all the way back on the other side of the board, so you can pick up the blots when the enemy is forced off the anchor. Unfortunately, Mochy doesn't have any goalkeepers in the outfield, so he can't make the trap play here. So now we're basically just trying to prime Zizka and just win in a straight race.
This is tough.
That's more of a trap play style move. This is very tough. But he doesn't have great flexibility when he does that. This one gives him great flexibility. I agree, this is tough.
It's very tough. Because it feels like you might not mind trapping him like this, right? Because you generally would prefer to clear from the inside out for 3 runs.
Yeah, I can't blame Mochy for making that mistake. So here we go with the trap play. Oh, what do you do now?
Okay, so...
You can't really hit him, right?
No.
It's the race is so close. But, this could be a big mistake. There's blunder potential here. 69, almost a blunder.
Clock.
Yeah, 69 millipoint mistake. The PR
Can
must be getting close.
Can ZZ roll a 3? No.
Oh, okay. But the PR must be getting really close here.
You think?
I think so. Because Zdenek has been coming down and Mochy has been increasing a bit.
But you have to just give the 2-6.
Yes, no other way. Oh, that's a reroll. Then you get to restart your 12-second delay when that happens.
And you also get to try to roll a 2-6 again.
Okay, Mochy is taking a breather here. Probably relieved to win this game. Zdenek Zdenek is down to 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Mochy has slightly less than 3 minutes.
This would be a freak gammon if it happened. 3-1 makes the point.
Yeah, that's probably the first step to winning a gammon.
2-1, that's the second step. And here's the third. And you rip all 3 off.
It's worth chasing.
You want to get that gammon.
It's definitely worth chasing the gammon here, and this is a crucial time not to dance if you're Zdenek Zizka.
Nice.
Okay, he doesn't dance.
Five 5-3. I thought it was 5-1 for a second. He's looking at taking the guy off. I actually had a play last week where it was right for me to take the guy off, and I did.
And leave a shot. Yeah.
And leave a shot.
That's so cool.
Because the guy's board was bad and was filled with blots.
Look at the PRs, how close they are. 1.8 and 1.9.
This is good for ZZ, the fact that they're getting much closer than they were earlier.
Definitely, of course. He must be really happy about this.
He's also happy about saving gammon, I'm sure of it.
Yeah. Gets another shot at it. 32% match-winning chances for Zizka here, being down 2 away, 1 away. I noticed that Zizka took off his rings and bracelets.
He wanted to make his rolling arm lighter.
It kind of makes sense.
But to be fair, after the first match, you know, he was rolling well, won the match, won the PR. Then he changed his clothes and changed his jewelry.
Yeah. But anybody who's traveled to a big backgammon tournament and sat down and played backgammon all day on a live board knows the feeling of getting a sore shoulder, of just rolling all day. So maybe that's what Zizka is trying to avoid here.
I don't know, Mark. Some people get knocked out in the first round, you know?
That's true. You got to be able to make it to the later rounds of the day. 4-4, excellent from Zizka here. Great start in the Crawford game. Yeah, there's nothing else he can play.
6-2 makes the bar.
Great roll.
He gets to make a priming point while he has the deuce point made. I mean, there's nothing else he can really do. Is this the... Oh, he's just playing gammon save, yeah? Where he can't split off of the anchor due to the fear of losing a gammon, right? Double twos, what an amazing shot that is. Gets to make the 20 point.
Yeah.
If he wants. Well, he can do this or make the 4.
I think this is the best play. Yes, you want to be on the 22 point here. That's the best anchor you can possibly get in this position.
I wasn't sure if he was more worried about losing a gammon or winning the game.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. So if you're just strictly minimizing gammons, you would go to the 20 point. But you win way more games here from the 22 point.
For sure.
That's the best play, Zdenek. You have 50 seconds left on the clock. I really like the quality of the production that we've got going on here. The quality of the cameras. Now we can see the pip counts again. Thanks to Uma, our producer. Aha, that's the Gammon Go move. Interesting.
I don't want to get hit.
Interesting, and it's the Gammon Go move. He's in Gammon Go mode at this score. 2 away, 1 away.
I hear you, but I also don't
Look,
want to...
it's a clear play.
Oh my
It is a clear play. Yes, this is such a good play.
I guess if he rolls a 5, because all the blocks,
come
right?
on, do it, Zizka. You got 30 seconds. It's a clear. Yeah, good play.
Wow.
Great intuition again from the kid.
And he can't even hit, can he?
Like Falafel used to call him.
5-4. Can he hit him?
Why not? Why wouldn't he hit him?
I guess he has no. Well,
Oh, you're right.
the blots.
It's a blunder. Wow, it's a big blunder. Oh, actually, we don't know if it's a big blunder. We don't get to see
That was
it.
the whole point of being able to leave it, is that not many numbers can hit you.
Right.
He's looking for the hit.
Oh, it's such a bad play to hit.
Well, it did make the list though, so that's good.
Yeah.
I've seen some plays that don't make the list, and you gotta manually input the play. The board being slightly tilted. Well, we can try to.
We'll try to fix the tilt. One of the players accidentally pushed it, I think, before this match began. Ah, look at Mochy smiling. There's a big blunder potential here.
This is huge.
I hope I would be able to find the no hit over the board, but it's a tough decision.
Well, if it's the score.
Definitely, right? It's
So
Gammon save.
So you're saying,
That's
hey, I
right.
can make this play because of the score.
Yeah,
That means he can't hit me
you're
because
right.
of the score.
You're right. At Gammon save, you're playing just as much to not lose a Gammon as you are to win
It's
the game.
just as important to not lose a game
Right.
as it is to win the game.
When you articulate it like that, actually the play becomes clear. You should not hit. And open yourself up to a free Gammon. Oh, the PRs are so close now. 1.7 for Mochy.
He's leaving shots.
Again, the Gammon Go.
He left
can do it.
shots.
He can do it. Five-three.
5-3.
The PRs are so close, and it looks like we're heading into a double match point. I mean, we're supposed to be done by now, Justin. I'm getting hungry. We're going out for dinner, but we have one more match to go.
It's true.
Maybe the viewers are happy about it, but we are getting a little bit hungry, guys. So, chop chop. Let's win some gammons.
If anybody wanted to buy us a beer, you know, you've got my Venmo information.
Oh yeah, of course.
This worked one time. I said this over in Copenhagen, and then a guy sent me Venmo for beer.
Oh, that's amazing. Put your Venmo there. Maybe
No. Some people
somebody-
might try to hack me. I don't know.
It's my name, Justin-R-Noel, you know?
If anybody wants to give us a beer for dinner, you can donate to Justin's Venmo. That would be awesome.
If we get enough, we'll have beer for breakfast too.
Okay, so Mochy's winning chances are down to 6% at the score. Zdenek has perfect robustness, as Roberti called it, when you had the combination of flexibility and a pure structure. That's when you have a robust position. That's
Double
exactly what
six.
he has. Yeah, not that it matters whether he rolled the double six or not.
5-4, does he want to waste it, or does he want to go? I think I'm gonna go. 12-3 is better. Oh wow, that's a little one right there.
23 millipoints, interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I would have done the same just to save the Gammon. It's so hard to win this game. But there was a little bit of winning chances if Zdenek rolled a bad. He had a couple of shot-leaving numbers. And Mochy didn't have a crunch board yet. He still had a strong position.
And it might actually slow his bear in as well by staying there, or his bear off, because you're kind of giving him a little trouble.
That's true. Okay, there's the Gammon save.
Gammon save, DMP again, out of
Yeah.
what, 3 matches so far? We've come down to DMP twice?
Yeah, And look at the PR again, it's so close. Any little mistake can now be the deciding factor.
This
in
is
the
huge
PR
for the match
point.
overall, by the way.
Yeah,
I mean, if ZZ ends up winning this or winning the PR,
yeah.
it could, you know, take it really far away. But if Mochy wins the match and wins the PR, we're tied.
So some games are more important than others, and this particular game is extremely important. Both for they're fighting for both a match point and a PR point, basically. And whoever makes a mistake is gonna lose the PR battle in this match. Aha! First decision. Do you make the anchor or do you hit loose?
You hit loose.
Remember, you're playing a 1-point match where you don't care about losing a gammon, and it's very close. But it is slightly better to hit loose.
And now that he's been missed, he's doing pretty okay. Hopes to be able to cover 4-5. So do you
Trilemma.
hit twice, or do you make the 1 point?
Or do you hit in the
hit
outfield?
outside? Wow, I didn't see the outside
It's
hit.
a trilemma,
the outside
right?
hit is clear then.
The outside hit is best.
Gains in the race the most.
Look at Zdenek taking a breather here while Mochy is using his time
The
bank.
5s are duplicated to hit back, right?
That's a good point. It's just where you gain the most. John Bon Jovi.
John Bon Jovi's in the...
John Bon Jovi is asking, are they nervous now? Mochy looks calm. Well, I don't know if they're nervous, but there are nerves here because this is a really high stakes game that they're in. Because in this very game, the entire match is decided, both the match point and the PR point.
If Mochy doesn't hit outside, this could be the PR
It could.
for the match.
Oh, there's also the double hit. Oh, wow. That one.
I mentioned this one before,
Okay.
but
I didn't pay attention
then you
to
showed
that
me
one.
that you could hit outside, and I go, okay, I'm going to hit outside.
Right. Okay, so a 31 millipoint mistake to Mochy. I think Zdenek just took over the lead in the PR point.
He did.
He did.
And now all he needs to do is win the match and not make any mistakes along the way,
Which
which
is-
sounds easy to do.
We have Senor Cangrejo saying, thanks for the great coverage, lads. You are welcome. De nada. Oh, 3-2.
3-2, 4.
So for Mochy, so you do that, I guess.
I don't think you need to
do
make the
that.
double
I
anchor
mean,
yet. No, yeah.
Okay, it is actually best, but
13-10, oh, it's almost tied.
I think it's also because you get to unstack the midpoint. But it's close.
That checker on the 1 point is haunting Mochy. It's just kind of laughing at him sitting
Exactly.
there.
It's so annoying to have that checker there.
You want it to be hit.
Yeah, you kind of do. When you have this little ammunition and you're behind in the race, you kind of want it to get hit. Oh, 6s. And what about Zdenek? Do we make a point or
No,
do we
you step up.
Do we step up? You don't really need the point. The 11 point is the cousin of the 5 point, but you already made the 5 point. So I think I would do the same.
I would step up.
Step up,
It
yeah.
feels weird making the 11 when the guy's got the 5 made. Nobody can hit him.
I think Mate just put in the wrong dice number here.
Oh, that's why I'm seeing a play that's illegal.
Yes.
13-8, 11-8. Okay, I was
Exactly.
wondering, like, didn't think I was wrong.
Okay, Mochy is really taking his time here. No, hang on, sorry. No, my bad. It's we're still trying to. It's a transcriber. It's Mate trying to catch up. Okay. This is hard for everybody, including the players. They're trying to reconstruct. He made a mistake several moves back, but if anybody can reconstruct a match quick, it's Mate. Okay, here we go. But there's just nothing you can do about it. The players knows this. Okay, here we go. Mochy dances with a double 5.
Brutal. So we play 6-5 and 13-9, probably? Or is he just focused on coming out?
Just come out.
Okay. Oh, no, we're not going to play 13-9. That leaves shots. We don't leave shots.
Yeah, that's your mantra
Yeah.
in holding games. Look at this. He can't cover. Oh, he could actually cover the ace point. Oh, that was a small mistake again by Mochy. But a tough one. Double twos for Zdenek. What a dream roll. He really needs to perform
2-6.
here. Yeah, you keep coming out. You keep coming out. But Zdenek is looking good here. And
He needs to cover. He doesn't cover.
Oh, that's a bad one. That's a bad one.
Well, I just play to the 8 point, actually,
That's a
I
small
think.
mistake.
Because if you play
Yeah.
to the 8, maybe you make it.
But you leave a double shot that way. Oh, Mochy dances. Zdenek's aggressive play pays off. Or does it? He doesn't get to cover. Mochy gets another chance, but Mochy is so weak on his side of the
Could
board.
we play 2 down there, or is that too big?
No, it would be the right play.
Yeah.
Yeah, good scene, Justin.
Six, 4. Okay, well, the 4 covers.
What about the 6?
Oh, we can
Ah, yeah,
cover
this
and
one.
hit.
But does he want to do that? Remember, this is double match point. Wow, this is excellent play, Zdenek. Such a good play. Wow.
That is so sick.
Yeah, that is a really good
Absolutely
play.
disgusting.
Really good play with time trouble and everything.
Wow.
Yeah, that's double match point for you right there.
That was absolutely incredible.
And double sixes from Mochy. Okay, so he still has a chance, Mochy here. 24% winning chances in this, what looked like a hopeless position, but actually he has some chances now with that tough play here with double sixes.
I mean,
Apparently he should cover. He should cover the ace point.
but it's against the style of DMP to make the 1 point, isn't it? So it feels
Yeah.
funny.
And he's behind in the race.
But everything else
Okay,
looks...
yeah, it's a small mistake by Mochy. It looks like Zdenek is...
5-4 hits outside.
Oh.
What a shot.
I think Zdenek is pretty far ahead now in the PR race. I think
4-6 fans.
this could be a 2-point win for Zdenek.
5-2 misses everything, though, by the way. No, maybe you just make the point. You don't want to get hit, right? So you don't want to.
so.
You don't want to play too loose and get sent back.
It's just nice to... Also, you're blocking and everything. It just looks nice.
2-6 fans again. 6-4 makes
wow.
the 7. I think I would still make the 7.
I mean, you do leave it... Okay.
he doesn't.
Okay.
This gives him more ammo to make the 1, I
Yeah,
guess.
small mistake here by... Very small mistake. Like 6 millipoints.
To do what? What was a mistake?
The best play was like a fancy play where you break the 8 point. 13-7, 8-4.
Everything wants to hit on the ace here. He can't
Yeah.
let him make the double anchor.
Right.
And he doesn't roll a great number, but I mean, he's got 3 on the roof, so
Yeah.
he shouldn't be worried.
Yes. Excellent play. And if Mochy dances now...
An
Zdenek-
ace,
Oy,
1-3,
1-3,
2
1-3.
in, okay.
Because the thing is, if Mochy had danced there, Zdenek would have had nothing but easy decisions from here on, which would probably give the PR win to Zdenek. So this is a really lucky roll.
5-4, 4 hits.
Definitely. You continue the hitting contest here. A fierce battle for the ace point.
Another 1-3, we have a funny game.
He needs an ace. Oh, he doesn't get it.
2-6.
He doesn't get it. And now it's going to be smooth riding for Zizka from here.
I would go to the 7, but
Doesn't
maybe
really
it's
matter.
crazy. Who knows?
Doesn't really matter. No, I think it's good to bottom up, actually. Consolidate the bots.
Just in case he
Oh,
rolls
double
double 3s?
Yeah, something like
Okay.
something freakish. Yeah, this looks nice. Nothing
This
but...
leaves a shot with double 6, though. The other play didn't.
Oh, right. So he missed this micro detail here. But it's like Zdenek, he's just in beast mode right now. Just super focused. It's like when he's playing speed challenges online. He's going to win the PR point. This is going to be a 2-point win here unless Mochy gets really lucky.
I asked him earlier, I go, how did you prepare for the final today? And he goes, well, I haven't played backgammon in a few months.
Really? He said that?
Yeah.
Do we have that interview on X and Instagram? Maybe we do.
I gave it to, yeah.
So yeah, everybody following this, you can check out some of our content. We upload it to X and our Instagram as well. Just search on Backgammon Galaxy on X. We have
5-4.
interviews and reactions and stuff like that.
I would take the checker off as well.
Yeah, and CC's error rate is just coming down now.
Mochy hasn't really had many decisions.
Of course, we have to have the XG++ analysis on this one. It's a very close match. It could switch. But obviously, you're a big favorite if you're winning by 15 or 20
I clear the 5
points.
point. There's no gammons to be won, and I don't want a gap in my position.
Oh, you've got 10 seconds.
I do not want a
got
gap
8
in my
seconds.
position.
You
Do
got
not lose
5
on time.
You got 5 seconds.
Is this okay, or did he lose
I
on?
don't
Did he
know.
lose any PR here?
I don't know. He did lose a
He
little
lost
bit.
PR.
He lost a little bit PR. It's close.
You don't want to have the gap.
Oh, it got so close now.
If he rolled an ace there, that would have been really funny if he had a chance to
Oh,
split,
he's
and now he leaves a shot.
which gives
He
Mochy
would
a
have left it a
chance.
shot anyway, though.
It gives Mochy a chance to get decisions if he hits, and Mochy could actually win both now. Oh, he dodges it.
5-4.
Oh, that could have swung it.
I mean, look at the PRs now. They're within 0.03.
Right. It could go down to the XG+, or it will go down to the XG++ analysis. Yeah. Okay. Wow, look how close it is.
Oh my gosh. Well, we have to roll this one out. And that final point, we don't know who's going to get it. It could get better or worse for either player.
So unlucky for Zdenek to roll that double 4. That gave him that hard decision. He was looking to cruise a 2-point win.
But at DMP, you just want to clear.
I would have just cleared 2, you know, but maybe he thought that it was such a weak inner board for Mochy. Whatever, I don't know what he thought. I would have cleared 2. But I'm just saying that he rolled the only dice roll that could even make it possible to make a mistake. Wow, this is so close. So close. Now we see Zdenek looking at the screen. This has to go to XG++.
Definitely.
So when do we start the next one?
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, my blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com.
It's working, good. So we are back, Justin, and here we're looking at the results screen. As we can see, we are still analyzing match 3 on the XG++ analysis. It was so close, and it was funny because Zdenek was actually about to win 2 points, but then he rolled double fours. And he got a decision, and he made a small mistake, and now we have a completely tied PR in the 4-ply.
You know, having a decision when you're low on time and then having it actually be like something real to think about is unlucky.
It is unlucky.
It is unlucky.
In this format. So,
it's unlucky.
Yeah, it's so close so far. I mean, Zizka is playing like a machine.
This is one of the strongest days of backgammon I've been a part of. You know, I mean, not only are both players playing absolutely great, the decisions have not been easy as well, and they still have fantastic PR. Sometimes you watch games and it's holding games or racing games, and guys are playing zeros, and they, you know, everything is like the numbers look good, but the games aren't exciting. Here, there's twists and turns. People are fighting. It's going back and forth, and it's been a good day.
And for everybody who are not familiar with the UBC format, in this tournament, you get 1 point for winning the match, and you get 1 point for outplaying your opponent, with according to the computer analysis. And we call this PR, performance rating. It's essentially an error rate. You want to play as close to 0 as possible. If you're below 4, you're a grandmaster. And so far, both players have played amazingly, basically, especially Zizka, playing a 1.x in all 3 matches so far.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. So I think the players are almost ready.
Has Ms. Mochy back? Want to go check?
You can go check. Let's see. Another thing we just came up with, me and Justin, we've been getting a couple of messages on how to, if the viewers can donate somehow.
He's back.
And you can, if you want to buy us a beer or something, you can donate. We just set up the PayPal. So you just search on Mark Backgammon in one word, M-A-R-C, Backgammon. And that way you can buy us a beer when we go out for dinner. Let me just write it here in the chat. This is the PayPal handle. So if you're feeling generous and you like what me and Justin have been doing today, putting up this hard work, buy us a beer.
Mate as well.
Of course, we're going to share with Mate.
He's got the hardest job in the house, in my opinion.
He probably does, yeah, the transcription.
It is
but
difficult.
I think the players are almost ready. Let's go see.
Alrighty. Here we are for the final match, match 4 of the day. So far, so good.
Yes, and we just put our Instagram tag there, Gammon Galaxy. Yeah. Follow us on Instagram. We are posting content there on Instagram and X. So, for instance, after this match, we will not have the fully analyzed XG++ result ready when we end the stream, which means you have to go to our Instagram or X to check out the final result. We'll also be sharing cool photos and videos and stuff like that from this great final. Okay, we are ready. Good. Yes, we got the green light signal.
The light is green. We are ready to go. Anyone who got that bet in on ZZ at, minus 155, good on you.
Oh, yes. I think Morty is probably shaking a bit now. And Zizka changed his clothes again.
He's got a third outfit change.
Wow.
What is he? What is he at the Oscars? Walking the red carpet later. One thing that hasn't changed: the slippers.
Oh, he's still wearing those slippers.
There we go.
It is important to stay comfortable, you know.
I agree. It's gotten cold outside for sure. I was just out there, and it is not warm here.
Okay.
It's 13-7 better.
It is better.
Yeah.
It's actually a 52 millipoint mistake.
Even though it's fewer shots, structurally it's just worse long term. Oh, and there's a big one there.
52 millipoints. Yeah, we're not used to this.
No.
We're used to
No.
them playing
It's
flawlessly.
annoying when you get hit anyway, though. You know, where you make the nittier play, the one that's, and then you're like, I'm gonna make this play, and then you get hit anyway. You're like, damn.
But this time he actually got rewarded for his inferior move. The idea is that when you have an advanced anchor and you're ahead in the race, you want to play as safe as possible. But then the counter idea here is that you're leaving so many shots anyway, so you should just put your checkers where they belong. Yeah, Neil Casares says that the 8-2 is the wrong idea here for Zizka. This is a basic known play. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe.
If you've studied your openings hard, it's known. I mean,
but it's like a 5th roll of the game or something, a 4th roll.
It's an idea that pops up frequently, though.
Yeah, you got the high anchor, and where do you put your blot? It is an idea that pops up quite frequently.
Thank you, Melanie Hughes, for the compliment.
Okay, so we're getting compliments in the chat.
It's true.
Cool. I wonder if the players are starting to get tired, because especially match 1.
Well, they must be.
They started out with that incredibly hard match that went almost 2 hours.
Was that really 2 hours long?
We did have a delay in the start kickoff
Yeah,
time.
in the middle. There was a couple.
More than an hour and a half.
Delay a game.
Yeah. The clock had problems with the clock. Yeah, we're currently still running the match 3 error rate analysis, so we haven't given the PR point for that yet. As we can see, we have the graphic saying analyzing. The moment it's ready, we will update the official scoreboard. Okay. Yeah, Zdenek is grinding his PR down.
5-3. This is pretty clear, and just play 13-8. I mean, it's funny. We saw how ZZ started off the last match. We shouldn't leave shots here, by the way. I don't know how many times I'm going to say that, but I don't know. But he started off the last match not at top form, right? He was losing the PR by quite a bit. Mochy was playing a 0 basically for a while, right? And then all of a sudden, decision after decision, and just grinding it down to where, he's edging it out by 0.001 for the time being.
Yes.
No, it didn't. Aw.
We got a donation from Lisbeth Macchiotto.
Thank you for very much.
Thank you, Lisbeth. Highly appreciated.
That actually goes quite a long ways here. We appreciate that. Yes, this is much better. We don't want to lose the 8 point because it's one of our blocking points. To lose a point in front of the anchor, to make a point behind it, just doesn't seem right. Especially when we can just make it next roll. Possibly.
We have an estimated time of the analysis being done of around 6 to 7 minutes from now.
Okay. Can you give us an update and let us know how it's looking, though? Who's in the lead? You know how it goes?
That's not even going to help. Right. Okay, a sneaky play first by Mochy and then by Zdenek. Double 2. That's actually a decision here. How do we play it? So the question is, do we want to have the full priming value by staying on the 11 point? And it seems that is actually the best idea here. You want the 11 point to prime as much as possible, because Mochy is behind in the pip count. If he was ahead, it's probably better to slide over to the 9 point.
Yeah, we don't want him to roll a number that just hops over our heads and makes it too easy for him to escape off of the 20 point. This remakes the, oh yeah, okay, we can hit. I was looking at remaking the 8, but hitting is clearly better. And then we don't want to leave 3 blots around the board. So we should probably just pick up the other one. I think the problem with leaving it there is that if your opponent does get lucky and hit you and you underperform from the roof, having 3 blots around the board is like, you just sigh and go, oh, like I can't, I can't believe it. Because they can just pick up everybody else.
Yeah, the game plan here for Zizka is just racing. It's not priming, so why would you slot a prime and leave more shots? It's just
4-2.
to race it home. Yeah, this looks like an easy cube, isn't it? 0-0 to 7.
28 pips, Positionally, you're stronger, you're up in the race. The guy still has to enter, which might not happen, right? So I think the second you get the guy off the 20 points, you've lost your market by a long shot.
I don't even think he can take it.
And you might have already lost it.
I think you've already lost your market here.
Maybe he's thinking about whether or not it's too good.
Yeah, I think so.
But I think he should just pass. But look, it's not that big of a pass.
It's a small pass. Yeah, he is giving Mochy a hard decision here.
Because the guy is still on the 20. It is tough. You don't have him really primed, do you?
It's more of a racing thing. But of course, if Mochy can roll a 3 quickly, he does have a lot of contact value if Zdenek hasn't brought his checkers around the board yet. The moment Zdenek... Okay, there's the drop. Yeah, precision play by Mochy.
Ryan Rebello says he would take.
Okay, interesting. Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC. Okay, 3-1 to Mochy here. Subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't already. Follow us on Instagram, Backgammon Galaxy, and on X, Gammon Galaxy, or just search for Backgammon Galaxy.
Totally fine to follow us digitally. But like if we see you outside of our homes, that's a problem.
And what about your YouTube channel as well, Justin?
Yeah. Justin Knoll plays BG. Just play backgammon matches on there. Also have matches with other strong players. Mochy's on there. Michi's on there. Zdenek Zizka's on there. Oliver Squire.
I particularly like the series where you played against your wife.
I played against my wife on there. You know, my wife plays like an 8 PR without ever studying a day in her life.
That's impressive.
Although she does have the benefit of being able to watch me play. But she doesn't. She could if she wanted, but you know, she's like, I'm a doctor. Yeah, I get it, you know?
Okay, we have a cube action here. Yeah, this is a good cube. You've got the rack. Zizka has an open position. It's not even that easy to take this cube. There's a little bit of potential for blundering here. Oh, okay, no.
No, he just scoops it. 2 guys on the 24, very difficult to pass. I would not have really thought that much about passing.
He also has a one point lead. You know, I mean, it was a take. Hopefully, we would have all found the take, but I don't think it was that easy. The 5 here. Okay, it seems to be better. On 4-ply, this is the best play, but hitting loose on the ace point was also a contender.
I think White's position's really flat at the moment.
Which is nice.
So it probably leans against maybe the tempo hit, maybe a little bit?
Yes, I would think the same, but apparently...
Apparently it's very close.
Apparently it is the best play.
Because we are stripping our midpoint, right?
We're stripping the midpoint. Well, you could also just play for 15 to 8. Right, that's the alternative, I guess. 15 to 8. I mean, you have a prime formation. So typically you want to make priming moves when you have a prime formation. The thing is, you're up in the race quite significantly.
Do you see this play here, the double hit?
That's what I'm trying to analyze here.
Yeah.
Where this is like the natural play, you have a prime formation, usually you make priming moves, but here you are actually ahead in the race. You do have 10 men in the zone. So even though you have a total prime formation right now, you could actually convert this into a blitz.
That's difficult. I don't even think I would look at the play.
Right, it's really difficult. Really difficult.
I don't even think I would look at the play, to be honest. That's really difficult there to do that. Sheesh. But at least ZZ has secured his advanced anchor. He's hoping to be missed with an ace, but he's not. He gets hit with double aces. Someone out there in chat land is watching this on a 65-inch television with live chat. Sounds pretty good. In 8K, I'm sure, right? Mark, are we streaming in 8K? Do we have like red cameras out there, you know?
I mean, I think the image quality is really impressive here. The equipment that the FM Gammon team brought to this event is high level.
If you could see behind the scenes, actually, I could show you a picture behind the scenes. We're looking at 4 screens now.
Right.
5 if you count the one on the face cam.
Oh, that's a nice play by Mochy. He found it. The best ace. Really, really nice play. Yeah, you can see behind the scenes material on our social media, on Instagram and X.
This is great. And now I think we should probably step up with the last ace. Give ourselves the opportunity to see out with 6s. This is also fine.
I think Zdenek should...
6 to 3.
I think so, because you want to play as checker utility optimizing as possible. And that's what you do with a... Yeah, exactly. It's a good play.
And you don't even care if you're hit.
Exactly. This is not... Here you have many underutilized checkers. So it's inefficient, as Roberti would say.
It's not good for the future.
Right. He finds the best play.
This is good.
Checker utilization.
But the real question is, do you want to hit, right? And you probably don't. You know, in a 2-3 game, only having 42 pips worth of timing isn't really a lot, right?
It's the third time Mochy gets a hit or not decision. Oh, that's a blunder.
It is a bad...
Because, again, he's pushing him into the timing sweet zone. So
Yeah.
you're not supposed to do that. Then that's exactly the time where you're not supposed to hit.
Now he's got much closer to the timing he needs in order to play this game successfully. You're not worried about getting stuck back there as white. What you're worried about is blue having the time to play this game.
Right, exactly. But it's difficult. And the funny thing is that Mochy is the master at this. He wrote a chapter in the masterclass book, chapter 3 on back games. And now it's the third time he has a hit or not decision
13,
in the
11,
back games.
8 to 7. I like plays like this, even though they might not be right. This just fits the theme. But this one is a bit big, apparently.
Okay. Where is it? Where does it sit?
24 millipoints, so not a big deal.
Okay, yeah.
And the 6 comes out for sure, and then you have to think about the hit.
Do we hit now? Because now it's a little bit different. Now he's already kind of in a okay timing-wise situation.
Well, the thing is
So
do
now
you
it's-
ever get overtime? Do you ever send the guys back and that forces the push sooner?
Right,
sometimes.
Exactly.
If
Yes.
he enters.
That's why timing is such a hard concept. It's not just a matter of the pips. It's actually a matter of how much mobility you have with your remaining front checkers.
So sometimes you can hit a guy and cause him to crunch sooner,
Exactly.
and sometimes you can cause him to crunch sooner by leaving him alone.
Yes, because the problem by hitting it is that you're not allowing your opponent to roll double 6s or double 5s or double 4s. He would just dance.
Nice
Great
Mochy.
play. Really nice play, Mochy.
Yeah, but it's hard because he hit the first time, so why wouldn't he hit this time?
Yes,
you know
it's
what
so
I mean?
hard. Yes.
But one of them was right and one of them was wrong.
When in doubt, hit.
Except in a back game.
Yeah, it really matters. It's really a function of timing.
You have
So
to be able to
difficult.
interpret what's
Here,
happening
for
over
instance,
the board.
I think this is what you were talking about, Justin. Here you force the push quicker when you hit, because then...
when you hit white here, by the way, I want you to notice that, this is for, So they're not, are they trying to hit this other guy now? Yeah, because it forces him.
It forces the push quicker. Also, like when you hit, then you have some place where you can slot the ace point, and
You wanna
sometimes,
slot the 1.
sometimes even break the 4 point to get hit.
Yeah. You want to slot the 1 because you want him to hit you with an ace when he enters. The
Yes.
idea isn't to then make the 1 point. You want him to accidentally roll a 1 from the roof so
Yes.
you get sent back and have to enter and restart the race again.
Exactly.
It's all about timing manipulation.
It's one of the most advanced and difficult concepts of backgammon. I have one. Yeah, this is a great find if you can find this play. It's so difficult over the board. Who knows what the best play is?
Does the bot even know?
I think so.
We don't know if the bot knows, but we know one thing for sure. He's grading our test.
But I
So
think,
whether or not the bot actually knows is a good question, but we know he's grading the test, so we have to play along.
oh, look at this. Zdenek is dancing.
He has to slot the 1.
I think you want to slot the 1 here.
You have to slot the
and
1.
hope that he rolls an ace.
You have to slot the 1. I think.
The 3
Anything else seems
the
uncivilized.
3 is a little bit weird.
No, you just go to the 4 point.
I mean, there are so many weird variations here. You could also leave a shot on the 9 point. So you're forcing him to come out with a 6
Slotting
to
the
hit.
1 is mandatory.
Look, 4 to 1. Yes!
What?
4 to 1.
Oh,
Look, the 4 to 1.
this
Look, he
play.
sees it. Wow, this is so...
Sick.
That's exactly what I was talking about on the last roll.
Yeah, that's a good one. It looks very robust as well.
You know what? I think
Everything plays really well.
I think he's going to find it. I think he's going to find this play. If anybody can find this play, it would be Mochy. Oh, that is such a sick play if he finds it. Okay, that's the more natural, but it doesn't even look good.
It doesn't look as good as the other one.
The other one looks
It's not
really
as
good.
robust.
Yes, come on,
He's
Mochy.
going to hit the clock. Let's go. Savage.
Yeah.
Absolute savage. Now he hopes to roll a 4 because it messes up his timing now. This is great.
That's why he wrote the chapter on Masterclass, right? On Backgames.
2.
Okay,
2.
2.
Hit the guy on the 4 for sure.
Hang on. So, yeah, exactly. That's the first 2.
And you don't want to make it, I don't think. You don't want to make it. You want to get hit again.
Yeah, you don't want to make it. You have that beautiful 5 prime here. This is really advanced time. Oh, that's the best play. Another fantastic play by Mochy. He understands he needs the 5 prime outside. Mm-hmm. Zdenek is happy.
And the 1 shuts the door for sure.
Yeah,
but where's the deuce?
Yeah, then you have to break the 9 point.
Yeah. But you still got a 5 prime. You're doing good.
I don't think you can do anything else.
And Zizi does not want to roll a 1 here. He does not want to hit that guy.
6,
He also probably doesn't want to enter.
Oh, again, Mochy has a decision here. Do we hit or not?
Well, he already has the time to play the game, right? Therefore, you hit.
And there's more, and there's more back games this way.
If he has the time to play the game, you should hit.
Yeah, to increase gammons and backgammons, right?
Because there's no way to and he got hit. This is great.
Yeah.
This is great for Mochy getting hit there. Because there's no way he wins coming forward.
Yeah, leave the blood on the 9 point.
Well, the question is, do we come out or do we hit on the 1? That's the only question.
Yeah.
Because if you hit on the 1, you're hoping to be hit back again, right?
Yeah, that's another good
That
play.
way to just get him to
Yes.
crunch more.
Yes.
And look, it's happening, right?
Yes.
His board is getting ready to bust.
Double 5s.
Oh, that's a
okay.
bit too fast.
1, 2, 3. Okay. I mean, I would play 12 to 7 with the last just to keep the blood on the 9, but it's a little bit inflexible and inefficient to have 4 men on 1 point. So it seems that 9 to 4 is better here with the last 5.
It's funny because I don't mind getting hit with a 6 either.
Exactly.
But it at least gives you maybe some 3s to play as the game goes on a little bit later.
Yeah, I think that
Maybe it's better to place it
It's
there.
better for flexibility, and you still have some flexibility in the guy on the 12 point as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
Double
aces.
once. He gets hit again. He's sick of it. He doesn't want to
There's
hit.
the kamikaze play
He
here.
just wants to fan.
Do you do the kamikaze play? And
R24, 6 to 5.
just go crazy here and just slot everything? Actually, no, look what the computer wants to do.
It just makes the 4 point.
It makes the 4 point and just stacks up.
I've seen stuff like
It
this
doesn't want to
before.
get hit more. But I think now we are getting into territory where 4 ply is not completely reliable. We need to go to plus on this. Oh, this is so difficult. Oh, man.
It's very tricky. But here's the thing: he wants to kill his 5s, which is why the computer wants to get him off of the 6s.
That's the idea.
He wants to kill the 5s.
The computer's right.
Yeah.
It's a great play, actually.
100%. Yeah.
To kill the 5s.
Because you don't want to have to play the number, right?
Yes.
So
Let's see if he finds it. Yeah.
Let's go, ZZ.
This is it. It's a great move. You kill your 5s.
If you don't have to play a 5, you don't have to go to the 1 the next time you roll one. You're doing much better for it.
Rolling a 5 is like rolling a 0. It's actually a clear idea now that we're talking about it. It's a very clear idea. Why would you put it up there? It doesn't. Okay, yeah, he feels nasty. He knows that he's making a mistake.
It's tough.
He knows that he felt it.
He saw the play.
He just couldn't get himself to do anything else.
Oh, and the fan. Brutal. And now the 5, no, but 4-3, okay.
Okay, kamikaze.
Now if he rolls a number to hit, should he hit? You know?
Oh,
Okay,
which
so
one?
you hit the 4.
I
for
think
sure.
you hit the 4, right?
For
Yeah.
sure you hit the 4.
Oh,
Or
really?
hit the 2 and slot.
Nice, of course.
Yeah. Hit the 2 in slot. Then you hope he rolls another 1.
Okay, what about this one? Look at Zdenek is smiling.
You might as well. You might as well. You might as well. Get them all sent back.
They're both smiling.
To be fair, there was a finals of a tournament a few days ago, and they had a back game where the guy had all 15 checkers sent back. Do it. 2 and then 3. Come on. The computer hates it. But
it's actually a big mistake to do it. It's a big mistake to do it. Yeah, this is better.
Fun.
This is better.
4 to 1 is better for some reason.
It's too much backgammon in the other one, in the kamikaze here. Oh, we have the PR result in from match number 3. Mochy takes the PR point. 1.9 for 94 for Zdenek and 1.88 for Mochy. Okay.
That's big. That's big.
Very big. Big swing there for Mochy.
Who just popped that up there like that?
Wilson.
Really?
Yeah, he's a magician. He's working remotely from his office in Portugal, just giving us delicious stats, real time.
That's crazy.
Who just popped it up there?
Who did that? I know. And can they take it away now?
He can. Okay, so the overall score is 4-2. And what a game this has been so far. Okay,
I want you to notice that, like,
ooh.
Even in these certain spots with the best players in the world, look at the PRs now, right?
Yeah, exactly. This is the same thing in the World Championship final, Sander versus Zdenek. World
I
Championship
remember that.
2023.
Yeah.
They had PRs similar to this because they just went into one back game after the other.
So I have ZZ on my channel, and he's playing a cash game against my friend Abe Mosari in New York. And I remember Eric Peterson made a joke while we were there about the back games that happened in that against Sander, because they were some wild ones.
Yeah.
They were some wild ones.
So when you think about Zizka's Backgammon career over the last 4 years, he's been in 3 UBC Contender finals and 1 World Championship final. He lost all of them except for the last UBC Contender.
I made the joke to him the year he came second place in the World Championships and second place in the UBC Contender tournament. I go. I mean, I know it sucks, but you literally had the second best year of anybody in backgammon this year.
Yeah, beaten by Sander in both.
Yeah,
both
well, you
finals.
literally had the second best year of anyone in backgammon this year, and you're pissed about it. You know.
Okay, look at this one here.
Oh, Eric Peterson in the chat. How's it going? I see him in poker chats as well sometimes, watching the other streams.
Okay. So we got some poker fanboys in the house. 6-4. We've got Hannah's Gammon in the chat as well. Finally found time to watch the match. And what's going on here? Yeah, it's a bit crazy, this back game. But both
to be fair, if White rolls a big number here, ZZ can have a game.
I mean, yes. Yes.
He hasn't killed any of his checkers yet. Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh yeah, that's not good.
And he needs to hop out.
And he does.
With both?
With both? Or do you don't want to get hit?
I would. I mean, I see your point, but I would probably come out with both. But
yeah. Huh. I'm not sure here. I think I would come out with both as well, but I'm not sure.
Oh, it's bad.
It's 38 millipoints.
Yeah.
It's an error.
I guess the 1-2, 1-3, 1-4 variations, 1-6 even. You don't get double shots anymore. You get the stick, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, well, there we go.
Tough.
We learn something new every day.
It's tough. Oh, he's changing his mind. Oh, nice.
Yeah, but he changes his mind to the correct play, which is good.
Good.
Oh, 4-3, what a perfect clearing number.
By the way, Justin, I think we missed something from Mochy because his PR went up to 6.9.
So yeah, there were a few things that were happening along the way, actually.
We got a little bit too excited and was watching the comments on YouTube and stuff like that. But this is a legit back game position. The problem Zizka has here is the fact that he loses so many gammons and backgammons.
Can we ask you a question?
But
If
other
Mochy
than that-
doubled now, what would you do?
I think it's too good to double with
Yeah.
so much gammon and backgammon, so
Yeah.
you will have to pass. Smash the like button, guys. We're up to 657 likes. If you're watching this, especially on your phone or a laptop, and you haven't yet smashed the like button, now is your time.
Yeah, if you're watching on a TV, difficult to smash the like button, I think.
Then you have to open up your phone.
You've got to do something. There's a way.
Okay, now it's looking better for Mochy here.
No, Bill, I
Right.
wouldn't say it was similar to the finals in Cyprus the other day. Although there was a big back game.
Oh, 6-4.
Double
First
shot.
But Zdenek is not ready yet.
So do you go to the 1 point or are you taking the second guy off?
Good question. This
You
is
know,
more flexible.
Because of your threes in the future, right?
Yeah, who knows? Oh, that's the hit. Okay, that means...
Well, that
Now-
means ZZ gets to catch up in the PR battle with
he
Mochy.
but he also gets really hard decisions.
That's what I mean. He gets to catch up with Mochy in the PR battle.
But right now he's way ahead in this match in the PR battle. Look, Zizka is at a 4.0. Oh, that was a small mistake. That was the... Yeah, it's so hard to
He
find
gets
the
to
best
make the
player.
11, which is interesting. It's tough to do. I mean, this is very loose if he does roll a 7. And I think that's the problem with playing with all the blots right here, is that if he does roll a 7, you are in some trouble playing with all the blots.
Yeah, okay. It does make good sense to make the 7 point here, especially when Mochy comes in on the 1 point.
Yeah, he could get stuck back there.
Yeah. Oh, just one, right? Why
Yeah,
would
we
you
just have to come out.
bury more checkers? Good. That's another hit. And now Zizka has to play this incredibly hard containment game. Yeah, Neil Caceres says all these plays needs XG++. You are probably right.
Feel free to do it for us. Send me the match file, please.
We will have it. It's going to take probably 20 to 30 minutes after the match
The
ends.
problem with going to the 12 is that you still have a checker back there where you could get off of the stack, I think, right?
You wanna unload the rear checker.
Yeah,
You have a spare checker on your back game that you can play to the outfield.
He's playing to make the points, though, and he might because Mochy just entered in a funny spot.
With the 6-1, no, Zizka is happy with the play he made, but
6-1, 6-4.
okay,
Ooh,
remake.
And you
I
have
think
to make
remake
the
it.
7.
I think so.
You don't want to play with too many blots here.
I agree. But move order matters, and Zizka first hits, and then he finds the best 5.
2-3 fans, okay. There's a chance here. He needs to make it.
He doesn't do it.
He doesn't do it.
So you liberate a back checker. How many men did Mochy bear off here? 4? 4 men off. Yeah, Mochy, he doesn't use the bear off tray. So we have to deduct it ourselves.
Rude.
Yeah. 6-3. That's a bit awkward. Oh.
Okay.
Do we play 23 to 17 to gain some? Oh,
Yeah, I
you
was
have this
thinking
guy.
about the 3
Oh,
this
yeah,
way.
Yeah, okay.
I was
That
thinking
also
about it
makes
for
sense.
a second, but
But this is such a difficult decision here.
oh, this is a blunder.
This is
if
a
this
blunder.
happens.
It's too big. It's too big. It's too big. Now he feels it. He feels it's too big.
It's funny. He should just leave the ace shot and just go to the 8 point or something. Or what does it say he should do?
Yeah, go to the 8 point.
Go to
Apparently,
the
it's the
8
best
point,
one,
right?
but it's
Because you don't
really-
kill any checkers, but he really wants to leave the guy back on the 17 point.
I think that's what he's stuck with here. He's stuck on the idea of keeping a guy on the 17 point. Oh, this is such a tough play. This would be a blunder if he makes this play.
I guess you just have to keep the
Oh,
got
he did
hit.
it.
It got hit.
Yeah, the PR is getting closer.
6-3's a misser, and now he's much better off for his play, actually. He's like, see, I told you so. And
I
I'm
wonder
like,
how big the blunder was there from Zizka.
It was a big one, I think.
Let's see the error rates.
But here he's got, what, 27 numbers? 4, 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now ZZ's losing the PR battle.
Uh-huh.
This is what back games will do to you.
Yes.
And now if you lose the game as well, that's tough.
At least you have to cover. You're still far from
6s and 1s, no?
You could make the ace point, but that's not the game plan
It's
here.
not the game
So
plan.
I guess we make the 12 instead.
Well, I would make the outs.
No, that's a big blunder. Oh, it's a 96. 96.
I would
96 blunder.
I would have made the second best play. I would have made the 12 point and stepped out with the 3.
Exactly. That's what I would have done as well.
But the problem with making the 1 point is that you want him to get trapped on the 1 point.
Yes.
And so now you have to like focus on slotting the 6 point.
Yeah.
And then making it that way instead of trapping him and building behind him. So
okay.
he has to
I guess
slot.
we have to slot before we can double, right? I think we have to slot before we
Would
can
you
double.
block double 6s?
No, I prefer the flexibility because you gain so much more here in all the other 6s.
Well, not 6-5.
Not 6-5. Right.
Oh,
And it's still,
now he has to slot.
yeah. He has to slot before
He has
can
to
read
slot
double.
and then hold his breath, unless he just rolls a 6-5 right now. 4-2, just slots it.
Yeah, and
This is where you cross your fingers
And that's when you can redouble next time if...
and your toes, Mark. Everything you can cross, you cross it.
Right. That's the only way to get into cubing territories. Yeah, this time it's the right idea.
And then
Okay.
this is where they roll the 6-5.
Yeah,
And
big
then
swing.
And then you get gammoned, yeah?
Big swing coming up here. Mochi wants that 6.
The 6.
Big 6. Huge 6 for Mochi.
Only in this format could you ever like root for yourself to lose.
Yeah, but they don't know what the
No, they don't. But
temporary PR score
But you
is.
know what could happen.
Oh, he hit him right back with 4-2 from the bar.
And double
wow.
3s, he needs to slot again.
Yeah, but no, I think he needs to liberate back checkers first.
Well, if you have an ace, you're putting it in the hole.
Are you, even without direct covers?
Well,
This
it
is-
depends what the other number was. You might have had direct covers if you rolled a 1-3 or a 1-2 or something.
It's a little bit unbalanced to play 14 to 11 here. It's a little bit unbalanced. Yeah, this is better, more connected.
You have more coverage over
More coverage.
6-3,
Right.
6-4, 6-5.
6-2. 6-2 as well because you got
More
sixes
outside
and
shots,
eights.
yeah.
Really nice move by Zizka.
5-2.
This time I like bringing it down.
Huh.
Yeah, I like bringing it down. Okay, it's close. It's slightly
Wow,
better
coming
to bring,
off of the thing.
Yeah, to come off, it's slightly better.
Well, you get a triple shot on 6-5. No, you get a double shot on 6-5. But with like 7s as well.
Yeah, that's a great place, Zdenek. So who will win the final? Was it 1 for Mochi, 2 for Zizka in the chat?
I think it was a lot for Mochy. And then a lot for Zizka as well.
Wilson just put up the graphic again. So everybody in the
Oh,
chat,
it was 1 and 1.
1 for Mochi and 2 for Zizka in the chat. That's what people have to put in the chat. Who are they cheering for?
Oh, who do they think is going to win? Okay.
Right.
Well, I think you just come out. You don't want to play with a second blot. And you're only coming into a single shot with a couple of outside fly shots. If you play 5-2 and the guy hits you back and now he gets 2 guys closed out, you could legit lose a gammon. No, you can't. He's already got guys off. Okay. I see. I still wouldn't do it though.
I'm a little bit surprised Mochi is taking so much time here.
Well, like apparently there's blunder potential here to play with a
Right.
second blot. I mean, seems scary if he rolls a deuce. I don't see how he wins the race if he gets hit.
Yeah, it's not
He could still win the race the other way, even if he gets hit. He's already got a bunch of guys off, but if there's 2 guys back, it's hard to come back
Yeah, okay,
from
good.
that.
He comes to his senses here. Because Zizka has already broken his prime potential, which means that you can never. It's okay to get hit. You just
And he
come
got
in
missed.
again. Yeah, exactly. He even got missed.
And then the 5, does it just make the point?
I think you make the 18 point.
He's looking at it, but I'm not sure if
so
you
many
should.
difficult
It's
decisions.
tough. Lots of blunder potential here.
Yeah, these these positions are so tactical. I call them hyper-gammon positions because basically the game is played with just a few checkers on each side, and they're so tactical. These hyper-gammon positions. I would have made this play as well, but it's a 14 millipoint mistake.
And this makes the 2 point. This is a great number. Well, not as good as jumping over the guy's head, okay? But
Yeah,
it's certainly better than 5-4, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Do we make the 13 point here?
No.
It's too risky to get hit with a 9, perhaps. It's close. It's 21 millipoints apart. But apparently it's slightly better to just stay on the 18 point and play 13.
Well, because it seems really easy to get past this anchor. That's the problem.
Yeah, but you have the dragon with the tail.
Yeah, but the other way, a 9, you're on the roof instead of getting a direct shot, right?
Yes, you gain hugely on a 9, of course. And you gain on all the smaller numbers. Like, one big and one small. The high-low rolls. Oh, there's the gain.
There's the 9. There's a huge gain there, yeah?
There's a huge gain there. But now Zizka has to hit. This is quasi-last roll position.
Mission critical.
Dodges.
Okay,
Mochy
well,
dodges.
double 2s, double 1s, 2-1, 3-1, doesn't get by.
That's true. There's a little bit of equity
Double
here.
4s as well.
There's a little bit of equity. 6-1.
Not one of those numbers.
Oh, there's a freak gammon lurking. Okay, 5-4.
You take the crossover or you just come up?
I think I come up here actually, but
The crossover?
it's the same.
No, it's tied,
It's the same.
Doesn't make a difference. There is a freak G, huh?
There is a freak G. Yeah,
2
okay.
crossovers, okay. 1 decent double.
With one big double. Oh,
Also
yeah.
1 indecent double,
Right,
if you
yeah,
ask
but,
Zizi.
but there he misses out. Now he's not going to have a chance.
Nope, nothing. 5-4. You didn't lose a gammon,
Yeah, this is a
but
gym
you can't win the
position.
game. But you still have to get the decision
He
for...
still has the right to take a man off, and here on out it's Jin, right? A 2-1. Maybe it's not Jin actually. Yeah.
No, it is. You got to let the guy roll and take off, I think, though.
If he rolls 2-1.
Because the way XG inputs it, how does he input the guy that resigned? He didn't resign there. He took the guy off first, right?
Matze knows what to do.
Yeah,
then he gives a
he's
forced
seen
double.
that situation,
Yeah,
and he
gives-
makes Mochy roll, and then he resigns him?
No, he for instance, he can make a forced double 6s, for instance, to the other player, where there is no decision,
Yeah.
and then resign. Or, yeah, he has a way to not give decisions.
Because you want to get that last decision for the player. You want to make sure you get that last decision as the player getting off the gammon.
Yes. Okay, it's still close. 4.9 for Mochy and 6.2 for Zizka in the PR, which means that Mochy is leading by about a blunder in this match in the error rate department. Okay, we run all the way, I think. That looks good. 2-5. Okay, are we looking at the double hit or should we just come down?
No double hit.
Good. You are right, and so is Zizka. Oh,
Double 5s fans.
5s. We're not quite there yet.
What's the score?
He's down, 6 away, 5 away.
4-1 makes the 7.
Ooh. If Mochy fans here, though.
Yeah, what if he just enters poorly? He comes up with both. Or is that no? He comes up with both. Okay, good. What about now?
I think this is a cube.
I think you should cube.
At this, you're trailing 1 point. I mean, maybe it's too thin, but
It's got to be close.
yeah.
I
There
bet
is
he'll do
volatility.
it.
Yeah, I think I would have doubled too. There's definitely market losers here, and you're trailing 1 point. So yeah, it's a good cube. Good cube by Zizka.
Oh, what a
wow.
shot.
Wow.
Hit me with your best shot.
Yeah. And this is a pretty easy blitz for Zizka to play. So now he's just hoping that Mochy doesn't get lucky and come in. And
These blitzing positions, should
No,
we split?
We should.
And then play the 5.
The 5 in.
No, 21 to 16,
This
just
is-
running all the way. Look at
Okay,
that.
this is unbalanced.
Mark, you jinxed him.
Yeah, this is unbalanced.
You jinxed him. Sorry, Mark, you jinxed him. 4
okay,
2
it
points
works.
on him, it works.
Yeah, he had a plan.
And Mochy never rolled again.
That's what CC is hoping for.
But in these blitzing positions, the worst thing that could happen is you just get stuck back there, right?
Exactly. That's why you should split.
And so if there's nothing constructive really to do on the other side, it's something that can be focused on.
Right. And you want to find that balance. You can't just focus too much on one side of the board and not the other. And it goes both ways, by the way. It's about that finding that balance, connectivity during blitz. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so.
I mean, you could possibly think about 8 to 6, but I think getting out is more important.
Yeah, because you can literally get all the way out. So if you do 8 to 6, you can't even step up. Like if you had a roll where you could step up and diversify your attackers.
And plus, there's also anti-jokers. You could roll
Yeah,
double
double
5s, and if
double sixes.
if you only come up with the 2 and down with the 6, you could roll 5s or 4s or something dumb that would. You know, it's like it's just difficult to lose this game, and it's difficult to not win a gammon here as well.
That's also true. Oftentimes, when you have very high gammon rates, you should just play safe.
Because
That's a mistake.
You have to think about the only thing that could go wrong, right?
Yes.
Because everything is going right. Oh,
Before
he has just enough for this, yeah? It's funny because I bet you ZZ feels nervous now. A little bit.
I think when he probably has that feeling in his body that he might have done something wrong. He might not have played it perfectly accurate. We've seen him like sometimes when he makes a mistake, he's pressing the clock almost with disgust while he's doing it because he just have instincts that says, oh, I'm about to make a wrong play, but I just can't find anything else.
I play 5 to 2 here. I think I win a gammon every time I'm not hit, so I don't want to take any chances. Two, 1.
And we got
Double 6, okay.
Oh, wow,
This
yeah.
is an attempt at saving it, but, you know.
Probably not going to happen, but let's see. We've got the Black Friday code BF2024 to get 20% off in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop. So now is the time to purchase your Christmas presents. BF2025.
How about that PayPal, Mark?
Oh yeah, PayPal. It's Mark Backgammon, M-A-R-C, Backgammon. If you wanna donate a beer for me and Justin, for
And
our
mate.
and mate, yes, for our post-match dinner. Highly appreciated. Yeah, this is a gin gammon. It's gonna be 4 point for Zizka, and I mean the air rates is not that far apart.
No, I mean, he had decisions. He's working it down. If you ever think ZZ's PR is going to stay at a 6, you know, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen.
And you could say the same thing about Mochy's 4.2 here.
Yeah. You look at it and it looks pedestrian until the match is over, and then you realize, oh, they played under a 3 again.
Okay. Zizka is going to play this one defensively, splitting the back checkers. Oh.
Nice shot. 6-2 hits on the outside. 3-1.
Okay, so Mochy hates stacking the midpoint. We know that, but I guess you have to do it here. Right?
I don't know. I mean, you do. I just,
Yeah.
for money, I like doing things a bit more in a fun way, you know?
Rory asks, how much is a beer in Cyprus? I think it's probably around $5 or something like that. I'm not sure.
At a restaurant, yeah.
Chris Winbus says they're getting tired. I'm not surprised the PRs aren't under 2. Well, it's also because of the crazy games they've been playing here.
I mean, the back games. You get a back game, it's just asking, you know, for a PR to be a bit higher than normal. How about that Bitcoin, by the way, Mark, huh?
Oh, yes. Go Bitcoin. You got to pump it up.
You've got to pump it up.
Okay, big decision here for Zdenek. He's taking his time. Do we make the golden point or do we hit loose on the other golden point?
We hit loose.
We hit loose because it's just an upgrade from the 21 to the 20 point.
But you also aren't really doing yourself any favors by just making the 20 and letting that last guy get away.
Yeah.
You know? You want to win the game. And now white gets to go.
Okay, that was a mistake. That was a mistake by Zizka. Yeah, he might be getting a little bit tired here.
Should this double hit here? You have a 5 to play.
Where else are you going to play it?
Exactly.
You could come down, but that leaves a triple shot. So this is fewer shots.
Yeah.
And you unstack the 6 point.
5-3.
But it was a...
And you get the guy off the 24.
Yeah, the goalkeeper is off the 24. And it was a sizable mistake by Zizka, not hitting loose on the 5 point. He might be getting tired here. You could say that for both players.
What's the number? I can't really see it.
I think it's a 4-3.
Do we? Oh, okay. So why are
there was a better play?
Yeah. Why are we leaving shots?
Yeah, right.
I mean, why are we leaving shots? I don't understand. You know?
Yeah, that was an error from Mochy.
I know 8-2 is ugly, right?
That's the thing.
But I think one of the keys for one-way holding games is that we don't leave shots if we don't have to.
Yeah.
Even if it looks ugly, right? It's like, but I don't get hit though, right? And you're like, yeah, like okay, let's make that play then.
Okay, a mistake again here by Mochy. Another difficult one. I guess it's because he was facing a back game or something that he thought it was okay to have 2 blots.
I'm not sure.
I don't really know that either. It looked a little bit weird to me.
Yeah, I didn't see that as like a possibility really, so.
Oh wow, we just got a $50 donation from Scott Eisen.
Scott Eisen,
wow,
thank you so much,
Scott.
my friend. That will help us out a lot for libations for the evening. Thank you so much. That was really kind. And here, just come out, of course. Don't want to get stuck back there. Have the guy roll something good. Double 5s. That misses, though. But you still have no choice but to come out and make the 3, really. You're at least harassing those 3 blots in the outfield, so now he has to try to clean them all up, right? Which he might not do. But he does do it. The 5 comes down. We make the 12 point.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an atypical holding game position, this one.
God, do you even want to go to the 2 point? I mean, I guess you might have to, but it's annoying because you really don't want to put a checker on the 2 point.
Yeah, you want to play pure.
But everything else leaves.
Oh, 4-2. Look at this. This is a
shots.
decision. Is that the right play? You could also just
You
clear
could clear the point.
I don't know what's better here. Let's see the hint. Oh, please give us the hint here.
Please give us the hint here.
The 4-2. Okay.
It's interesting. Things are getting a little awkward. I don't think his PR move, though.
It didn't move at all, so maybe it's like a...
He hasn't put it in yet or something?
Did. There you go.
Yeah, it got better, okay.
I had a
Now
feeling
he
that
doubles.
Mochy did make the right play, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so is this a cube at the score? It's a extremely low take point here for Zdenek. It's the lowest take point in all of backgammon. Gammonless take point of 17.4%. But the problem here is that this is not gammonless. He's losing, okay, yeah, that's what he's thinking. He's thinking, oh, this score, I have to take everything, but this is not gammonless. He's losing 16%
And I
gammon.
think that's when it comes down to the buckets again, right? You can take really deep in gammonless positions, but if they're gammon full, you've got to be a bit more wary.
Oh, he should have taken more time here and realized that he was losing a lot of gammon. That was the problem. This was not a gammonless holding game. Oh, that was a big one. That probably decides the PR.
In this match, yeah?
In this match, yeah.
Well, I mean, it's difficult to maintain an average under a 2. Yeah, it's very difficult.
Yeah.
You know? And that's the thing, when it comes down to averages, you know, I hear people, they go, well, you know, some games I play a 0, some games I play a 15. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. You know, sometimes...
That's the way it is. And the higher your average PR is, the more variance you have in your PRs.
Yeah, that just means there are certain position types you don't understand as well as some other ones, right? Yes. So you have to find out what hole is sinking the boat and find a way to patch that hole. I recommend to like every student that I have to create some sort of like blunder database to find out what you personally are doing wrong.
And that's actually what we've automated.
Here's my question. Why aren't we just coming off the 21? We don't want to leave the extra shots, right? We don't want to get gammoned.
It seems like
he's trying to win, though.
Pretty clear play to me, too.
Because the other plays, like staying back, does win more, right? But like at what cost? You're leading by too much. You lose a gammon here, it's 1 away, 2 away Crawford. You don't want that to happen.
I agree completely. It's too risky to keep the goalkeeper there. Too many blood-leaving shots. Yeah, great play.
Yeah.
Good play, Zizka.
And we talked about this earlier, like whether or not that checker back there being your goalkeeper is actually an asset to you at this moment or not, or whether or not it's a liability.
Right now it's a liability because he's got 4 different points pointing at him.
You could just get pointed on.
Yeah, exactly.
And you could just dance. And I like dancing, but at the club.
That's the right play, Zizka.
Or I did when I was, you know, now I'm married, got a child.
Yeah, good play. Great play, Zizka. And talking about blunder database, that's exactly what we've got automated in the Backgammon Galaxy
I've checked it out recently.
Yeah. We've got many great updates in it right now. We have, you can filter on cubes, and we have 17 different categories. You can filter it on checker play and cube blunders. You can quiz yourself with the invisible analysis mode. You can switch the analysis on and off, make it visible and invisible, essentially quizzing yourself. So it is the best way to learn. It is to study your own blunders and having them categorized in a blunder database.
Everyone has different leaks in their game, and so it's important to kind of look at what you're doing wrong.
Yes. Okay, the PR battle seems to be pretty well decided here if the game is to end in this very game, which probably it isn't. Mochy's leading 3.8 versus 5.6.
If Zizi loses a G here, that would be sick.
Very little gammon in it with 45 pips. What?
Dan's on the bar. Dan's on the bar. Dan's on the bar. That's funny.
Yeah, smash the like button, guys. We're up to 723 likes. That's actually pretty impressive.
You should take the second guy off as well. Some people play 6-3 there, but it actually leaves more numbers. It leaves 6-1 and 5-1 as a shot. I think some guys used to say that would be like double jeopardy, but I don't. That's just a game show in America, I think. But 6-5 leaves the shot. ZZ can win it with an ace.
Wow.
He should have done the other one. What am I talking about?
Wow. He has a game-winning shot here.
Oh, and a miss.
Okay. So we don't get to go to dinner just yet.
No, not yet.
We have another potentially several games ahead of us.
Potentially several more. But thanks to, what was the name again?
Scott.
Scott. We will have dinner tonight thanks to Scott, actually.
Yeah. And Lisbeth.
And yes, and Elizabeth. Thank you.
Sixes. Okay, there's a little bit of a freak gammon here. Oh, he gets the pair off, man. Yeah. Yes. He gets the decision.
He didn't roll the silly ace.
Yeah. He gets the decision. Okay, so it's 2-away, 3-away for Zizka.
This is one of our special scores in backgammon. I choose to double like I do at 2-away, 4-away at this score. I've looked at like a bunch of different opening sequences, and most doubles at 2-away, 4-away are also doubles at 2-away, 3-away. The difference is just how you take.
Yeah. It's a high take point for Zizka at this, actually for both players at this score. The gammonless take point is around 25%.
I would still just make the 3-point as blue. 4-5 just splits and comes down. Maybe it was okay to play 2 down, but I think I would still do the splitting play.
So this is the last match of the day, match number 4. We are scheduled to play again tomorrow, match 5 at 2:30 local time, which is 1:30 Central European time and 7:30 a.m. Eastern time zone for the US East Coast.
And that means very early if you're in California.
Yeah.
Or very early. And even earlier if you're in Hawaii.
But of course you can just come in whenever you wake up, and maybe we are in the later matches, but that's also fine. We won't have the XG++ analysis done before we end the stream today. So you would have to go to our social media on X or Instagram. We will post the
That's if you want to know tonight.
Right, exactly. It's
because we will tell you tomorrow.
We will tell you tomorrow, but we will have the results up approximately half an hour after the match number 4 here is over. Okay, 4-1.
I would play 8-3, I think. What is this? 13-9, 6-5.
Wow, the gammon go. Oh, this is such a good play.
Because of the score.
Yes.
And the blot on the deuce. Of course,
This is
of course.
I think it's actually right at most scores. Yeah, we have the...
He didn't do it, though.
He didn't do it. Oh, he missed out on making such a beautiful play. He looked at it, but decided not to go for it. Yeah, he should just go all in on priming and playing, optimizing checker utilization. Now you have this problem, right?
Yeah.
Because you didn't make the beautiful play on the last turn.
And you might as well slot the 5. It's better than making the 2-point.
Slotting the 5 is better than slotting the 2. Yeah, even though you're left with this daily builder on the 3-point.
And he rolls it.
Ooh, that's a big roll. Again, an annoying 5 for Mochy. That's what happened after that ugly stacking play. Ooh, 3s.
You make the bar.
And wait a minute, you can also make the 15-point.
Okay, yeah.
It's close.
They're both very close.
They're very close.
I think I would lean more towards making the 7 with the guy on the 24, but I can see that at the score, it's probably more important for you just to escape, yeah?
Oh, and then the last remaining 3 is supposed to be played with 13. This is such a good move if he finds it.
It's because if the ace hits, there's repercussions.
Yes.
Also, if the 4 hits, there's also repercussions, but...
Bigger repercussions if the ace hits. Okay, that was a tough one to find. It's a 39 millipoint mistake. Fair enough. And here Mochi just have to slot something, slot the 2-point, slot the 3-point.
And this is a pass.
We get a little spoiler here from XG. Yeah, because you can see the winning chances are now above 75%. So
It's
no
because
matter
how
what-
bad White's board is like
Yes.
you just win so much and it's hard for the game to be turned around. And he rolls through it, by the way. He rolls through it.
Do you think he was playing on too good to double? I mean, obviously it's a close call.
Yeah, it's totally possible for sure. 3 to 2.
Interesting. Okay.
3 to 2 is better
Now we are back
due to the
in-
distribution. That's actually quite a sizable
Oh,
error,
yeah.
actually,
Yes. I wonder why he didn't play that play.
because of the stack. You know,
It seems like a very clear play to me.
these are all
play a 3 to 2.
distribution questions. Some of them in backgammon is just like where's the most efficient ace to play. The computer cares more about efficiency than
Yeah.
most people do.
Yes, I started calling it checker utilization because rather than efficiency, because I think it's a more self-explanatory term. Because efficiency just means optimizing output with minimized effort. Okay, so he was definitely playing on too good before, because now that
Now he's offering this cube.
he's offering this cube, which is a borderline decision. But
All right,
it's
what do
not
you think?
that-
Mochi takes or passes?
It's a difficult one.
I agree.
mean, this is
his
it has-
board is bad.
This has blunder potential. He's down 23 pips, which is a lot. And he has a terrible front position, but he does have time to rebuild it. You know, if
But he
gets-
also knows his take point's 25%.
it's very high. This is, I mean,
Right?
this is a great cube from Zizka.
It's scary to take as White. But apparently it looks worse than it is. Because he has checkers on the 15 point, which could be hard to clear. He passes. Oh, the PRs get close.
Oh,
The PRs must get close now.
that was a tricky position.
Yowzer, Bowser.
Such a tricky position.
Yikes. Well, it was a good thing he missed the cube before. Because look, the PRs are tied again.
Tied again. We've seen this so many times so far.
Wow. I wonder what ZZ's thoughts are about the cube in his own head. You know how you think, like, if a guy should take or pass?
Yeah.
Like, what would, like, if I put myself in his shoes, I don't know what I would do.
And Mochy might have been affected by knowing that CC was playing on too good,
yeah.
and now he's cubing. Okay, it's probably just...
Yeah, he's probably just cashing now, for sure. For sure, that happens to everybody.
Mochy is down to 33 seconds on the clock, and Zdenek 56.
Oh, double fives, what a shot.
Hang on. Okay, he chooses to play it like this, really?
Well,
What about making the ace? Yeah, you
Making
gotta
the
make
ace
the
is
ace.
something I
Make
would
the ace.
normally do
Yes, make the ace, make the ace.
at most normal scores.
Come out. Yes, this is the right play. Good move. Great move, Zdenek. Excellent play. Wow, he found it. They're under time pressure now. Look at Zdenek here. Okay. He has a blitz formation. He's going to attack.
Don't waste any clock time here. It's a forced play, and you got one on the roof still.
Wow. 1-2.
And you make the 4.
You make the four. Double hit, make the 4.
And you make the 4.
Yes. Yes. And double hit. It's a clear play.
100%.
He sees it. Nice move. What a powerful roll.
Yeah.
Mochy needs to roll a 5 here.
Double
Okay.
threes. Let's go. And he
Okay.
hits. If you would have told me that he would have hit him from the roof without a 5, I wouldn't have believed you.
Okay, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy.
Pretty good roll here from Zdenek, making the 20 point.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice rebuttal, but it's no double threes.
Yeah.
Look at this terrible roll. Oh, 5-1. I thought it didn't even hit.
No, it hits. Just slide it. Keep sliding it. Yeah.
Wow, that was brutal. 2 in the 5 covers. That's a great shake. But now he's got 4 guys back, and his position is getting a little strained. Okay, so what's this? We play down and
No. This one.
Oh, he comes
good
out.
find, Mochy. Okay, it's very close. It's very
Yeah.
close. But great find, Mochy. That's not where my attention went originally either.
No, fine, either. Look at this, making the 18 versus running, another good question.
Yeah, this is like the final games of the day. They are getting tired, and it's been a grueling day, backgammon-wise. It hasn't been easy for either player.
Hasn't been easy for us, Mark.
No, we're also tired. I'm looking forward to my eating Turkish food here on the Turkish side of Cyprus.
I'm looking forward to the chicken later.
Oh yeah, maybe that's what we're eating tonight.
Should be.
Could be.
It's close.
Good play, by the way, by Zizka.
Not hitting.
Not hitting, yeah. The normal money game play would be to hit, but he's playing basically a double match point here.
Even with no covers.
Again, he's up in the race. Again, I think it's the right idea to not hit. Yeah, great play.
What number is this? 3.
Double 3.
3-3. Okay. Very good number.
It seems about right to play it like this. Not good.
Go to the
Not
7.
great, yeah. Minimizing shots. Uh, 6-3.
Yeah, he doesn't need his board. He just doesn't want to get hit. So he plays 4-1 just to avoid leaving any shots because, like we've said before, we don't like leaving shots.
The race is very close here.
It is.
So it means both players are careful about not getting hit.
Because if you get hit, you'll lose ground in the race, and the race is very close. Is he going to play just 4-3 here? Sorry, 3-2 after covering.
Okay, yeah, it's
2%
sometimes
error, yeah.
sometimes it's a little bit bad to break up the board too much. I actually made that mistake against Mochy in the high roller final at the World Championship. I had a similar position and I started breaking my board up too much behind his anchor, and that just gave him freedom to basically run off the anchor and maximize his flexibility. Look at this. Now he kind of regrets leaving
Having
all those
3
blots.
But he might not hit them.
He does. Okay, that's a good play. He does find the best hit.
Oh,
Oh,
a
big
1 and a
swing.
4.
Oh, another
What a
4.
number.
Oh,
And
wow.
it covers.
Wow, Mochi needs to perform here. He needs to come in with a 2.
That could be the game, folks.
Yeah, and what about the PR race? I forgot to pay attention the last couple of rolls here. 1, 2. What about, yeah, I think you go.
No, your 4 needs to step up.
You can't step up, it's double 2. It was double 2. You couldn't step up.
No, that's what I mean, is I don't want to put it on the 6 point because my 4 hits and my 4 steps up.
Okay, it was the best play though.
Was it?
Yeah, not leaving any shots.
1-3 is a perfect
1-3.
number.
Oh, it's a joke. And what about the PR race? We didn't get to see it the last many.
He's going too quickly. It's going too quickly for Mate.
Right, because here Zdenek keeps having decisions. We've seen that Zdenek likes the switching plays, and here it's good.
Here it's right though, I think.
Here it's right, yeah. Here it's fine.
The other time though.
2-1, okay. 6s, wow.
1, 2, 3, 4. Don't leave
This-
double 4s.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
the don't leave double 4s because the guy might roll it.
Okay, I mean, Mate is...
Double
here we
6.
see Zdenek is ahead in the PR race because of all these decisions.
Wow.
This could be a 2-point win for Zizka.
This could be a big day 1. I said earlier. Well, he could leave a shot with a lot of, not with a lot of aces, but 5-1, 6-1.
Again, he gets a decision here, but this time it's impossible to make a mistake. You've got 26 seconds left, Zizka.
The only mistake is losing on time.
Yes. Okay. Okay, he even makes the best play. Here there are no rolls where he can get a hard decision.
Ooh, nice. And then just play 4 to
you just gotta
3.
win it. This could be a 2-point win for Zizka, but of course we have to analyze it with XG++ because they had a crazy back game and they had several containment games. But on the 4-ply analysis, Zizka takes 2 points. Yeah,
This is huge.
Basically a gin position. This is really huge. Mochi has to
Clear it, just clear it. Let him
It's-
come in.
it's
You can't lose.
Deja vu from last year. Mochi was down 2-6 after day one against Sandra Lylov.
And it's the same score this year.
Could be down 2-6 again, which is a huge score.
Mochi won it last year, though.
He did win it, and this PR point is not decided yet. We have to go to the XG++ analysis.
All right. Well, that was an amazing day one. Oh,
Yeah, that was tough, huh?
it was
Four
strong.
intense games, really, really intense. Fantastic play by both players, I would say, especially by the kid, as Falafel used to call him, Zdenek Zizka.
Back when he was a kid.
Yeah.
Back when he was a kid, yeah.
Was a kid, playing at a Grandmaster level at age 17 or whatever it was.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, he's playing amazingly. Mochi as well. I mean,
Yes, of course.
Not playing bad. He's been a little bit unlucky, probably, to be down 6-2. Let's see how this PR results after the...
Yeah, I look forward to seeing the results there, and I look forward to seeing everybody back here again tomorrow. I want to thank everyone who helped us out with dinner tonight. It's going to be nice. We're going to have a feast. We're going to eat good.
Yes, we will.
We're going to drink good.
Yes. And shout out to our sponsors. Of course, Backgammon Galaxy. If you haven't already downloaded the app, go to App Store and download Backgammon Galaxy. FM Gammon, our dear partners from Istanbul, partners in producing beautiful backgammon boards and making events like this happen. Also a big shout out to the Grand Pasha Hotel, who is hosting us here at this beautiful hotel. And yeah, see you all tomorrow.
Yeah, I teach backgammon lessons. I got a website, backgammonuniversity.com. Also have a YouTube channel. Feel free to check me out there. And we will see you here tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel.
One
Yeah?
more thing, actually.
What's the next
If you
thing?
want to see the result, and it's very exciting, actually, because it's this could switch. You have to go to our social media, either on X or on Instagram. There we will be posting the result after we have it. It's probably going to take around half an hour, but that's where you can see it if you don't want to wait until tomorrow. Other than that, it's same time tomorrow. Galaxy Web Shop, of course, use the discount code BF2024.
We were going to use either the electricity for Bitcoin mining or for rolling this match out.
Yeah, it's a tough choice,
Tough choice.
but
But we have to go with the match.
unfortunately we have to go with it.
We have to go with the match.
Okay, guys, see you all tomorrow. Same time here on Backgammon Galaxy's YouTube channel.
To the moon.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app for iOS or Android and see how you rank among the stars. Backgammon Galaxy is the main sponsor of the UBC.
It's Black Month over at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Get a massive 20% discount on everything. Use code BF2024 at checkout. Offer runs from November 14th to the end of the month. Hurry up while items are still available. Join the UBC 2025 Contender Tournament on April 15th and 16th at the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen in Copenhagen, Denmark, the same venue as Nordic Open 2025, which kicks off on April 17th.
What's up, backgammon fans? Join us at the Nordic Open, one of the oldest and most prestigious backgammon tournaments in the world. It's back in Copenhagen. We negotiated a great deal with the Hotel Scandic Sluseholmen, breakfast and dinner included with your room booking. Compete against one of the strongest fields in the world. Go for glory, win the big prize money. Go to the website for any information, nordicopenbg.com, and see you all at the Nordic Open.
Become a Backgammon Galaxy Star member. Deeper analysis, live blunders, higher coin bonus, download matches, monthly free rolls. Only $7.99 a month. Sign up via web on backgammongalaxy.com. Introducing the new Adventure Plus compact luxury boards from Backgammon Galaxy. Choose from 3 different styles: Earth, Monte Carlo, or X22. $850, including shipping. Ready for a new adventure? Get yours now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
What's up, backgammon fans? I'm Mark Olsen, Backgammon Grandmaster. Are you the next Grandmaster? If not, you better get your copy of Backgammon Masterclass. I'm the author alongside with two-time world champion and the only Super-Grandmaster in the world, Masayuki, Mochizuki. The book takes you through the game plans, the strategy of the game, strategic visualization, a backgame chapter, first time ever backgame chapter, and how to use the doubling cube in middle game situations. Get your copy now in the Backgammon Galaxy web shop.
How to Not Suck at Backgammon, a Grandmaster's Guide for Beginners and Intermediates. Get your copy now at the Galaxy shop.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy